What? Dang it. I can't get it.
It's time! Hello, that's a good sound to start on. Hi, guys. It's Frederick and Raven. How's it going, dudes?
You.
Hello, very tall bro.
Hi. I have to be like back here for you to see all of them.
It's me, it's Vicatarian. The stream squad, back again.
Back at it again at Krispy Kreme.
I wish I could flip so I could do that.
Today is the 20th anniversary of Spyro 3, you peoples.
Yay.
How do you feel about that?
I'm younger than Spyro 3.
Yeah,
Or, yeah.
we did the math, and Victor's younger than the entire original Spyro trilogy. By a month. In terms of Spyro 3. It came out today, and Vic was born November 29th of 2000.
Next month.
Next month. Frederick, oh boy. Can we, like, time you out? No, I'm just playing. Student Skylanders again. Oh, that purple dragon from Skylanders? Yeah, what's his name? Spyro?
What's his name? God.
Ring your throat.
God damn. We just started and already it's getting intense.
If you haven't already, I'm Super Mario Sunshine years old. I forget how fucking old or young you guys are. Freaking, if you haven't seen it, literally turn the stream off right now and go watch Aaron's review on the game. We'll wait. It's a very good review. And it took me fucking forever to find that one, like, 4-second clip of Spyro getting hit by Spike's blue attack. It wasn't my footage, I had to find it online. The only footage of OG Spyro 3 that is mine is the gem finder, because I couldn't find it online, and it's very low quality. It's not even like really high def when compared to all the other actual crystal clear high def clips I used of OG Spyro 3 in that review. The thing too is this particular cutscene, I put it in to the part where you were talking about how you first saw the cutscene and you cried, and I was like, she did a video on that. I remember this. She did a video on that, and I had to go back through to check just to make sure that that was the particular cutscene. And thankfully it was. I'm like, oh, I nailed it. I totally nailed it.
Yeah. Because that was the first cutscene that we saw from that game.
Hey, Raven.
Yeah. Why does it say Forgotten Realms and not Forgotten Worlds?
Because it sounds more majestic that way.
Okay. Are you occupied with some Crash, mayhaps, Aaron?
Yes.
What are you trying to do?
I guess trying to get some skins, and clear up some gems.
Yay. What was I gonna say?
I had to remember why I was in Crash 4, and I'm still in, I haven't done Right By You yet.
You're still there?
Yeah, I know, dude.
Oh my god, you better hurry up.
I like hockey.
Yeah, you keep fucking making characters in Soul Calibur playing goddamn Overwatch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Got a problem with that, Nate?
Yeah, you need
What's
to play
the
some
problem?
Cretch Bandit 4.
What if I don't
Quattro.
want to?
Almost, I fell asleep. Almost, I like drifted off. Then I woke up just in time, and it was 3. I was like, "Oh fuck!" And now it's 5. Hello, Zoe. Please don't talk to me. Yeah, I seriously forget how young a lot of you guys are. Frederick is Mario. I'm like 60% done with Crash 4. I'm like 88, I think. Oh, we'll see next weekend. I'll talk a little bit about my plan because I sort of started to develop a plan for how I want to tackle that stream.
Oh, that was weird.
The Halloween one?
Yes. So we're gonna start with my personal save file, see how far we can get, and at least trying to hit 100%. And then if it starts to get too aggravating, or if I'm just like, okay, this is really starting to get on my nerves, then we'll probably just switch over and play a little bit more casually to the stream save where we last left off. Because there was a bunch of stuff we missed that I got in my save that I should remember how to get. And that can take up a good chunk of time. And then we can go back to my other save if I fill up for it again. Coltrane. That's a weird name.
Coltrane.
Coldplay.
That's the dude who plays Hagrid. That's his last name.
Really?
Yeah, it's like Robbie Coltrane.
No. I forgot. We did see what he looks like without all that stuff on, right? We looked him up, didn't we?
I believe so. Yeah, I think we did.
And he's like some just normal ass man, and I was like, whoa! This is weird. Where's all his hair?
Normal ass man.
That's what he looks like.
Oh my god, he's normal! No!
Illusion broken. I thought he was a 7-foot tall giant boy. Whoa. Yeah, Mario Sunshine came out in 02. Yeah, I know. You're 2 years younger than Victor.
Yeah, I know. It's so weird to think when people are like, "Oh, I was born in this year," and then it's like
when people are younger than
I'm like slightly older than you.
I say when people are younger than you, that's when it gets weird. Because I'm like, oh my god,
I know, right?
how do you guys tolerate us?
Child.
Yeah, right.
They're children.
Child. Boy.
Well, that's when I said that one thing when people were telling me, "When you use D-pad in Crash, I use analog." I'm like, well, you don't understand. D-pad was literally all I had.
You don't get the struggle.
D-pad was what I had. That's what I just happened to play, and that's what I happened to get used to. I'm pretty sure I'd be the other way if I grew up the other way. If I grew up with a controller with with analog sticks, I would have gotten used to that, and I would have probably thought D-pad was weird. But I didn't. I grew up with D-pad.
Yeah, for me it was both. It was both, but I think with PlayStation, I was more so D-pad.
Also because for me it also expands beyond Crash and Spyro. Other games like Tekken or Rayman or fucking like Space Invaders, Frogger, those all were built with the D-pad in mind. Mm-hmm. So like, because a lot of those games came out again around the time of Crash, or some of them even before Crash. So like, they literally were built with that older controller in mind. So just all things considered, no matter what I was playing on PS1, which was the only console I really had around the time of like my pre-Victor, before he was born, all I had was PS1, and most of my games, if not all of them, were kind of almost only or primarily built with the D-pad in mind. So that's just what I grew up with. So that's what I'm most comfortable with. But when other games,
I grew up with too.
So it's really bizarre how like you end up growing out of it, but I stuck with it. I just find it more comfortable. Like right now, I'm playing with D-pad.
My thumbs got uncomfortable.
Your thumbs said, "Nah, it's okay."
Someone's barbecuing. I can smell it.
They're having a party next door. One of the little kids' birthdays.
Oh, I didn't see the
No one's 6 feet apart. No one's wearing a mask. Isn't it great?
Or gloves.
Gloves even is like whatever. Even mom doesn't sometimes wear gloves at like the store or whatever. But I'm always wearing gloves. I wear the
full suit of armor.
Full suit of armor.
Mm-hmm. I don't wear gloves except at work.
I wear gloves wherever I go.
It was so funny.
Because I personally don't really trust it too much. Like, right now, I guess. I don't know, I'm weird. Frederick says, I grew up using the D-pad on the PS1 as well, but despite that, I am more comfortable with the analog now. I mean, some people just ended up switching and then ended up getting used to that, but I only...
Because I switched immediately when I found out what the analog stick was.
That's the difference. For me, it was just situational. If the game was built around it, like later Crash games like Wrath or Twinsanity, I had to adapt. And because they built it with that in mind... first and foremost, and then said, oh, well, I guess if those of you who want to still play with D-pad still can. But those games feel uncomfortable with D-pad. I have to use analog. And that's fine, because if it was built around it, the physics were different for those games, so it's fine. Or even games like Tag Team Racing, I only have that on GameCube. Even though it too has a D-pad, it doesn't... I don't even think the D-pad works. I don't even think they built it with the D-pad in mind. At all. So, like, I have to use analog when I'm playing that game. Same thing goes for, the Wii version of Titans of Wonder Mutant. Because, again, that D-pad doesn't really... They didn't map anything to the D-pad, so, like, I have to use the nunchuck. Which is fine, because it feels good. Especially, too, because they mapped, for the Wii version, they mapped the spin to the analog. You have to, like, physically do this to make Crash spin.
I remember them.
Except for Mind of a Mutant. They did that in Titans, but in Mind of a Mutant, you just press B, I think. You spam B, and he'll spin.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
They changed it. Probably because people were probably complaining that their thumbs were hurting or whatever. Mine never did.
That's like trying to use the,
it's some like Mario Party shit.
Well, no, I was gonna say, it's like trying to use the, what do they call it? The little circle stick thing on the 3DS? When
the trackpad or whatever.
I forget what they called it, but yeah, because people would be like too fucking intense with it.
Well, because you're not supposed to be. I mean, especially for it being a handheld. Of course, it's not going to be built as strong as strong as a fucking
Yeah, I know.
Like, what'd you expect, idiot?
Why is the bonus round in Blast to the Past so fucking stupid?
I don't even remember, but I'm sure it's crooked because most of them in that game are.
I think I once saw you trying to do that one. I don't even remember how.
I kind of like. I mean, on one hand, I like the puzzle route that the bonus rounds take in that game, but on the other hand, like it just adds to the challenge even more so, and it can make people go, oh "My God, even the bonus rounds are hard. What the fuck?" And I don't know.
Imagine playing Wrath with the tiny ass D-pad on the GameCube controller ball.
With tiny, that would suck. I'm glad that they didn't. I mean, well, actually, I never tried it, so I don't know if they did map movement to the D-pad. I have the GameCube version of Wrath. I could definitely try that out at some point. But I doubt it. But even if so, that would be extremely uncomfortable.
That would be.
I don't imagine that working out well, like, at all. Also because, if you try to use the D-pad, like in Twinsanity or something, if you try to use the D-pad, Crash, like... in like the older games, in like OG 2 and 3, the reason why too that like the analog stick feels weird to me is because they try to like make like an easing kind of movement between Crash's walk and then his run, but then you get like a weird walk and then run.
Oh
like,
God, Freddy says they did.
Ugh, well, I've never tried it.
I want to see someone beat Wrath of Cortex all the way through.
I beat Wrath of Cortex 106%. Yeah, so with the D-pad.
Right
so
way,
the GameCube D-pad. Oh, right this way. But like in Twinsanity or something, or Wrath of Cortex, Crash's movement has like an easing to it, where it first goes into his walk animation and then his run, and that's for the D-pad, so that's where it gets really weird. And it's opposite in the OG games, because if I try to use analog stick, he'll walk a little bit and then start running, and it feels very stilted and weird. So I do not know. But yeah, I had to play some Spyro for Aaron's review, and oh god, does it feel weird. Going back to classic Spyro after playing Reignited. Because the turning feels delayed. So you turn and he like maybe saunters in the direction you want him to go. And I never felt that prior to playing Insane. Or sorry, Reignited. So like that was strange. But it took me a while to get to readjust to the old movement, but then it was as if, you know, Reignited never existed, and I was able to get back into it, no problem. But that initial, like, whoa, like, you immediately feel the difference. Which, funny enough, I don't think I really got with Crash. Going back into the OG games, I don't think I felt... I transitioned back into Classic Crash relatively easily. Like, coming off the heels of, like, Insane or even Crash 4. But then again, I haven't played Classic Crash coming off the heels of Crash 4. But, again, they're so radically different that it might not really matter. Because I can switch from, like, OG Crash to, like, fucking Wrath to, like, Twinsanity to Titans. No problem, because they all have their specific feels. But I think it's specifically the remasters and the classics. Because they're the same levels and the same this and that. But the movement's different. That's probably why it feels weird. Ooh. Okay. Tiny SD pad. Yeah, why'd they make the D-pad so tiny? Nintendo's controller buttons are sometimes very questionable.
But at least they aren't like their prototypes whenever they put like...
At least they're not two Wii remotes fucking... At least they're not two Wii remotes just slapped onto a fucking little screen. Wasn't that that was not the Switch, but that was the gamepad for the Wii U.
Yeah.
And it was really weird.
Or whatever the hell they did for the prototype for the GameCube controller. That one was weird.
I don't even remember. I remember seeing that.
It was like more thinner, like the comfort grips and whatnot. Like it was like thinner and whatnot. It just looked really weird.
Emily. Oh crap! Okay. Actually, no. I could just leave. Bye, Hunter. Go get him, Spyro. All right, see ya. Wait, no, I thought you were into the challenge. Nah, I'm good. I'm leaving you, you wretched fucking man. Anyway, how are you, Aaron?
Trying to do this stupid fucking pose. Why is it so stupid?
Stupid.
But exactly why?
Just play the engine clip. I do not know. What do you have to do in it again? Because I don't really remember off the top of my head.
You have to, like, do this thing where, like, you hit the exclamation point crates, and then you have to, like, get over all the boxes, but they go really fast.
Hmm.
Okay, there we go.
Screaming.
I think I remember. Grandma's watching a movie and they're screaming.
Did we ever talk about like
There we go.
horror
Done.
movies and stuff?
Nice.
Before? I don't remember.
Talk about what?
Horror movies, like in general.
We talked about it on our Crash 4 playthrough.
We did. That's right.
You guys watched The Boy.
Because it was the boy.
The Boy.
Boy.
Have
You're
you
not
seen
the boy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just Homer and Bart. And it's a horror movie. Have you heard about that one, Aaron?
Yeah. Also, like, talked about it.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say it's a really stupid movie. Don't watch it.
And it didn't really look like it.
After going back to playing my PS1 copy of Spyro 3, but it's so jank it hurts. The music and dialogue buffers in the Crash Bash demo. What?
It doesn't work.
Ha!
Damn, dude.
Damn, that's enough, bro. Yeah, it just... The turning feels a bit weird. Same thing for OG CTR.
But Homer and Bart, though, in the Komodo Bros fight. In the
That was funny. That's what a weird freaking placeholder.
Say placeholder images for boss icons.
Yeah. Why not just reuse like the ones from Crash 2? Even if you have to do a bad cropping job, it doesn't matter. They're placeholders.
Yeah, and the thing was that
no one's supposed to see them.
No one was supposed
even
to
if they
those.
do by accident, because you put the whole fucking game on the disc and just cut a good chunk of it off and try to make it play it off as a demo build when it wasn't. It was the full game.
Like, dude, well, you know, it's things like that that make you kind of question.
Like, why did they even do it that way?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know the reason for Crash Bash specifically. I couldn't imagine why they did that. Because it was easier? I don't fucking... But they couldn't get a demo build out in time?
Well,
So they said just close it off and make, like, World 1 the fucking demo.
What I was gonna say was
Warp Room
I
1.
think it might have been because maybe it could have been for. I feel the only reasoning could be for like bug fixes maybe, and they didn't.
Well,
want, like,
no.
have, like,
well, that was the
bugs and stuff.
but that was the full game. They just cut it off. What they did was I think they moved some levels around, or I don't know if it was like the actual full World 1 or Warp Room 1, but that's what I've heard. I heard it's the full game. They just closed off the rest of it, and the menus aren't there or whatever. You have to like debug all that shit. But it's still like technically the full game, I think. What's up, Ray? Team Odell's waifu because they're both Australian. I get it.
Oh my god, I felt weird. I felt something crawling on my leg. It was weird.
One time I felt something weird and I looked and there was a cockroach on my foot. And I was like, oh.
No!
I was like, get
I
it
don't
off.
like it.
Hey,
What would you do, Aaron?
I would probably scream.
kill it with fire.
Non. What a bizarre name for a little non-son.
Non-son.
Yeah, Sheila.
I'm gonna say fall.
No. That's okay, man. I don't want to.
Not really feeling like it today.
It's a cockroach Terminator.
Nah,
Well,
I don't really feel like it.
I don't really feel like it. When you say cockroach Terminator, Ray, I just think of like a little cockroach with a little glowing red eye.
Glowing red antenna.
And it goes. It has a little tiny theme song. He goes, "Get with me if you want to leave." That scuttles around, goes underneath the fridge. Whee!
You know it's under there because it emits a bright red light.
And it goes. Whew.
Yeah, it
It
pulsates.
pulsates. Oh, my copy of Spyro 1 is even worse. Wouldn't you believe it? Spyro 2, my least favorite, is the only one that works as it should.
Oh, why would anyone have Spyro 2 as their least favorite?
I don't know. Ask Frederick.
That's stupid. No! Fuck you! Fuck.
Ha! Joke's on you, TMNT 2012 had a villain called that and even has an action figure of his own. Cockroach Terminator? Really? I remember at one point I found Alloplex and I was like, ooh! I like her! I was like, okay. I'll show you. Frederick says it's because Spyro 2 has stupid orb missions.
And
I mean, Spyro 3 has
doesn't have
stupid egg missions. Yeah.
It's like, what are you talking about? That's like...
Spyro 1 has stupid dragon placement sometimes. Even the red eyes described. Really? They really did a parody. That's hilarious.
It's like I'd argue that the stupid egg missions are stupider than the stupid orb missions.
Whoa. Is something wrong with my game? Because I almost just fucking fell off. I literally stopped.
I saw it in the playback right now.
I stopped charging and he kept charging. So I don't know if something's wrong with the game or what. That was very strange.
Dude.
What's up, bro?
It's a ghost.
Nope.
There's a ghost
Incorrect. Nope. Don't even say that. See, because look, now the audio's cutting out. What is happening?
I was gonna call that out like earlier.
It happened earlier, yeah. Spyro 3's egg missions aren't bad, though. I mean, have you seen Aaron's video that I edited about the worst egg missions?
They are bad? What? Okay, what Spyro 3 are you playing?
Well, that's actually a legitimate question. Which version are you talking about? Or do you mean all around? This one and the OG? Because it can depend. The missions, almost all of them anyway, aren't bad. I mean, have you done anything, like literally anything in Haunted Tomb?
The Demolition Derby, which sucks in the
Fuck
original,
that
it's
one.
okay. It's okay in Reignited. It still sucks, but like it's slightly better.
Okay. I wouldn't even say
Well,
it's
it's
okay.
slightly better, slightly.
Yeah, I still hate it.
Because I didn't have as much trouble, but yeah, I still hate it.
Oh, come on. It sucks, all things considered. Sheila is created to be a positive representation of kangaroos after realizing people would want to kill the kangaroos after dealing with the what? Bring up the chat, dude.
The kangaroo egg thieves in 2.
Oh. Well, we don't even know if they're kangaroos. Wait, kangaroo egg thieves? Are you talking about the guys in Mystic Marsh? That aren't specifically kangaroos? Also, they're not
Where the hell
egg
am I
thieves.
missing a box? Where am I missing a box? God damn it.
Missing a box. It's like dick in a box, but it's missing a box. All around, let's see. Frederick says, all around, I haven't played the original in a while, for reasons I've already mentioned. I mean...
Go back and play it.
You realize, and then watch Erin's video, because she did a separate video for each version of the game. The ones she didn't like in the original, and ones that are slightly different that she didn't care for in Reignited, because of the different physics and such. And that's the one that I edited for her. Yeah, I'm gonna say right now, if that can be heard in the stream, that we have periodic, like, weird little audio hiccups, I'm sorry. If not, then don't worry about it. But if so, I don't know if that's just this being weird, which it very well could be, because usually that does happen. But if it's the actual game itself, then I apologize. I don't know what to do for that. That hasn't happened before. If we cut out, again, I apologize. It's never happened before, so I have no idea what's going on with the audio in the game, in the stream right now.
Berries, they look like clouds.
Look at those bumpaberries. What if they hid bumpaberries and reignited as a fucking foreshadowing little Easter egg to Crash 4 and we had no clue?
Bruh. That would have been like mastermind foreshadowing right there. And it was already mastermind foreshadowing with Pupunawa and the It's Time to Play.
Yeah, that which came out aired a year before we knew anything about Crash 4.
But you know what's funny is that fucking someone on Twitter was like, oh, I didn't know they teased Pupunawa.
Certain people did not know because they just didn't follow it, and they're younger kids probably who just don't do what we do and like pay attention to everything that comes out from fucking Crash or Spyro. We pay attention because we're content creators. We have to pay attention. It's our job.
Well, I pay attention enough.
Well, didn't you do a video too? On, like, who's this mask? Is she a power-up? Is it a power-up?
Is it a power-up? Yeah.
Because we were thinking, well, if it's associated with CTR, does that mean we're going to get some kind of crazy new update? Which, like, we were already figuring, they're doing monthly shit. We're going to get another update soon. But are they going to add new masks? Will they, like, do weird, crazy things?
Yeah, because they added Sparks with Spyro's Grand Prix thing.
And little did we know that they were going to end up adding in fucking Oppo. So we were like, I don't know. And then Aaron titled it, "I'm hot for a mask."
And then everyone was questioning me.
They went, what? And you're like, you wouldn't understand.
Just accept
Wouldn't
it.
understand. You'll never understand.
And then I was like, I understand.
I understand perfectly.
I know where you're coming from.
I get it.
I getcha. Do you really, though?
Do you actually?
Is that literally the conversation we had?
No, it's just that's what I say because every time you say that, you're like, I getcha. I'm just like, do you really though?
They made me question everything. I'm like, yeah, but you get hot for it. So I understand.
You get hot for it.
I understand.
Hot for it.
It's your types coming to life once more in another video game.
This little fireball dude looks like a cereal mascot.
If they like made a fucking 2021 like 3D like really detailed He-Man game and they just came out with Skeletor and he was like just this fucking buff, goddamn like really detailed face and skull, like what would you do? Like,
I don't know. I mean, it depends how it really looks compared to the way you're just describing it.
you would like slowly take your sunglasses off because for some reason you're
I
in
probably
shades.
would.
For some reason you're wearing shades indoors.
Yeah, you're right. I probably would.
You take your shades off and then you take you tilt your glasses like, oh.
I go, huh?
Well, that's what you do. That's what you did with fucking Yoshimitsu, and you knew nothing about the character. I just said,
That's
yeah,
true.
this guy that I grew up with and that I fucking know every iteration front to back, and you just went, oh. And I was like, oh boy, here we go. Because I already knew what it was that caught your attention.
Because you showed me the one that looked like a skull bug, and I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Because it looked like it's freaking, it's like, okay, skull thing is cool, but also like bug, like Kamen Rider, that's cool.
Handsome Skeletor would make Uka Uka ecstasy? What? Handsome Skeletor. Uka Uka.
That's so cute. Telling you guys. Corey Burton, favorite engine. Everyone thought it was crazy.
How could you like that version? And you're like, because Exhibit A, and you just play that like 2-second clip. Exhibit B, looking for your precious mask.
Mask.
Mask. Crash.
He doesn't say that. He says crash, but he doesn't really talk like that anymore.
Because it's the third game's anniversary.
It's the 20th anniversary of Spyro Year of the Dagrin.
This game is like a month.
This game is older than The Boy. And not the movie.
The boy.
The Boy! Also, Frederick, more like Doctor Who, the curse of the... What are you guys talking about?
I have no idea.
Handsome Skeletor.
I just posed a question in the chat, so...
Whee. Well, let's go get that weird, let's go get the egg over here. I always forget that entrance opens later on in the level. After you've done all this crap. I often forget to come back here. So I'm like, it's not open, I guess I just can't activate it yet. And then it activates and I go, oh. Let's make Spyro a Disney live-action remake. What if Spyro was a live-action Disney remake? So we're going with Spyro 2, and Spyro is now British. He has an accent. Don't ask me why. They did it in Beauty and the Beast. Anyway, he has an accent. Hunter is gay.
Gay?
When Ripto comes in and says the N-word and says Nyarg, when he says Nyarg and waves his little arms around, Hunter goes, is it just me, or is he kind of cute when he's angry?
Oh my God.
And then Bianca and Elora are gay.
together forever. And they say, this is pretty cringe, bro. Crypt Keeper's there too, I don't know why.
What? He's always there.
He's always looming in the shadows, in the distance. You just see one eye poking out of a bush. One putrid little yellow eye.
The end credit song is played by the Horny Undead.
Yep, The credits song? What, the fucking classic credits theme?
The classic
played by the Horny?
Yes.
Yeah, they do their own version of it with lyrics.
Oh my God.
Sung by Dan. What are his lyrics? Like, what would he write down that he's trying to say?
I don't even know.
How do you write lyrics? Brental Floss, where are you? Get on that. Write Spyro lyrics. And then Dan will sing it. We're going to the Tiki Lodge. Come visit me in the Tiki Lodge. We will brainwash you. I mean, we will compliment you. Complimentary!
What?
No, never mind that. Anyway.
You heard nothing.
You heard nothing! Spyro the movie, but it says Jerry Lewis. It stars Jerry Lewis. I mean, yeah. Whoa. What about, Spyro movie, but it's, Elijah oh. Wait, they did that?
Wait, they did that? It sucked. It did. Well, some of the acting just kind of was wooden and flat, okay?
Would you say it's Elijah Wooden?
Yeah, it's Elijah Wooden.
Yeah, that joke was... That's not going to age very well. It's going to get very Gary Oldman really fast. that was a stretch. I'm sorry. That was bad.
That was actually really funny.
I can't do it. Do the... Do the Enrique? No. Who is it? Is it Enrique Iglesias? Oh no, when he
Not
goes...
Enrique?
Not Enrique. When Paulo Francisco's like, would you like to touch Ricky? No, you cannot touch Ricky. And he does it all high pitched.
Oh, I can't do it that high pitch.
Oh, you can't?
I can't even do that, no. I wish I could, though. Oh, I remember.
You remember what I'm talking about?
Yeah, because I got
Three
confused
Amigos.
for a second. Let's say, what are you talking about again?
Three Amigos. Well, because that dragon's name was Ricky.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Not Enrique. I was so glad. I was literally about to comment in your stream. I was gonna be like, "Where's not Enrique?" And he literally popped up and said, "There he is! There's the boy!" No, my boy Art came up and I was like, "Oh my god! It's Art!"
That's what I said when I saw Vendel.
You went,
I went, and then I started crying. And I was like, that's not his voice.
First you went, no! And then you went, wait a minute, hold on.
Wait.
That's not him. You're a phony!
Something's wrong.
Something's wrong. That's not Vendel.
Wicked this way comes.
Incorrect voice acting, this way comes. Voice casting. Danny DeVito was Uka Uka. He says, Cortex, get your sword.
Get your sword.
I'm going to kill Crash Bandicoot.
Kill him forever.
Forever. And then he has
This
a
is
fourth
an
wall
awkward
moment.
cutscene.
An awkward
It was
cutscene.
really awkward.
Because
I
it just...
remember it holding on that for a long
Yeah.
time. It was really awkward.
Like, initially you don't get the joke, and then it's like, oh, he's listening to the fucking music.
Oh, yeah.
Because he goes, oh, I love this part. And then it just keeps going, then it goes, then it crescendos and it ends, and he goes, okay, it's done. And I was like, what? As a kid, I'm like, what? And I was like, oh, it's supposed to be a fourth wall joke. Crunch, played by David Hasselhoff. He runs on the beach with a fucking...
Did I spell his name right? I don't think I did.
Yeah, you did.
I did?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's a real hassle to get David Hasselhoff.
I bet he hasn't heard that one before.
He hasn't heard that one. You know what I'm saying? My only question is, why the fuck did they make the supercharge, the way it looks really nice in Spyro 3 in Reignited, but not in Spyro 1. It looks weak in Spyro 1. Like,
yeah.
Oh, I'm never gonna get over that part in Wizard Peak. It looked so good in the original, and they fucked it up. Like, it showed off how nice the lighting was for it being a PS1 game, and it lights up the fucking ceiling. I was like, oh, that's so cool, and then they didn't do it in fucking Reignited.
It's like they didn't like look at that.
There's a lot they didn't look at or pay attention to.
There's a lot they didn't look at, and I'm still wondering if like we should do a collab video on everything that's wrong with it.
You know what? I am down for that. With how much we talk about it, might as well. Might as well just clip everything, all these things we say.
One second I'm gonna be like Bianca, and then I'm just gonna like not say anything else.
It holds on you, and you say, "Oh, I love this part." All the comments come in. What do you mean? What's wrong with Bianca? And you're like, I already said my piece. Watch my video, fool.
Oh.
Fool. Oh shit!
Oh, the audio's coming out real bad. I don't know why.
No, for some reason the game fucks up. That time I ran into the wall. That wasn't me. I was pressing a direction. I was pressing left. What is happening in my game?
It sounded like there was a ghost in the machine.
Oh my god. Whoa. God, this bonus round is fucking stupid.
Fucking stupid. Roger Craig Smith as Hunter. Okay. I don't see why that's needed, but alright.
I mean, he might be able to do an okay job.
Jason Statham's Crash. My name is Crash Bandicoot. That's him, right? That bald motherfucker? That bald motherfucker.
Did you see...
He's an actor. I think he was in... I don't know, he's in a bunch of action movies. He was in that Hatsune Miku... Well, it's not an actual Hatsune Miku commercial, but it's that phone commercial where they used the polka song. Do you remember that?
Oh, I think so,
polka,
yeah.
Polka.
Is that supposed to be Home Alone?
Yeah. That's the first thing I thought of.
Because I hear him, and he's just kind of bopping around. Polka, polka.
I heard that.
I love how I got the key and then I didn't use it. Yeah, I see that dude. Didn't he pass away or something?
Yeah, John Candy.
Aw. He was pretty good.
Yeah.
In that movie.
It's really funny. He was in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, remember? Remember that movie that we watched for like
No, I remember it.
Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
It was really funny.
Was he the one that Steve Martin was with?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I remember bits and pieces of it. I do remember that movie. Yay! My portal's working.
What a good movie.
We need to watch that again. I liked it. Kogo played by me. Why would you put that? No, don't do that. Actually.
What about this one?
No. Okay, that'd be
I heard
funny.
they're gonna try to do like a remake of it.
Really?
Yeah, but I'm just like, I don't know.
with Steve Martin. He's back.
Did you see on Twitter that there's a picture of Tom Holland as Nathan Drake?
Yep, I did, and I don't see it. I don't know why they're...
I figured
well,
that you
I see him as a young.
I just see Tom Holland.
I know, same.
You can't...
Well, yeah, but that's kind of like that's not his fault.
I know, but it's the fault of the casting director. That's why I like the fan film, because Nathan Fillion looks like Nathan Drake. Get someone, even if it's not Nathan Fillion, who looks the part. I don't care if it's even supposed to be a younger version. I can't see Tom Holland morphing into fucking Nathan Fillion or even Nolan North. Yeah. Growing up into fucking Nolan North or Nathan Fillion. Because even Nolan North himself looks like Nathan Drake. I'm pretty sure they based his face off of him. Because in the earlier...
Power Ranger? Yeah.
Yeah, in the earlier builds of Uncharted, when he was just a dude in a shirt, before they got down the Nathan Drake persona, he just looked like a dude. And then eventually, the more you saw of Nate in the actual, like, as the game was being further, developed further, he kind of more so, resembled Nolan North. Because he mocapped him.
Tom Holland looks like Tom Holland.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? That's my summary of fucking movies that are live action that cast those the big named people that have a very distinct face or voice. Like, why would you... for example, smaller example, yet very prominent. Why would you cast... Not that he did a bad job, but still, why would you cast Kevin Hart as George in Captain Underpants? Why would you do that? But they did, and all I can hear is Kevin Hart. Not some little black kid that could have gotten... Like, no, he sounds like a fucking adult.
He sounds like an adult.
He sounds like a younger little Kevin Hart. And it's like... I kind of got past it because he at least did a good acting job, but the fact that it's still Kevin Hart, it's like, oh god.
Raven, you missed a lot.
I don't know. And it's more of a nitpick, but the more I see it, the more it becomes less of a nitpick and more of an actual issue I have with casting in movies. It's just really weird to me. How we talked about in a series of unfortunate events. For some reason, they cast Patrick Warburton as Lemony Snicket, and that's what the beginning of the show, the Netflix series of unfortunate events, which is still on Netflix. It's a Netflix original. The first episode, the show opens on a shot of Patrick Warburton, and he goes, "I'm Lemony Snicket." And I said, "No, you're not.
I'm Lemony Snicket.
You're Patrick Warburton. You're not Lemony Snicket." And it's like, oh my god.
But that, like, it's kind of, I don't know. It's kind of weird when you say, like, oh man, all I can see is this person. All I can hear is that person. It's like, so does that mean they can't do anything ever again because all you'll be able to see and hear is them? Because, like, that's almost what that implies.
I think it's situational, because if if they got anyone else, which I think they have, in fact, I think Patrick Warburton himself replaced him at one point. If they got anyone other than Tim Allen to play, like, say, Buzz Lightyear, then it's gonna be weird because I'm gonna hear the difference. But if they made another Toy Story fucking 5 or another short, and it's
Toy Story fucking 5,
and it's Tim Allen, that's like, okay, fine, it's Tim Allen because he literally is Buzz Lightyear. And that's just one example. But then, like, if they said, Sully is actually... who's Sully in the movie? It's some other actor that people... And people are like, why are they casting that guy? But I forgot who it was. Who was it? Can you look that up real quick, Victor? Type in Uncharted movie and see who's playing Sully. It's some big name... It's like John Goodman or something like that. And it's like, what?
Let me see.
It's some weird guy that you would think, like, that's not Sully. Like, he's got a very distinct look. Distinct voice. The guy who played him, which was another big-time actor, I forgot who he was, though, because my mom recognized him when I showed her the fan film. The guy who played Sully in the fan film looked more like Sully than John Goodman does, or whoever they're trying to get. Give me a sec. I'm gonna turn the light on.
Can I just say?
Because you can't really see us very well.
Mark Wahlberg is Victor Sully.
For some reason, why did I say John Goodman? Mark Wahlberg! Why would you cast Mark Wahlberg as fucking Sully? Why would you do that?
Antonio Banderas is going to be in it.
What?
And Bryan Cranston, what the fuck?
Bryan Cranston? Bryan Cranston would have been a terrific Sully.
Oh my god, yeah, I mean, look at him right here. Don't you see, like, Sully on that face?
Because now see, here's the thing. Some actors can pull it off. You see Bryan Cranston, he has a specific face. He has a specific voice. Most people know him from Breaking Bad. Most people know him from Malcolm in the Middle. But it's like, if he is able to be that flexible enough, and I'm not saying that anyone else that I named before isn't, because they definitely are too in their own right. But sometimes when the director goes, okay, this is who we want you to kind of... I mean, they've got the freedom to act the way they need to act, or want to act, but usually the casting director will give them a direction, And if that direction just happens to be someone they've played before or just themselves, then that's all you can really hear, and then it gets really weird.
Here, hold on. I'm gonna put this.
But I'm sure Bryan Cranston could definitely play a good, because he's actually a really good voice actor, and he's not even in that many animated like things. What's up, Chicken Boy? But he was in fucking Madagascar 3, and I didn't know that shit. I know that was him.
Really?
As that Italian tiger guy or Russian tiger guy.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I didn't know that because it did not sound like Bryan Cranston at all. And even he was Poe's dad in Kung Fu Panda 3. And you can kind of hear it, but...
Did you notice how you said that?
Kung Fu Panda 3.
Kung Fu Panda 3.
Sorry, god damn it.
Kung Fu Panda 3.
I want to put this picture up to the camera so people can see
Okay.
the major difference between what Nathan Drake looks like and Tom Holland.
Well,
Actually, wait, hold on here. Let me
try and lower the
say,
brightness.
Yeah.
It's just so weird.
Look at that shit. Look at this. It's so different.
It's the face. He has too round of a face.
Like, look at here.
Also,
Look at
it's just Tom Holland. It's just Tom Holland.
Round of a face.
I'm sorry.
Obviously, he's not in the costume. Right?
Because,
But,
well,
this-
even still, people know him as Peter Parker. People know him as other roles that he's probably been in before he was MCU Spider-Man. But because that's what got him big, and he's got a very recognizable face.
and a very recognizable.
Taking him out of the fucking Spider-Man suit and throwing him in a goddamn dirty beige shirt with a little ring necklace doesn't automatically make him Nathan Drake. It makes him fucking Tom Holland in a Nathan Drake outfit.
It looks more or less like he's cosplaying. Than...
Yeah, it's like that's his own Halloween costume, and it's like
That's really sad.
That's just how I
This
feel.
poor kid can't get a break because he's just Tom Holland.
I'm sorry. Well, again, Mark Wahlberg is so. Also, what the hell is up with these controls? I forgot that this is weird. Why would you cast Mark Wahlberg as an old man? Mark Wahlberg's like 50. That's not too old. For Mark's build and look, he's not that old.
I was gonna ask, I'll be like, who's Sophia Taylor-Elliott? Because she's playing Chloe.
I have no idea who the hell that is.
Yeah, I don't know who this
I don't know what that is.
Go, Spyro. Fucking X, dude.
Fucking X, yo. Fucking X.
X. My bro. Oh, God. I forgot how yes these controls are. Oh! I'm losing my breath just ranting. I'm sorry. This means a lot to me, I swear to God. It shouldn't. It's an Uncharted movie. I'm not going to see it anyway. I'll probably catch like the trailers and shit. I don't think I'm going to go see it. Because it's just another live-action movie, and it's probably not going to do that great. And it's been in development hell for the longest time. This is the most we've heard about it in, like, what, how many years now? 4? 5? And good luck with the Last of Us movie, because that was supposed to be a thing, and I haven't heard jack about that. Then again, I don't know if that's going to be an even more ambitious project, just because of how much people love the first game.
There already was a Last of Us movie. It was called Wolverine or some shit.
Oh, Logan. It's called
Yeah.
the Sweden film that we did. Me and Caleb and Wes and all that.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
very shitty. Watch it on YouTube, but don't watch it on YouTube.
But actually, dude.
Actually, don't, though. I'm in it for like 2 seconds. I'm a guard that Caleb fucking gets in a chokehold and I die or whatever. Or I get knocked out. I'm a guard.
And then I die.
How many times did you just say that Wes dies in the movie?
Oh, Wes dies in everything we fucking make. That we made. Wes died like in everything.
Ties
He
and
got-
everything.
Because he got shot in Last of Us, and then I think he was a zombie that died. He was a guard in something else that got shot, and then in the little skits we did, he would always like get impaled or something.
Chris Pratt as Nathan Drake.
No, again, I would just see Chris Pratt. I would just see Chris Pratt. No, that's not me like being able to suspend my belief or whatever you would call it, suspension of belief or whatever, however the term is. It's just because I mean I can obviously disassociate actors with voices or with roles, but certain ones are hard to do so because it's just them. So I don't know. Sometimes they make the character, but then sometimes the character is just them, and that's all you can see because they don't look any different than their normal selves. Okay, Johnny Depp is a great example. I can name like 5 things where you would not know it was probably him if you weren't that cognizant about it and didn't really pay much attention to it. Fucking Willy Wonka, Jack Sparrow, Edward Scissorhands. I said 5, that's 3, but still. There's other ones where he comes out as himself without much makeup on. He's not playing like a crazy weird character. And even still, like, put that kind of role in comparison to the other roles he plays where he's in heavy makeup and stuff. And it's still like they're vastly different characters with vastly different personalities, vastly different voices. They're all live action.
I mean, like, there's a lot of voice actors where I hear them and I'm just like, hey, that's them. But like at the same time, like, I don't know. Like, I guess, you know, you could say like Gilbert Gottfried or something because that's just what he sounds like. It's weird, but
well, because also taking someone like Tim Allen again, because that's what I do. That's what I say. I'll say live action.
If you have a strange voice, it's easy to recognize.
Like I like to do like the live action. For live action actors, I like to say like you can either be the Johnny Depp or the Tim Allen because Tim Allen again, very specific face and voice. Look at him in like Santa Claus, and then look at him in like Home Improvement. Like still the same kind of guy. The characters are different, the personalities are different, but the voice is the same. He looks the same when Scott Calvin is in Santa Claus, you know. So it's the same kind of role, and a lot of other things he's been in, it's the same kind of. And there have been things I'm sure that Tim Allen has been in, like in heavy makeup and stuff, and that's where he could be totally different. Or even Alec Baldwin. Alec Baldwin in a lot of stuff he's done will sound or look relatively the same. Then there's times where he was fucking Santa Claus, speaking of, in Rise of the Guardians, and I didn't know that. Because, wow, was that a completely different voice. So he's, like, never done any other role before. It's a very unique role. But then you compare, like, fucking Dennis from the SpongeBob movie to, like, what's-his-face, that villain lion in Madagascar 2, and it's, like, not the same voice, but he's still that very shitty villainous character. You know, and you can still hear the Alec Baldwin-ness in his voice. It's still him. He has a very unique voice. Like if they cast Alec Baldwin as a very iconic animated character, you'd be able to be like, you could probably say like, well, it's just Alec Baldwin.
Yeah.
Depending on how he acts in the role. But if the direction is just Alec Baldwin to a very iconic character, it's going to sound weird. But looks can be the same way for live action roles as well.
But like, I mean, at that point, what are you like? Are you so like, you know, like bugged by that you can't like
disassociate the actor with the role?
Yeah.
Well, that's because it happens all the time. I wouldn't be that like ugh about it. Not like it's like I'm gonna campaign about this shit, but it's not like I'm that into it. But it's like it still like irks me to a certain degree when I'm seeing it more and more. Now I'd have to really think about it to give way more specific examples. But Tom Holland as Nathan Drake just sounds very strange, and you know they're doing it.
Strange, yes.
I mean, he's going to probably be great in the role. He probably will be. Who knows? Depends on how he acts in the movie. But as far as casting goes, he'd be not even on the list if I were the casting director. That's all I'm saying. I'd find somebody, I would look for smaller names first, not even big names. Because you know that's why they did it. He's been in so much shit. It's like when Daniel Radcliffe, after Harry Potter, got roles for a while there, a few years after Deathly Hallows Part 2, and a bunch of other shit. He's still in stuff now, and it's been long after Deathly Hallows Part 2, but it's because it's the Harry Potter guy that he got like a bunch of roles after the fact. Because it's the name. Well, like, he's a big name.
Nobody will, like, you know, nobody can predict their own popularity.
I know. Well, I know. But the people the directors and the companies who want that kind of talent can see the popularity and then go based off of it. That's where it's their choice, and that's what I'm saying. If it were up to me, for example, not that I'm anyone special, but I'm just saying, if I were in the position of casting director for a movie like Uncharted, I would not go as big as someone like Tom Holland just because of the name or because of how many movies or roles he's been in the last how many ever years. He would not be on the list, because I'm going to think character, associate the actor with the character, not the the name with the role.
But the thing is, they want big names because they want people to see it because of the actor.
I know, and that's exactly what's wrong with cinema.
That is the way the world works, and you have to freaking just... You have to just live with it.
That's what's wrong with cinema. That's what's wrong with cinema. That's my stance. That's what's wrong with cinema. They know what puts people's asses in the seats, and it's the big names, and that pisses me off. God damn it!
Oh my God! You just have to understand how it works.
I understand. I don't agree with it. That's what I'm trying to say. It's weird to me. We live in a society. Yeah, exactly.
We live in a society.
When they said Joaquin Phoenix was going to be a Joker, I said, what? And at first I didn't really... Not that I associate Joaquin Phoenix with anything, but I'm like, that's a weird choice. He doesn't have a very Joker-y face. And then they put him in the makeup, and I went, that's weird makeup for him. And then I watched the movie, and I went, oh, fuck, well, this is the direction they were going in. No. Mark Hamill was a small name. Well, yeah, I understand Star Wars was a 70s thing, so of course he wasn't too big yet. But here's the thing. Funny enough, and I've said this before, Mark Hamill was my first, what's the word? That was how I was first exposed to the fact that a single actor can do vastly different shit. I had no clue that the Mark Hamill that was Luke Skywalker was the Mark Hamill that was animated Joker. When somehow my little stupid baby brain kicked in that's who that was, I went, what? And I was like, my mind was blown. I was like, whoa. That's how I finally really started to recognize that people have that talent.
Range.
But then at the same time, it's like, when big names have range, that's awesome. Again, Johnny Depp. But like, what I think nowadays too, because so many movies, almost all, mind you, a lot of films and games and stuff get these big names because or because it's funny or because there's some history behind it. Why the hell would you ever cast Nicolas Cage as Superman if not for the fact that he was going to be Superman in that canceled Superman Reborn movie? Well, Teen Titans Go did it, and it was fucking funny. But like, when it's not for a weird reason like that, you probably wouldn't otherwise do it. And my whole thing with Uncharted, going back to it, is that I would be quick. I'd be quicker to find a no-name, a smaller actor who looks the part physically than get a big name for the sake of having a big name. That's going to put asses in the seats, because that's not what matters to me.
It's not what matters to you, but sometimes you have to make stupid decisions because that's what matters in the long run.
I guess so, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying is messed up.
Like, that notion is. I know it's messed up, but the thing is just like, like nobody's nice in this universe.
They're gonna hear your ideas and shit all over it.
Everybody is an asshole. Like, you just have to understand that. It's just the way the world works. Everybody's an asshole.
Charlie Sheen as Hunter. Well then, I mean, fucking, that's a great thing to read after hearing all that. Charlie Sheen as Hunter. Well, he already played an animated piece of crap. I'm not calling Hunter a piece of crap. I'm just saying.
An animated piece of crap.
I mean,
does that imply that you think Hunter's a piece of crap?
No, I said that right now. I said Hunter's.
That was really weird because you're just like, well, he already played an animated piece of crap. Wait.
No, wait. What are you saying about Hunter?
And he was a piece of crap in the original, trying to make me do gliding.
Glide.
Glide.
Tom Baker, Sergeant what?
When he said yes.
Yes, he is. I swear to God, that made me laugh so hard when you said that, because I was like, oh my God, me too!
Ha ha, me too!
A lot of great characters used to be played by unknown actors before reboot, remake, age. I mean, yeah, and that's exactly how they think they're gonna get people to see said remakes and reboots and shit, because they get different, when it comes to recasting, they have to find different people. It's really weird. It's really weird. Because, I mean...
It goes like this. They're just like, we have to have big names and diversity, and then then everybody will... Big names, diversity. And then everybody will see it.
Patrick Warburton is a strong man.
If he was Bentley, I'd laugh.
I forgot Bentley's name for a second, so
that's why I just put Strongman.
Yeah, I just put Strongman.
I mean, I think Ted Price did too, which is why he called him that.
Yeah, he's like, you can play as a strongman.
You can play as a strongman.
A strongman.
He did say it that way, which is really funny.
And he's yelling because they're at like E3 or something, so he goes, you can play as a strongman.
It's Spyro 3, the dragon. He's like, yelling. Why is it so funny?
Imagine being there.
Because he probably can't even hear himself.
You hear him off in the distance being like, you can play as a strong man.
And they go, what
Everyone looks over like, what?
Yeah, everyone's like, what the fuck?
They're putting a human male in Spyro the Dragon? Well, they did, Agent Zero. But that was Spyro 2.
Handel and Greta are human-like.
Hansel and Damsel. What do they call them? Hansel and Damsel. Would you like that?
Damsel. No one would like her name being Damsel.
I'm Damsel. I get captured a lot. Help me.
Hansel and Damsel.
Damn, Soul. It's D-A-M-N. Damn, Sully, you're not... You're hardly recognizable as an old man. You look more like Mark Wahlberg to me. What happened?
Damn, Sully, why are you Mark Wahlberg?
He says, damn it, Nate, I'm Mark Wahlberg. See how weird that is? Is he gonna do that voice? He's not gonna do that voice. He's gonna be like, yo, I'm Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch, yo. Here's my workout DVD.
The Funky Bunch.
It's gonna be the workout DVD, Aaron. It's gonna be John Tron's workout Mark Wahlberg.
That'd be really funny.
But he's Sully. He's dressed as Sully with his shirt off and he's doing exercise. That's what's gonna happen in the movie. And Tom Holland Drake is gonna look over at him and be like, "You what?" Because he's British.
You what? He's just gonna do a British accent and nowhere.
British Nate.
Nate's gonna become British and go, "Did you just throw a harpoon at me?"
Harpoon at me? That's like the rudest thing ever. And he just what? Like, dude, you try harder than that, please.
Then he just like drinks tea because he's British.
He drinks tea because...
You wouldn't even know.
Yeah,
you wouldn't even know that he's British, though.
He does do a pretty good American accent.
Yeah.
A lot of British actors do.
I know. That's the funny part, is when you just hear it.
Yeah, you just hear them, like in their normal voice, and suddenly they have an accent, and you're just like, what the hell?
Do you know how long
Exactly.
it took me to realize that Hugh Laurie was British?
Wow.
I was like, what? Because I never heard him actually talk with his normal voice. I didn't know Chris Hemsworth was Australian. I thought he was British. Because his Thor voice is so good.
Australian. Yeah.
But he goes, "G'day, I'm here in Australia." And I'm like, whoa! Yeah, I was like, holy shit, Chris Hems boy.
Hems boy.
Chris Hemp Bob.
Hemp Bob.
Whoa, what happened to your me accent?
What?
Oh, me accent slipping.
What accent did Bob Hoskins have?
British.
He was British too.
He was British. I didn't know that. I showed you an interview and you said, what?
Yeah, I was like, excuse me.
Yeah, you were like, what the fuck? I was like, yeah.
It sounded so weird. I was just like, I just know him as Mario. Or like a would-be Mario.
Or fucking Eddie Valiant.
Or,
Roger
Horace
Rabbit!
the Believer.
Oh. Horace the Believer. What am I doing? Why am I doing stunts? I haven't activated a fucking mission yet.
Ray.
How am I doing stunts? Holy shit.
Hunter, talk to me, baby boy.
I love Ray's comment right there.
Chris Pine is Chris Hemsworth. Well, there were two Chris's in Avengers.
Ask me what kind of tree it is. It's a Chris pine.
Oh my god. That sounds like a chia pet thing it would do.
Chia Chris Pine.
Exactly.
Nice roll, dude, even though you didn't do a roll at first.
Also, Trey's in here. Hello.
Trey?
Yeah.
Oh, Trey Shepard?
Yes.
Oh, what's up? Lazio, shut up. We're done with that. It's over. I imagined it once and never again. Did you see what he fucking posted, Aaron?
No.
Lazio posted the actual fucking video.
No, it's not.
It's the actual video. It's the actual video.
Actual video for what? What are you talking about?
The grapefruit technique from the CTR stream. He actually posted it on Twitter and fucking tagged me.
Oh, he did?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Fucking Lazio. God damn it. Please don't do that again, though, because the Twitter is literally called out of context porn, and I don't like that. I don't like that I was tagged in that. Like, don't do that again. Okay, what am I doing? Do I have to score some fucking points? I'm not playing it on stream, no. The whole point of that, of mentioning that, was to be like, if you want to see it for yourself, go ahead. Look that shit up on your own.
Go.
Alright, Goofy.
That's not Goofy. It's Banjo.
That's Banjo.
Banjo, Goofy, whatever.
Go.
Da-da-da-da. Go! Oh!
Go.
That's because you're right.
That's alright, yeah.
She goes.
She's oxide.
So Vlazu comes in and mentions the grapefruit technique, and we just went up to 11 viewers. Take that however you wish.
Just look at Sparks flipping around right
That's
there.
funny. His what's it called? No, I would say axis point, but his I don't know, the axis of his rotation, or whatever it's called.
His rotational axis.
It's like some, I'm forgetting the fucking term, but you know what I'm talking about.
Ah, come on.
Oh boy. This has been quite the stream. So how are we doing today? Well,
How are we doing?
well, Trey Shepard, if you want to go back through what we just talked about, you do you.
You do you with the you.
I'm gonna rewrite the universe in my image. Just goofy entropy. That's Banjo entropy. Goofy does not say Gahut.
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 Let's go to Pizza Gahut.
Jabba Gahut.
Choppa Gahut!
Oh my god.
Hoka Puka Palinki Mutaka. That's the language, right? I did it right.
Polka. Yeah.
Polka Polka. They're going to Milwaukee, and he says, Chicago's on the way. Come with me if you want to not die.
Oh shit.
And then the mom says, if I have to sell my soul to the devil, I will get back to my son. And that's when I said, woman, you don't need to go that far. What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you?
Catherine O'Hara, a.k.a. Chaos's mom in Skylanders Academy. What's wrong with you? Yes. Yes, that's her.
That's nice. That's cool. I like that.
In her fucking little meditation chamber. How do I remember this shit? I don't even like Skylanders.
Meditation.
There I go. That's what it's called. I don't remember this shit. I only watched the whole show once. I watched every single episode one time. How do I remember that?
It's just burned in your memory somehow.
Oh no.
Frederick.
Remember when Nolan North was Raphael?
Remember when that happened? Oh god. Remember when I played the game?
That's what Nolan said.
I love how you bumped into nothing right there. It was great.
We're gonna play the game, the PlayStation, all day with from Metal Gear Solid to Tekken 3, and from Omega Boost to Resident Evil. Just play bong. Just be bong.
And copyright.
Nope, not if we're singing it. Remember when Homer Simpson was a genie? No. What? That happened?
I was gonna say that happened.
I have
yeah.
no memory of this at all.
Actually, yes, I do remember that.
He said, Marge, I'm a genie.
No, that's not what they mean.
Fridge was like, no.
No.
No, it's because
Also, you should charge the controller, by the way.
Oh, yeah, I should.
the voice of the genie when they replaced Robin Williams. It was Castellaneta.
Oh! What the fuck? Nobody. Okay, I get the joke now. I didn't realize it was also doubling as a reference to the fact that Dan Castellaneta was in fact the genie.
Yeah.
When you said Homer, I'm like, okay, I'm taking it literally. Homer was a genie in an episode of Simpsons. That's where my mind went.
I know. That's probably
Marge, I'm a genie. That's totally an Oni joke. You know that they would have said that shit, and Chris wouldn't have realized that they meant Dan Castellaneta as genie.
That's true.
Or wait, wasn't Dan Castellaneta also genie in Kingdom Hearts? Or
Yeah.
Okay.
He was him in Return Jafar, and then for King of Thieves they got Robin Williams back, and then Dan Castellaneta played him in like pretty much everything else.
Yeah.
And then what's his face in the movie? Like I'm thinking
Will Smith?
Yes, Will Smith.
Will Smith genie?
Will Smith himself.
Okay, Will Smith
the genie was actually pretty funny.
See, and that's okay.
Oh, here we go.
Nope, keep my mouth shut. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Why would you cast Will Smith as the genie?
Yeah, like you think why would you? But like it was actually kind of funny.
Okay, tell me this: would those beats that he hit in the movie, which I wouldn't know because I never watched it, be the same if it were any other actor, be it unknown or other big name?
What do you mean?
Did Will Smith make the character, or did the jokes make the character? Because if the jokes made the character, you could have put anyone in the role, and they still would have been just as funny.
I don't know. Kind of difficult to say, really.
I feel like nobody thinks of that. When they want a character and they have to start writing for that character, they're either going to write it the way this certain actor plays the character because they already have a roster of characters that person has under their belt to go off of with their particular method for acting, or they can go with someone that wants to stick relatively to what the character is, and then you get a more accurate portrayal, not just, oh, it's this guy, this well-known actor as this character, this interpretation of this character in this remake or reboot or whatever the fuck. Like, I mean, like, okay, like, say again, if you want to bring it full circle to Spyro, like fucking Elijah Wood. Like, Elijah Wood has the Elijah Wood voice. It's just, that's just him. But yeah. I still feel like he was an okay Spyro because he's playing this very innocent, younger Spyro that is learning about the world around him. Because he doesn't even know he's a fucking dragon. He grew up with not his kind. He has to learn about his own kind.
When I think Elijah Wood, I think Frodo. I don't think Spyro. But then again, Spyro was Frodo pretty much.
I was going to say, how's Frodo? Because I never watched Lord of the Rings. Like, is Frodo the same?
Well, we need to, so...
We do need to. But for the sake of the conversation, is Frodo a very, like, innocent, young child who fucking, like...
Pretty much.
Is he really?
I haven't watched, like,
is that...
I don't even know.
What is that? Are those the kinds of roles he's known for? Because he was in that one about the guy in the dog costume, whatever that fucking was.
Oh, that one. Yeah,
and he was in a bunch of other stuff. I mean, his 2 seconds as the guy in Spy Kids was really funny because he was this cocky know-it-all prick who got killed within 2 seconds of appearing. He was more of a cameo than anything. But like, I don't know. And that particular example might just come down to me not knowing Elijah Wood too well as I should. for him as an actor, knowing him as an actor and the way he plays his roles, because again, that can impact when it comes time that they cast him as a certain very well recognizable character, i.e. Spyro. Spyro is a well-known video game character. I don't mean about popularity, I mean but he is well-known. Even though he's had many different voice actors before Elijah Wood, there is still the sense of this is a well-known character with a well-known personality. But in this different take, they're giving him a new voice and therefore a new person. Fucking David Spade as Sparks. Here we go. David Spade as Sparks.
Yeah, that's weird.
Andre Sogliozzo did fully voice Sparks in Hero's Tale.
That was true, okay. Which is also weird.
It was weird, but it was okay. Even though it was a new direction for the character, it was still true to the character because he still occasionally went, but then he was voiced. But it was still the actor that provided that kazoo voice for him. So it still was like, it was weird, but it was okay. It was acceptable at the very least. Then you get David Spade with a very recognizable voice. You saw...
Yeah, I mean, it's Kuzco. Like,
yeah, you saw how fast you can make connections to other roles he's done, which are also egotistical pricks. That's just what they turned Sparks into. And for some people, that can be very strange. I thought it was funny, so that's a weird, rare example of me going, yeah, that's whatever. But even still, looking on it and dwelling on it, and if I had to, like, review the game, I would look at it and go, that's a weird casting choice. I would definitely not really put David Spade in that role. But, I mean, it's a different interpretation of the I don't know. It was whatever.
But, like, why is it sometimes, oh, it's a different interpretation of the character, and sometimes no?
It's like I don't know.
What makes it different?
I don't know. That's how...
Is it just the way you're feeling sometimes?
Maybe. I mean, I'm flawed.
Because if you can't answer that, then, like, your points are not valid.
No, I know. Oh, no, I'm well aware of that, and that's where it gets weird. That's where my merit doesn't fully stand up as a debater on that particular subject. I can't tell you why it's acceptable for certain characters and not for others. Is it because I'm biased because it's a Spyro character? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Something I grew up with versus Aladdin or, like, fucking something else, which I probably didn't really grow up with? I don't know. Or the fact that it's even live action versus animated? I don't know. But, it's weird. I don't know.
Oh, damn it. No, damn it.
Justin Long was a pretty great Spyro. Ugh. I would disagree with that in a heartbeat.
Was that the first Skylanders voice or something?
Skylanders Academy Spyro.
Oh, yeah, he wasn't bad.
But the fact that, again... Ooh, people are cheering outside. The fact that... They made Spyro an unlikable asshole. They made him Sparks.
The thing
For
is,
starters.
that's what I'm saying. No, I'm not saying like I liked his version of Spyro. I said like no, the way he like voiced him. His voice is all right, but I don't like the personality that they gave him.
Yeah, well, even the voice. Well, because I know Justin Long's voice. I'm not saying it's not like I have that answer to everything. Like, oh well, I know their voice, and therefore I can only see. It's not a. They're really cheering outside. Yeah, it's not okay. Justin Long as Spyro in Academy is not.
Huh?
My previous argument of well, all I can see, or in this case, all I can hear is the actor. It's not even that. It's just the fact that might have a little bit to do with it, but it's the portrayal. It's the fact that I did not care for the fact that. That's the voice they chose to have this unlikable asshole version of Spyro in the first almost half of season 1. He got better as a character. Spyro as a character got better and was less asshole-ish and self-absorbed, which is not Spyro's character whatsoever. That's Sparks and fucking Legend. As the show went on, but those first episodes were hard to sit through.
Oh,
the
yeah,
first
I know.
episode
is
like about Spyro throwing a party and not fucking focusing on his training and studies. And he's basically like one of those like dickhead, I don't pay attention in class kind of motherfuckers.
Dickhead.
And it's like, that's not Spyro. Why the fuck would you go with that? As his character in the... It's, ugh.
Character assassination.
Very distasteful. Yeah, no, seriously, it was very distasteful. I did not appreciate
that's
that.
why I didn't like the first episode. I was just like, oh my god, this is...
The first few, he was like that. He had to learn over time, which he did, but even then, just as long as, again, still not somebody I would cast as Spyro. I just wouldn't. He wouldn't come across. Or fucking Matt Mercer, or goddamn, what's the other guy? The first, Matt Mercer is who ended up taking over for the later Skylanders games, but who was the first one? Josh Keaton?
Yeah, okay, hold on, just a second.
Yeah. Josh Keaton. Now, again, those are voice actor names. They're not huge, crazy names. But the voice, that's the tone and physical sound of the voice. Which I would not... It's too low-pitched and too weird sounding, too dissonant for Spyro. I would not have casted them as that. I like that. And don't even get me started trying to be like, oh, well, Tom Kenny voices a lower-pitched Spyro. Like, it wasn't even that low-pitched. It was just more tame compared to the more nasally Carlos Alazraki interpretation. Did I really just say Alazraki? Alazraki, my bad.
Well, it's...
Who'd you pick over Tom Kenny? Probably Carlos Alazraki.
Carlos Alazraki, yeah. Me too.
Or to a lesser extent, just because I liked the voice, sort of, Jess Arnell wouldn't be, I mean, you know. He'd try to capture that kind of cocky, arrogant, well, not even arrogant, but that kind of cocky, younger Spyro 1 Carlos Alazraki type without sounding like Carl, or trying to mimic Carlos Alazraki. It was his own version. It was just his own version of Spyro. And he's got that very, like, Jess Harnell gravel to his voice, so you can definitely point out that it's him. If you know what I'm talking about.
Right.
If you listen to some of his roles, he has this particular gravel in his voice that comes out every so often. It's little ticks like that I love to hear in people's voices. That's how I can pick up on certain things about a voice actor or voice actress. Whether it's the physical, the sound of their voice, or little things like that about their voice. I can pick out, and I tend to just hear upon hearing them in different roles. Sometimes it's not there, sometimes it is. Fucking, did you know Jess Arnell was Ironhide in the live-action Transformers movies? Because that does not sound like Jess Arnell, but it was him, and that was pretty cool. Where the fuck is the vase? Just had the perfect personality, not the voice. No, I disagree. I like the voice. I mean, maybe it was too nasally, but if it was a little bit, like a smidge lower, not by too much, and maybe with a tad less gravel, ironically, it would have been kind of perfect. Where the fuck? Okay, I did not see where the vase was. I don't remember.
Yeah, just
oh, wait. No, I think I know where it is. I think I know where it is. Unless I hit it from over here already.
You already did.
I did?
Yeah.
From my right here?
It was on the platform to your right.
Over here, yeah?
Isn't it in the beginning? Like around,
well,
like,
it's gonna inch to the beginning. Is it by the guys? At one point, it ends up right by them, I think. Or is it like over here somewhere? I'm gonna bust some Cortex creeps, Crash Ironhide Bandicoot. Here goes, I just wanted to show him my cannons. Can we take him out?
Take him out. Let's go get some ass.
We don't harm humans. What is with you? I'm just saying. It's an option.
Oh my god, after all that, I still
The first
didn't get
one's
all the
funny.
boxes.
I like the first Transformers movie. It's a good one. It's great. I don't know where it is. I don't care. Let's move on to the next level.
Yeah, just whatever.
Yeah, and I think that's just Harnell. It's a very low, gravelly voice. It's like, oh yeah, that's right. It just has range. Oh, there it fucking is. When you said to your right, I was like, what?
Oh.
I like the second one, despite everyone hating it.
Oh, Revenge of the Fallen?
Yeah.
It's an okay movie. I like Ravage, and I like Reedman.
Remember when the guy was underneath Devastator?
They're funny.
You could see his balls clanging together.
That's Revenge of the Fallen. Remember Devastator's balls? That was my favorite part of the movie.
Yeah. That's what everyone brings up every time they're just like, oh, look how funny movie is it? They think they're so funny. It's like, that's not what I care about though. I thought Skids and Muffleup were funny.
Yeah, when Tom Kenny says with your bitch ass, that was funny.
That was funny.
Anytime Tom Kenny fucking cusses, it's amazing. Bumblebee, stop lubricating. I was gonna bring that up. Not lubricating. It's wait, is that what he says?
Yeah, lubricating.
I don't remember.
I was gonna mention that. I was gonna say, remember when Bumblebee pissed on the man? on Simmons?
The man.
On Simmons?
Put on the video of the man.
The video of the man. Remember when Simmons ripped his shorts off and he was wearing those weird, was it underwear? But it was bunched up, so when he turned around, the camera just gets a full load of his ass. And it's like, okay, I guess that's supposed to be male fan service? What, okay.
Who wants that?
I don't know. And then you get Tom Kenny robot fucking Megan Fox's leg.
Yeah, Wheelie.
Yeah. That's my eye, you crazy bitch!
That's a weird movie.
Oh yeah, remember the fucking remember the that one Transformer chick who has the weird tongue?
Oh.
No.
That
it's like I just remember Cinema Sins was like, yeah, this would be the only way that this Transformer could reveal itself. Because the tail comes out, but you get the panties shot, and it's all like, oh, look at her, she's so hot. But it's the big, weird metallic tail coming out, and it's gonna fucking strike him. And then Megan Fox walks in the room, and then it retracts quickly, and she's like, I'm a normal girl again. Hi. Look, your boyfriend's cheating on you with me. And she's like, ooh.
Ooh.
That's exactly how I remember that going.
That's how it happened. Megan Fox made that noise, and then she walked out of the room. She went, ooh.
Exactly. That was her only line.
That was her in the whole. She went, ooh. What the fuck are you doing with this metallic woman?
How does she know she's metallic?
I don't know. Who cares? Keith David. Wait, as who? Wait, read the chat.
Keith.
Keith. Watch out for Keith.
Watch out for Keith.
Bandit Keith. He says, the shield and sword.
The shield and sword. So, like, does anyone have, like, an answer to, like, my question that I asked today? Because, like, I was just watching, and I was like, how the fuck how did Tim get to use the silver Calcos? Because, like, I thought that he gave the stone to Rebecca. Like, did she give it back to him?
Rebecca. I never remember him doing that. It's been a while since I watched the entirety of that season. Again, can't do it now, because Netflix fucking took off every season except for 1 and 3. Thanks, Netflix.
Yeah, the best ones.
So
they could have left 2 and 4.
I would have enjoyed that immensely.
What was season 3 again?
Season 3 was the Noah arc, the fucking.
It was the virtual world arc.
Oh, with the little kid.
Nobody likes except like one person who's like, "Oh, my favorite has always been the virtual world." It's like, why?
I thought it was pretty good.
Like, why is that your favorite?
Aaron's like, well, you're wrong. For my satisfaction, can you say that exactly like that? Can you say, well, you're wrong?
Well, you're wrong.
Really?
There you go. Because I feel that's how you would answer that anyway. It'd be like,
that is how
I
I'd say
thought
it.
season 3 was actually like the best. It's actually my favorite. And then you go, well, you're wrong.
Well, shut up.
Stupid boy.
I mean, that's how you know when I would say like, you know, I say season 4 is my favorite, and then people will probably say this is the worst one. I'd be like, well, you're wrong.
Well, shut up.
Well, that's wrong right there. Everything you said is wrong.
But to answer the question, I'm trying to remember if he even had the fucking...
I can't remember.
The necklace or not. Or if it was on his person somehow.
Right, because, like, for one thing, I almost forgot that he did actually have a fragment because he picked it up after, he defeated a Garimo, that fucking one episodic guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm an episodic villain.
I'm the freak of the week.
Yeah, but then he gave it to Rebecca or something, and I thought she was just like, oh yeah, I still have it. And then, like, did she give it back? I don't remember.
I don't see why she would.
Yeah.
Or was it an inconsistency?
I don't know. Maybe it's because he held it, like, because he held it in his hand, he was able to use it.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Chalk it up to the power of the Pharaoh. Anytime something has to happen and we can't explain it, Pharaoh did it. Ancient Egyptian powers, I don't fucking know. It's not even Egyptian, but still, I don't care.
Yeah, it's like Atlantis powers.
Yeah, Atlantean
Atlantis
powers. When I finally got to that part, when I got to that part in the fucking show, in the proper show, I then went back and watched Everything Wrong with Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 4, and I was like, oh my god, so fucking funny. Like, to watch it and go like, wow, they really made this look epic, and to hear how people describe it, and you go, yeah, that's funny.
Really stupid, like.
Yeah.
The fact that, like,
all the backstories of all of the why they're doing what they're doing, it was me all along.
It was me all along. Darts is just an asshole.
And then he goes, so you made the physics on the boat the way they were, and that's how...
Yeah. I mean, think about it. He sold his soul to the Orichalcos. Like, he's got crazy dark magic powers.
Because your wife became a furry.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's the way he describes it. This is the way he describes it in the video. It's really funny. Because when you bring it down to the bare essentials like that, you go, yeah, what the fuck is this plot? Because fragments appeared.
Did you notice that, like, the people who want to steal people's souls have had something bad happen to their wife?
Yeah.
Like Pegasus, like, he lost his wife.
Oh yeah.
She popped. She exploded. You exploded. That shit made me laugh so hard. Because it's the sound effect he used. The fact that it just goes, bah! And I'm like, I just started laughing. It was the funniest shit. Because it was so abrupt. Oh, it was the greatest thing ever. That Decepticon Chicken Revenge of the Fallen is supposed to be a reference to the G1 Pretenders. Really?
Apparently, I didn't even know that.
I didn't even know that. Because they bear so little resemblance. Did you know RC was in one of those movies? Yeah, for fucking 3 seconds. She had like one line and then I think she died or some shit.
Died or some shit?
Like
in what?
RC, in one of the movies. It's either 2 or 3. I think it was 2. She was in there for like maybe 2 seconds. That was it?
Yeah, I think it was.
She had like 1 line, I think. Or 2, maybe. Maybe. I don't even know. I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I was like, okay.
I remember when Ravage was in too.
Well, Ravage was cool because they actually made him look like Ravage, and they give him, and he comes from Soundwave. They made it faithful.
Didn't they do something weird with Soundgeek also in 3? Because Soundgeek was in 3.
He was in 3,
but I don't remember if he had like a
first off, his name
was
wasn't Soundbeak; it was Laserbeak.
Or Laserbeak, yeah, that's right. I forgot.
Also, is Reedman an actual fucking character from the old show? Because he's that weird, thin one that comes from the little Insecticons. Those are Insecticons, by the way. The little Bakugan-looking motherfuckers. They're Insecticons. Oh, no. They're Microcons, I heard. Because I would watch that scene over and over on YouTube and read the comments, and there go all the old school 80s Transformers fans going, these guys are the... pushing their glasses up. These guys are the Microcons from episode... I'm like, okay, I don't care about that. Just tell me what they are. Like, okay, whatever. There are Insecticons, but I think, no, they're called Microcons or some shit. But is Reedman an actual fucking character? Because I don't remember Reedman from the old show. Because you used to watch the old show a lot.
I did.
We would watch the seasons.
I don't know.
Which you never finished, by the way.
I know, I never did.
Because 3 and 4 are bundled into 1, and you never finished it. Because then it got weird. They cut a lot of the old characters.
I don't even remember.
Because then there was all Galvatron and some other fucking bullshit. It got really weird. Like, the only ones that were around were, like, Bumblebee and, like, a couple others. Wait, what, Aaron?
It got too complicated.
It did. It got really weird. Like, there was a time skip and everything, and I was like, what the fuck?
Because that was also played up as, like, oh, Optimus Prime is dead. And
they tried to, like, pull some weird shit, and then they had, like, a slightly new cast of characters.
So, yeah, it was like, here's all these new characters.
Cassetticons? Are they really?
The new adventures of Transformers.
New adventures. The slightly new adventures. Where am I going?
Yeah, I really don't. I don't even think. Yeah, I never finished that season or anything. I only remember.
Oh, I missed
1 and 2. I mean, 3 and 4 are kind of fuzzy, but like.
Because you never finished them.
Well, I think I did.
You watched seasons 1 and 2 more than season 3. I don't think you got to season 4.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, there was Reedman, but no, Laserbeak was, because we thought that was Laserbeak. We're like, whoa, he looks way different, but that's not him. Laserbeak is in 3, and he talks and he kills people now, and it's like, what the fuck?
I forgot.
He's the one that threw what's his name off fucking Deep Wayne out of the building.
Deep Toot.
Deep Wayne. It's that one fucking Asian guy who was always in everything around the time. That comedian, I forget his name.
7:30.
Who was that little Asian comedian guy, Mom? Is that Kim something or someone something? That little short dude with the Ken? Hangover? I think so. He was that doctor guy.
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Oh.
Ken something?
Yeah.
Ken John or something.
Yeah, that was the guy. He was in Transformers 3. And
really?
Yes, he's Deep Wayne. He corners. This is gonna sound weird. He corners Shia LaBeouf in the bathroom and goes Deep Wang, and then the boss, played by John Malkovich or whoever, comes in, and they awkwardly come out of the stall, and he's looking at them like, what the fuck?
Oh, that's right. Yes. I remember now. Okay.
And then he's in cahoots with Megatron. Well, not Megatron. Well, kind of with Laserbeak, because he gets a hold of him.
Yeah.
That's the third movie.
That's third.
It's so weird. How do I remember this shit?
We used to watch them all the time.
We used to watch them. As stupid as they were still kind of enjoyable.
Well, the old ones.
Yeah.
The new ones are kind of weird.
So did you know that Tom Holland's going to be Nathan Drake in the movie? In the Uncharted movie?
Why?
See? Firsthand! Not just me!
And,
not just me.
Well, yeah, it's not just you. Where do you think you got it from?
But I'm just saying, like, before people go, well, that's just your weird dumbass opinions. I know others think the same way.
And Mark Wahlberg.
Mark Wahlberg's gonna be Sully.
Your family doesn't count.
But Mark, see?
It's your DNA. It doesn't count.
No,
I mean, in the scope of things, because Sully's old.
No, here's the funny part. Bryan Cranston's going to be in it. He doesn't have a role.
He would have been Sully.
Yes!
That's what we said earlier.
Okay, but see, Aaron, the difference is I didn't know she was going to agree with me. Mom didn't have to agree with me. But
I know, but like, where do you think you got those ideas from?
Not her. I didn't get them from her. These are my own formulated opinions.
Oh my god.
He's not even that tall.
There was a picture of them in like the getup.
That's the small boy, right?
Yeah, that's the small British boy. Yeah, it's the small British boy who's Spider-Man.
Exactly. Okay. That's the.
I think they're going for a younger portrayal, but even still.
No. But the boy needs to be at least another 1.5 taller.
Okay, now answer me this.
The small boy.
If you see him, are you going to see Nathan Drake or are you going to see Tom Holland?
No, I'm going to see a little kid.
A little kid.
Aaron is loving the way you're describing him right now.
The small boy.
No, I'm gonna pull up a picture of that.
Okay, you know what I'm gonna actually be thinking of? Because he's the one who did that. What is it when the actors do the verses against each other, and he did Rihanna.
The hell are you talking about?
He's saying, what's that one thing where it's that show
where
the actors like lip sync?
Oh,
what is it called? That rap lip sync battles or rap battles
something
or
like
something that. Well, he did Rihanna a Rihanna song. He dressed as Rihanna, like Umbrella. He did the Umbrella song. That's what I'm gonna think of. You cannot associate that shit with Nathan Drake.
I went back.
Nathan Drake is Nathan Fillion or
No one knows.
or Bones.
Bones?
Not Bones, but
Oh,
Booth.
No, yeah.
Booth.
What's his name?
I forgot his name.
I know what you're talking about. Oh, he'd be good.
Booth or Nathan.
Because you're not thinking big names. You're thinking who physically looks like the
Yes,
character.
Yes, he's got to be at least 6 feet tall.
Chat and Aaron. See?
He's
It's associating the actor with the character, not the name with the
Yeah,
role.
but also this is not how. This is why you would never work in show
And
business.
not
Why not?
I love this. How there's like here's two people
Okay,
here
no.
agreeing with one another about like
No,
the character,
here's the thing.
and then here's
Because
Aaron
you're
being
too
like,
nice.
well, here's
You're
this.
too
It's
nice.
not nice. It's not nice. It's not anything to do with.
Because you're too smart. No, you don't understand. You're too smart and you're too logical. You make too much sense. They don't like that. They don't
but
like
Tom
that.
Holland doesn't look rugged.
Well then, fuck them. Well then, fuck. That's their problem. They have to deal with it. A movement needs to be made before progress can actually be achieved in the fucking industry.
Also, I went back on Google and
It can happen, but it needs to actually happen. If people don't like it, then they can kiss my big brown
Kiss
Mexican
my
ass.
ass.
They can shove it up their ass. I'm sorry, then should Moneybags be played by fucking Tim Allen? Or should Sparks be voiced by someone else that's a big name? I don't know.
You
Johnson.
make too much sense. They don't like that. They don't want things to make sense. They want money. That's all that matters.
Well, that's sad, and I pity
I know.
those.
People are
People.
excited that Tom Holland is going to be Nathan Drake.
I guess.
Well, I mean,
I
of
don't
course,
know.
but at the same time, I mean, I don't. Is it even divided at this
No,
point?
but here's the no. but
Nathan
It's being
Drake
accepted.
Is a tall, rugged,
Tall,
Type.
rugged man.
Indiana Jones dude.
with this strong kind of built
strong
face.
man.
Yes,
Yes.
Tom Holland's face is too round. He's too short.
He's too round.
He's short.
I mean, these are the things that you need to think about.
No, it would be as if Harry Potter was Nathan Drake.
Yes.
That was the thing.
Oh, but it's funny because I see it because it's like I see this picture when I put. Up
Well, because I said,
Just,
yeah. Look, her
yeah,
face-
see, look at them.
Her brow wrinkled in confusion.
There's no fucking way. I'm sorry.
Even if I did find the picture.
No, not even
Oh,
with
like-
that one. That is Nathan
Where-
Fillion. There's no way that
Nathan
this boy-
Fillion was a really good Nathan
there's
Drake.
no way
He might not
in
have
hell that
physically
this
sounded
boy
even
is gonna
close
look
to like
that.
Nolan
I'm
North,
sorry.
but he had the look
Hold on.
of.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Are they gonna make it be like a teenage?
Honestly,
Nathan
I don't know.
That
that's
is
what I
a
keep
bit
hearing. No,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
thought
that's
they
what I
were.
thought.
Drake? Teenage Nathan Drake?
Well, because Mark Wahlberg's gonna be fucking Sully.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Because if he's gonna be a teenage Nathan Drake, but he'd have to be teenager because Nathan Drake looks to be as if
I mean,
like
'cause
he's in his late
in-
like his late 30s.
In 3 and 4,
35?
in 3 and 4, we get to see a very young Nate. I mean, he's a smaller kid in the games. Here, he would have to be like a early 20s fucking Drake.
Early 20s.
But even,
I should have saved it.
I don't know.
Maybe it's his first teenage adventure, like Dora in the Jungle.
Like Dora in
See,
the
that's
jungle.
what I'm saying.
How they like made her older.
That's my thought process to how the industry should be approached, and that's just not what's happening, and I don't agree with it. That's my stance. That's what I'm trying. That's the whole thing I've been trying to say.
I don't agree with it either, but I know how
It's supposed to be.
business works, and it's stupid. And I'm just like, whatever.
So
I
then
can't
why
do
are we
anything about
arguing?
it
If we're on the same page, why are we arguing?
because
Does this count
I'm telling-
as a couple's argument?
Here's the best part.
Aw.
Mom's freaking out over the cast of all the other people.
Chloe's the girl that helps him.
Chloe was in the second and third. I don't know if she's
Chloe's
in
the
the
girl
fourth
that helps him.
well,
no,
yes,
not
but
Elena. You're thinking of Elena, the blonde chick.
No. That's the
That's
blonde
Elena.
one is the one that that was voiced by this one actress that I know, which they did a good job with.
Okay.
Who's Chloe?
She has like
Chloe's
the darker
the
hair.
one who seemed like she was gonna be a bitch in the second game.
She's in the second one. She's like that. She kind of looks Mexican almost, but she's British, sort of. I think
she's British.
Yeah.
No.
Now my mom's dissecting the fucking cast.
The cast of like the people that the people that are on here. It's the ones that have like the role.
Meanwhile, Leslie says, "My Cloaca."
That's Sully.
No. Okay.
If anything, if they were to do it, Mark Wahlberg should be Nathan Drake and Bryan Cranston should be Sully, and that would have been
been pretty good. Yeah, I agree with that.
Tom Holland.
Vince McMahon is Cortex. No, Peter Dinklage, duh.
Huh. Antonio Banderas supposed to be.
That probably would work, actually.
Some dude.
Oh, God.
Because Mexicans are in Uncharted.
No, because the cartel.
He's gonna be fucking guard number
Uncharted.
1.
The cartel. Quote me on that. Mexicans are in Uncharted. Well, Spaniards.
Yeah, there's a difference.
I don't really care to see the movie.
They probably couldn't spend the budget that they wanted.
It's gonna probably end up. It's like casting Angelina Jolie as fucking what's her name?
Who? Tomb Raider?
Mm-hmm.
No, that was awesome.
Was she good? Are you sure?
Yes, I believe she was.
Well, but you don't have the games to compare it to directly because you never really played the games in full. Did you ever play the games at all?
I played one game and then I got stuck into the room and I could never get out.
Cause see how they just have like these actresses that portray her in the games, and
I think that they did good with Angelina Jolie because when I went and watched the behind the scenes thing, they tried their hardest to make her, because they were just trying to focus like on like the adventure.
but did you see Angelina Jolie or did you see Lara Croft?
When I saw Lara Croft.
You did.
Whenever I see that, that's who I see.
Okay.
Especially in the very first scene when she's fighting this like robot guy.
Also, what else has Angelina Jolie been in?
Maleficent.
Have you ever
She was
seen
Maleficent,
the movie?
really?
You need to watch the movie before you make an opinion.
Well, no, I know.
Yeah, stupid.
I'm just calling it. I'm just calling it
Aaron,
from like a first.
Up, yes, stupid.
I'm calling it from like an observant point of view, without the experience.
Okay, so as far as like.
Well, that's like how you just said with Tom Holland. We don't know how he's going to be in the movie.
Well, no. But I mean,
on one hand.
Okay, I'm sorry. This
but on the other hand,
looks like he's 10. There's no ruggedness about him. He is a foot
no
and a half shorter than what he should be. He doesn't have the muscular.
He doesn't look like a rugged man.
He's not like a rugged, tall, scruffy dude.
Perfect man. I would like to.
He's like David Boreanaz. That's his boo.
Stick.
And Nathan Fillion. That's. I mean, granted they're older now, but David Boreanaz looks a lot more like still good, and because he's in the new show SEAL Team or something like that.
Uh-huh.
But David Fillion looks a little older.
Here we go, Bob.
Well, he did well in the fan film.
Yeah.
Good.
Plus, people were saying, fans of Uncharted and who just wanted that to happen, wanted it to happen. So for the fan film,
look scruffy at least to make him look more manly.
I was gonna say like here, let me show them. So
is that not what
look,
he
this
just showed you?
Oh, no, this is the official picture that came out. Like,
yeah,
this is the only.
That's
one.
the rugged. That's him as a rugged man.
That's what they're gonna make him look like.
I mean,
they're not gonna put any like scruffy facial hair on him. I don't know. I don't see it.
Well, that's an early picture.
She did a better job than
I mean,
the other
sure.
girl that did it as Tomb Raider when they remade it. Because I watched that one.
Yes, no, that's what I was thinking. Nathan Fillion would work great as an Uncharted 4 era Nathan Drake. The older one that is supposedly retired that gets roped right back into the action. Exactly. That's what I pictured. Even though they were trying to go for like the more Uncharted 1/2 Nathan in the fan film, that he would work a lot better if that's how they wrote Nate in a film of that stature with Fillion in the role. A more Uncharted 4 take instead of an Uncharted 1 take. I agree with that. I don't know. This is why I don't talk about cinema as much as I talk about games. It's way more divided. I don't watch as many movies nowadays anyway as I play games.
You should. Let's watch a movie.
Well,
I mean,
I watch a lot of cartoons and
Cartoons.
I'm watching Signs right now, so.
Signs.
They are among us.
Isn't the one with the water?
I've always watched more
Destroy them with water?
cartoons and movies than I have played video games.
I'm hungry.
Still?
Yes.
My mom's
Well,
hungry.
again.
I'm hungry too.
Chat, recommend something for my mom to eat. Don't persuade
And then
them.
please ask Marcelo to go get it for me.
Don't persuade them.
Thank you.
Damn it.
Say, Marcelo, be a good son to your mother.
Well, they say Mark.
Okay, Mark, be a good son to your madre. Come on, kid.
Madre.
Boom. Oh,
Oh my god.
is the Uncharted Subway commercial canon? It should be. My most funniest favorite part of the cutscenes of Crash was when Cortex and past Cortex. I mean, no. Ugh.
Call each other idiots. That's funny, right? Lol.
What? Okay, Victor. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I find it funny. I just ended that. That's funny, right?
I'm gonna get a skill point. Watch me. Can I recommend shoes not to watch? Shows. I mean, I don't know.
Shoes.
It depends. What shows are you gonna
I
list?
don't like this answer. I'm not sure I don't like this answer.
Oy. Yeah. Read some more comments.
I'm sorry. Fucking.
Fucking.
After coming off the heels of that intense, very intense conversation
Fucking,
about.
Well, thanks for coming to my TED Talk anyway.
That does sound like a TED Talk, or at least like one.
Listen,
like
I'm an avid lover of movies and games. I haven't watched as many movies as I play games. However, I'm a very observant person when it comes to actors. Maybe. Apparently not, according to my girlfriend.
I never said that.
Okay.
I didn't say your opinion was wrong.
You said I'm stupid.
Yeah, well, that's just true in a lot of areas.
Oh my god.
I love you too, Aaron. The Twilight Zone
You said
original
I'm
series.
stupid. I say that all the time.
Number 1, Ruby. Okay, Vlazio, you're out. No, I'm just playing. Ruby's good. Volume 8's coming out soon. Well, you're wrong. Ruby's a good show. People say the golden era would be like volumes 1 through 3, because that's the Monty era.
Coming out this month, coming out.
In a few weeks, another 2 weeks, I think.
Something like that, I think.
Shut up, Lazio. Listen, here's the thing, right? It's hard to carry on something like that when you don't have the main fucking person who created the goddamn show. Whether they left or they passed away, it's hard to determine. Look at SpongeBob. Steven Hillenburg is no longer with us. Where the fuck do you think the show... don't even get me started on Camp Coral. I'm not even talking about that. The main SpongeBob show...
Coral. No, fuck.
Like, where do you think SpongeBob's going to go now that Steven... And Steven's walked off the show before. Because it's overstayed. It's welcome. And he had no real interest in pursuing it after the movie. That's why the movie is like his personal definitive end to the series. Mm-hmm. And that's apparently a thing that's been stated. To him, that's basically where the show ends. But Nickelodeon kept it going because it kept making them cash. And likewise with Ruby... I know, but that's not even about actors. That's about the longevity of a show.
Well,
That's
I know, but it's stupid.
It is stupid.
The world is stupid.
I mean, but then sometimes
life lessons with Aaron. The world is stupid.
But then sometimes it's weird because look, we wouldn't even be playing this right now if Universal weren't fucking self-absorbent money whores and wanted to keep Spyro and Crash going, so they found different developers. They hit a few bumps with a few bad games, but then we got the resurgence for both franchises, and that wouldn't have happened if Universal didn't want to try and continue those franchises, because both original developers wanted to just leave them in the PS1 era. They could have been the golden relic of that era and only that era, but we still have them to this day, literally because of Universal. and their sole choice in trying to like whore the franchise out, basically. Both of them out, basically.
That was a nice zoom in of the place.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. But
pretty cool, dude.
But in terms of Ruby, like, I mean, you say that, yeah, Rooster Teeth fucked the show because Monty passed away. But how do you think it would have went? People, obviously the story wasn't done. Monty had the whole fucking show planned for the most part. Lots of spaces were left blank. That's where Miles and Carrie ended up having to fill in the holes. It's difficult to keep a show like that going, but they wanted to because they wanted to do right by the fans. They wanted to do right by Monty.
Guys, I did it.
Which one?
My perfect relict Cortex Castle.
Oh my god, really?
Yes.
Jesus Christ, you sound like you just ran like 5 miles.
To say.
Oh my god, it's because my heart started beating really fast at the end.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Well, congratulations. I'm proud for you. I'm happy for you.
Oh god.
Don't die on me now. No, Aaron was doing a thing in Crash right now. She's breathing heavily. It's the fact they went against what he had built instead of filling in gaps. I mean, but how do you know that for a fact? We don't even know what the fuck the original plans for the show were. Exactly. We're just going off of what people said and what ex-employees and people who used to write and animate and do for the show are saying. And that's where those little fucking controversial statements and whatnot come from, and I don't really tend to read those because even one of the guys, what's his name, Dave Siller or whoever, the guy who revealed the cartoon styled cutscenes for OG Crash 1 sung by Winnie the Pooh, Jim Cummings, sung by Winnie the Pooh himself. I can remember his name for a minute there. Jim Cummings, the guy, he worked for Naughty Dog and he put out a statement being like, well, yeah, but I was kind of scrubbed from the production. I mean, my name's in the credits, but, like, I still didn't... And Jason Rubin and Andy Gavin and Naughty Dog weren't as, you know, and they were hard on the team, and the team wasn't very... And it's like, yeah, okay... it just starts putting a fucking wrench in, like, whose side are you on? Are you gonna keep living in the company because they're trying to make you think we're a happy company that makes all kinds of great content? Or are you gonna believe the fucking people who are putting out the statement? And it's like, it's just drama. And at that point, I don't care. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's like the thing with Viv and Hell of a Boss and, well, more so Has-Been Hotel, where it's like people were being like, well, but she did some shady shit in the past, and it's like, who the fuck are you gonna believe? That was how you said, Aaron. Like,
that's cancel culture.
but that's basically, I mean, you know, same attitude towards how Blaze is saying about Rooster Teeth with their own shows and stuff like that. Where it's like, at that point, just look, if the show still has a certain type of quality to it and it still feels like Ruby, or it still feels like the show they're trying to make, or that was set out, even if it's not what the plans were from the beginning, but again, you don't have the main person who came up with those plans. At that point, you just kind of have to roll with what they're doling out. If you don't like it, don't watch it. But don't try and start spreading shit because you heard it from another ex-employee who put a statement out on fucking Tumblr or the subreddit. Like, who the fuck? Like, really? I don't listen to that stuff. It's not that I don't necessarily... I mean, I know I don't care. It's not like I fully do not care. It's just more of... The more I read about it, the more it's like, yeah, that sounds shitty. That really sucks. But, like, I still like the show. So, I have to, like, suspend the shit that's going on with that because I still want to watch the show. The show's still fun. I still love the characters. I still love the world. I want to see more of how the show progresses. Mm-hmm. So, it's like... I don't know. A lot of topics in this stream today that were fucking... I'm out of breath just trying to get my fucking point across. If you agree with me, sure, cool, awesome. If you don't, awesome. I don't...
Awesome,
fine,
shut up.
It's fine either way. It's fine either way. Let's just listen to the cute French girl.
Oh my god. Oh.
Resistance. Do you know any of the Hummingbird's lines by heart?
Yes. Request permission to chill, sir. Hip hip hooray!
I love it. I mean, no, I've thought about it too, Lazio. Like, obviously, a lot of what you see in volumes 1 through 3, or like I call again Monty era Ruby, yeah, it's a different feel. A lot of shows fall under that. I mean, again, look at Simpsons. Again, look at SpongeBob. But that's more so of the shows overstaying their welcome and the longevity being really stretched for the sake of they're just that popular. This is a case for Ruby of the show has had these many volumes were planned from the get-go. So the show is just progressing like normal. But the quality and the content of what's going on in the show and what the characters are going through, yeah, has changed. Not just because I think the show was trying to fake us out. I thought the entirety of Ruby was going to be, okay, they're mainly at Beacon and it's one of those like school kind of anime shows. And that's how it starts. But then after the Monty era, literally Volume 4 puts them out in the world. And now they have to survive. And it's like, okay, well now the tone of the show is a bit different. It's like Smallville. Now that I think about it. Smallville in its early years, like seasons 1 through 4, maybe even 5, mainly 1 through 4, are people like to call Superman Dawson's Creek. Because it's that teen drama show, but it's supposed to be Superman. Yeah. And that's arguably what it feels like, and is like, and the tone is much softer and lighter, and yada yada. Then from like literally 5 onward, especially by like seasons 8 through 10, it becomes very comic booky. Now we're introducing a bunch of... What? Tom Welling is fine, says my mom from her room. But then comes all the different characters they're trying to introduce. They're trying to get Justice League in there. They're trying to set up Doomsday. They're trying to set up Darkseid. They're trying to set up Apocalypse. They're trying to set up Lex becoming like the villain that we all know him to be. And like all this other stuff. And they're trying to drop characters out and bring in familiar faces. And then Lois has to get together with Clark. And like, it was a lot.
Clark.
And like... the show changed, and not because of maybe different writers coming in or whatever. And again, prominent actors like of the main cast dropping out due to whatever. Either they're with different shows or just other stuff or whatever, what have you. There was a drastic change, and that happens with a lot of shows. And also, in Smallville's case in particular, they had a contract at first for about a good 4 to 5 seasons, I think. Or the first 3 or something like that. And then literally they were going by an annual basis. They did not know if they would get renewed again for another season. So each finale, like, kind of was a cliffhanger, but kind of was like, if it ends here, it ends here, I guess. But then, no, it kept going. And it felt a little disjointed come seasons 8 through 10. Because, again, they had to rush a lot of that stuff of, okay, well, now Lois and Clark have to be together. And, okay, now a bunch of stuff has to be put in for the comic book-ness of it all. And it's like, okay, look at scenes even, not full episodes. Scenes of, like, the Justice Society episodes or anything from fucking season 9 or 10 with the Kandorians or anything else versus... when Clark's trying to fucking learn heat vision in season 2. Like, it, you know? Or season 1, rather. Sorry, I don't remember which one. But, like, it was season 1. But, like, the feel is very different. Because the first few seasons were Clark learning about his abilities and learning how to control them. After that was all said and done, it's like, well, where does he go from here? You know, there's a bunch of different things you can do with that. And whatever else. Yeah. I want to watch Smallville again. We started to, but for some reason the discs are acting up with my PS4 for some reason. So we've stopped around season 8, which is usually my mom and I, which is usually where we fucking stop.
My friends' discs are acting up too.
It's so weird. I don't know if you would like Smallville. I don't think you would, because it's a comic book thing, and as far as I'm aware, yeah, you're not too much into that. It's funny to make fun of. Oh, we can make fun of that shit to hell and back. It's amazing.
Well, I mean,
this guy here, Mom made a drinking game out of it. I was like,
we tried to. We didn't actually do it, but we wanted to. We wrote.
Was it drinking? Oh no, it was an exercise.
It was an exercise game, but we wanted to turn it into a drinking game. And I said, well, we're gonna get pissed by the end of the fucking first 2 episodes. We're gonna get hella fucking wasted. Like how I used the Australian term for the British term. What are my orders? Bend over.
Bend over.
Anyway, bye. See you.
Very funny.
Oh, I'm dead. That was a really weird death animation.
That was.
Seeing the Smallville theme. Somebody save me.
Remember when Lex was just chilling in the cornfield?
Okay. Oh! Okay, I thought you were saying that, Victor.
No.
I was like, Lex was, yeah. The most iconic scene when he was just in the cornfield. Are you talking like the pilot?
Just trying to remember
You know, the only time that ever happens?
Just trying to remember when he had hair.
Remember when he was a redhead and then he wasn't? Yeah, Smallville is an interesting case. I could talk about that for hours, but I'm not. I kind of already did right now. Hey, Ladybug, you want to die, please? Thank you. I just ran right into that. Ladybug.
Miraculous Ladybug.
That's Christina Veh.
Christina Veh.
Stop!
Oh.
Rhinox, stop! What?
I don't know.
What's the matter, Victor? You just started laughing at me. Is it because of the way I said it? Rhinox, stop! Stop it! Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Thing they would do with that kind of voice.
Gabriel thing.
Game Grump.
Oh, Game Grumps. Rhinox, stop it!
Yeah, that does sound like something.
He was just staring at Clark one time, remember? Or was that in Supergirl? Probably in Supergirl, which I haven't watched. By the way, you can thank Smallville for all those fucking superhero shows on today, even though they barely acknowledge Smallville anymore. And even when they did, I don't want to get into another rant. However, Smallville's fucking inclusion in Crisis, I was all ready to be like, are they going to stick his ass in the suit? Or is he going to do shit? He has a cameo and he gave up his powers to have a family with Lois. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? That's how you acknowledge Smallville, the show that basically birthed Flash and Arrow and Supergirl and Legends of Tomorrow and all that other fucking bullshit that's on right now that is not well paced at all.
Which like almost all have like crossovers at this point.
They've crossed over. I mean, that's also it just comes to a full fucking point with Crisis. Mm-hmm. That's like the crossover of crossovers.
Yeah, it is.
Crash of the Crisis.
It was a Crash of the Crisis. If I ever did see one.
Crypto. Oh my god, Crypto the
Screw Smallville, we're watching Crypto. It's getting on. Oh, that's right.
Really?
I haven't seen it in so long since it was on Kids WB.
I really don't remember Crypto.
It wasn't on for too long, from what I remember. But I liked it.
I liked it. Streaky was so cute.
Who?
Streaky the cat.
Oh yeah. Can the Cortex Vortex run Crisis? What? Rhinox, stop. I like how Alan from 2.5 Men is Lex in that show, and Supergirl. Right? Fucking John
Another
Cryer.
Example of like just seeing,
which makes it funny.
Not the character.
Well, no, I mean, yeah, but in hindsight, he was a really weird Lex. It's also really funny how you see Smallville, Tom Welling, Clark Kent next to fucking little tiny, skinny ass John Cryer, Alan Lex. That was a really weird scene. Because Lex's plot for a while in Crisis is to try and get rid of every single Superman across the multiverse. So he tries to go after Brendan Routh. He turns him against the Supergirl version of Superman. So they have this admittedly pretty cool battle throughout the city. And that's the thing I was hoping for. I was hoping to see Smallville's Clark, Tom Welling, use his powers with the modern technology for special effects. Because the special effects in Smallville, while some of them were very impressive, sometimes you could tell they were on a budget because it was an early 2000s to late 2010 to an early 2000s to early 2010s show, so it had that very quality to it. But to see how the effects did get better, admittedly, with these newer superhero shows, I wanted to see a bit of the past come into the future with that kind of technology, like a bit of Smallville come into the future with modern special effects. Nope. The only thing, as much we get are the other characters coming through a portal onto the barn to go fucking confront Tom Welling, and then they leave just as quickly because Lex shows up. Or whatever.
Smallville Clark.
Smallville Clark. Those CW DC shows don't hold a candle to the Bruce Timm DC animated universe. That's stuff that I never actually watched, Ray. It would surprise you to learn that I've never watched Batman the animated series. I watched The Batman.
How could you?
I don't know. It was never really on, and I never really got to see it.
I mean, to be fair,
Wait,
the Batman has a better art style, but...
It has a great art style, and I love that show.
But Batman the animated series is very good.
Look, it's Spike. You know, the fucker I couldn't find footage for from the OG game.
How does it... I don't get it.
I don't know.
How does anyone avoid that stupid blue laser?
Everyone did. Batman Beyond, never seen it. I know of it, never seen it.
I've seen, like, one episode of Batman Beyond, probably.
When it comes to DC animated, I've seen a lot of the fucking movies. The animated universe, I've seen. Batman Ninja is actually really good. I love Catwoman's and Harley Quinn's looks in that movie. They look super cool. Also, Tara Strong reprises her role as Harley Quinn, so... That's always a plus, because she's a very good Harley Quinn.
Oh my god, I think I got hit right there.
So when are you gonna do and upload the Crash 4 review? I'm crippled and have school. What's your excuse? I'm sorry about that, man. I don't know. I just finished Aaron's review. Get off my back, home slice. Well, he's dead now.
Remember that one time when they gained soft locked on this battle?
Yeah, I was really hoping it wouldn't happen again right now.
Yeah,
Thankfully,
awesome.
it didn't. Spike is the one design that looks like shit. You're supposed... I mean, sure, man. It's supposed to be blue. Either that's the one thing with design you don't like. There's no blue.
Rapunzel!
Rapunzel! Spyro,
Whoa.
hi. Hello, Raps. How are you? You missed
Oh
a
my
lot
God.
of interesting conversations we just had about different things.
Nobody wants to hear my part of the conversation because they're gonna take it the wrong way. I basically said I basically pulled a Raphael and said the world is evil and everyone has darkness in their heart.
Why is The Simpsons green? What does that mean, bro?
That is a very good question. Why is the
Why
Simpsons
is
green?
The Simpsons green? The rumor come out? Oh, hey, Aaron, it's your favorite part. Wait for it.
What?
Listen to me, Dragon. Spyro.
Ah!
Oh, Bianker. You wanker.
Listen to me, Dragon Spyro. This is serious now. Just a nonsense.
Spyro, this is serious. Now the sorceress is going to kill you. I mean, I can't say kill. I mean, you get out of here before she. I can't say
Only
it, just
Ripto
go.
can say kill. Oh my god.
I'll kill you. Well, no, actually. Once.
Kill him?
Murder him with your epic man hand?
Murder?
Destroy him?
Eradicate his anus? Okay, so...
Eradicate his anus?
Completely decimate?
I also have to remember that Reps doesn't cuss too much. Although she did cuss for me, because I asked her to before we recorded our Bandicast.
Oh my god.
And it was
that's
brilliant.
Right. Maybe we should tone it down a little bit.
Well, I'm sure she doesn't mind.
I know. Fuck! Okay, sorry. Sorry.
What, do you have Tourette's now?
Yeah, I just shouted out of nowhere.
Shh.
Shh.
Shush. Side leg. I was actually going to point that out the side leg. That's actually something I like. Anyway.
What?
Nothing? What? Huh? What happened?
I didn't even hear what you said.
Okay, good. Don't watch the stream back. Not right now. Stooby. Stooby-dooby-doo. Where are you? So I was when I was doing Aaron's review, I was looking at Bianca footage from both OG and Reignited, and I was like, oh yeah, they parted her robe when she's in robe mode.
Robe mode.
And they give her a bit of side leg.
You can see her legs. Oh,
Yeah.
I know. I love that actually.
Well, me too, and you know why?
I like her side leg. She's like, look at my leg. It'll distract from the delivery of my lines.
And I'm like, huh?
What'd you say? I was looking at your side leg.
Sword Lord. We praise the side leg here. Luther. Here in this house, we praise the side leg. And the booty.
Oh,
Well,
Frederick has to go.
yes.
Well, like the fan art. You have to praise the booty, remember?
Oh my god.
Praise the booty.
I like how, like, stoic they look in that fan art. They're just presenting Tana's ass, and they're like, look at the booty. Look at it.
Just
Present.
observe it.
Present.
Oh, God. Sorry,
Behold.
Raps.
Wait, what?
Shaking that booty. Shaking that booty.
It's when I'm crashed.
Rapunzel always said side leg is the new side boob.
Side boob! I'm sorry, I think I explained it before, but boobs don't really do it for me. They're okay.
They only do it for me sometimes.
Victor. I think Victor's laughing at it.
I love how you just I love how you just casually said
No,
that.
because a lot of character designs are like, look at her big tits. And I'm like...
Look at her big tits.
We don't tickle bitties.
nice reference.
Yes.
And I was
That's a
like...
reference?
Yeah.
Because everyone says that.
Tiggle bitties?
Yeah, that's
Well,
a reference to something.
I've heard it in a James Lee video.
Oh, really?
Anyway... Well, I thought that was exclusive to him. I thought he was just making a joke.
No, I've heard
Anyway, I didn't know
I've
that.
heard everyone say that being funny. Like, look at these.
Yeah, they said, look at my tits. And I go, no, it's okay. I mean, I had to draw, like, live models in college. And so I've seen breasts in real life, and they're not sexy to me. Sorry.
They're just, shouldn't we censor all the cows?
Should we censor all cows? Game theory. Should I censor all cows? Says Matt Pat. Does that mean you had to draw a penis? I did draw a penis. I saw an old man penis.
Why?
I love how space that.
I'm saying this educationally. I'm saying this professionally. I'm not making a joke. I'm looking directly at the stream right now. It was for a class. So I'm not saying it with like that. Yeah, I saw a penis. Educationally, yes, we had to look at a male penis, a real male penis.
I'll say I can vouch for that because that was what you had to do, and I
mean, okay, we didn't have to draw it. They said they even said like you don't have to draw it if you want to for practice. If you want to learn anatomy, because that's people, want to learn anatomy. It's like then fine, but you don't have to. You can just draw like a blurb, and that's just the general area, you know. Mm-hmm. Did you draw a grapefruit on the... Shut up, Vlasio. You still have it, don't you? Have what? The drawings? I have some, but I didn't really draw many penises. Elijah, if you take this out of context, I will actually find a way to murder you. Comedically, of course. I don't mean that for real. But, because I don't want that to be taken out of context. But I will murder you. Do not take that out of context. I swear to fucking God, I will actually hurt you.
I will
in some way.
I will end you.
I will end your life. The question is, why did you draw it? Because you were able to! It's a fucking educational class!
I say it's anatomy.
If you wanted to learn the anatomy, did you not fucking listen to me? Do you have ears? If you want to learn the anatomy, they said you can draw it if you want to. The reason why I took the class in the first place is because I wanted to learn to see if I can like translate my art style into a more realistic type of style. And as it turns out, I'm not very good at it. I tried my hardest, but I'm a more kind of cartoonist sort of person when I draw. It's not to say I didn't learn anything at all. I did.
You did it for science, law.
It was less of the anatomy and more of the structure of a body. I'll sometimes apply it to more my cartoonish art styles, or my cartoonish characters. But I can't draw in a realistic. Even my more realistic. I drew speaking of Bryan Cranston, I drew Walter White's face, not in a super realistic, very shaded detail. I just drew like a caricature, kind of, and not even an exaggerated caricature. It was like kind of real, but it still came out cartoony, because that's just my style.
Earlier,
see you, Trey.
Earlier, Rapunzel was like, didn't draw many penises, missed opportunity.
Missed
Anatomy.
opportunity, no there.
When you're drawing a person and make the outline, you don't put the penis. What the fuck does that mean?
Let's say, what does that mean?
I mean,
What does that mean?
if you're trying to draw, it's an art. It's a different kind of art, Blasio. It's not. I don't know how to describe it. Some artists go into classes like that because they want to learn how to draw realistic art. People. That is a study. Which includes anatomy, which includes genitals, which includes. It's figure drawing. That's the class.
Genitalia.
Gotta know where that bulge goes.
God damn it. Raps. You're not helping my cause. Your teacher walks up and says, wow, that's a very veiny fucker.
Oh my god.
That's not what the class is for, Belizio. See, you would not do well in that class, I'd imagine. You'd be taking the class for the wrong reasons. They'd probably kick you for that too, by the way, because they want you to take it a little bit more seriously.
Yeah.
That's not the point to be like, and especially if you're trying to go in there to see people, that's a big no-no. They'll definitely kick you for that shit. It was purely for educational purposes. Why else would I fucking take a class like that? Plus, I didn't even know that we were going to have models. I just wanted to see if I could draw realistically. When they brought in that chick for the first time, I went, whoa, okay, alright. And I was 18, so I'm just like, alright. Again, no, that's not an attractive kind of alright. That was just like I wasn't expecting this. Like, that, whoa, alright. This is weird.
Dude,
So
I'm just
someone
trying
just
to get
came
stuff
in
for
and
an
was
out of
just
context
like, draw me
account.
naked.
Well, that's not even... Aaron.
That's a very good reason.
See, it's justified in the case that people weren't going into that class to fucking get a hard on. We were there to learn. Yes, we had a younger, mid-20s girl come in and be nude, but we also had like a 50-year-old man do the same thing. And a 30-year-old man.
It's a good thing I wasn't in there. I would have been so grossed out. I'd have been like, oh god, ew. Oh,
Because I'll tell you one thing, those penises were weird.
I'm like, oh god, no, please. God, no.
I don't want to be in the medical field, fuck that.
Dear Lord.
Well, not fuck that, it's an important field, but I would not want to be in that field. And it's weird to think that I wanted to be a doctor when I was a kid. But then I was like, oh wait, that's right, I hate needles, and I also don't want to poke other people and have to open them up. So never mind, I actually don't want to do that. Then I was like, I want to be a teacher when I grow up, and I was like, wait a minute, kids are fucking cunts. I don't want to teach a pack of brats. So I was like, yeah, nix that idea as well. Why are you describing the penis as weird now? You're the one making it worse. Not really, I'm just saying, I remember it. It was something that happened.
It's weird to me.
Well, when your one and only experience of that sort is going into a classroom to learn how to draw realistic people, and then you're looking at penises and vaginas, you kind of remember that shit. I mean, for better or for worse, you remember it.
Especially if you're...
But I'm mature enough to not make jokes about it. Unlike you guys.
I'm mature enough. Now, let's go get some ass.
Let's go get some ass. I'll tell you what, we'll get all kinds of ass.
You're like, I'm so mature, and then you just make stupid jokes.
Gotta make a dick joke. Notice that I kept saying penis and not dick. That's how you know I'm trying to be mature about it.
The penis.
The pen use.
The penis and the vagina. There you go.
See, Eliza, this is why you wouldn't make it in that kind of class, because you're making jokes of it.
Well,
This conversation has made me think long and hard about my
decisions. Gross, but at the same time, I would also.
Oh my god.
Like, I wouldn't be in that class anyway because I don't know. I don't want to draw realistically.
It was one of those, like, what the hell kind of decisions. I was like, I want to see if I can expand my style. As it turns out, while I learned some stuff, it's really hard for me to do. But
I wanted
did
to
take
expand
some
my
stuff...
style into something cartoony that looks good.
And if anything, I took away a couple things. I took away two things. One, how to structure characters and people a little bit better. Two, ZapCon. That's where I first heard about it. It opened in 2015. I took that college class in the end of 2014, so it was brand new. It was about to, or its first year was like 2014, 2015, or so. Which was our local. I did a vlog on the 2016 ZapCon, which was its last year because it didn't last for too long. They wanted to have a 2017 convention, which I was going to go to, but they didn't have enough volunteers to make it work. But that class is where I heard about ZapCon. I didn't know what it was at first, but then I ended up going the following year, and we, for Gearshift Media, for me and Caleb and them, we had a booth, and we showed off the stuff we were working on. We were like a multimedia thing. And then the following year, we were going to have a panel. We were going to step it up, but we ended up not doing it, and instead I just went as a guest. But I did get to bring Kingdom Walsh to that convention. And I played Local Dimensions with her, and it was really cool. And that game is really fucking weird. And we spent the majority of the time... She and I spent the majority of time just her listening to the voices to see who she could pick out, and then she was also at one point we stopped playing so she could IMDb the Wicked Witch in the Wizard of Oz world because she was trying to place who it was. It was so funny. But that was an awesome. That was a definite highlight for people I've met, and the fact that I was the one who brought her out, super cool. Like I'm not tooting my horn. I just think that's a really awesome opportunity. That I got to do that. I think that's really cool. But this is something you take very seriously. Sorry for joking. Oh no. It's not. I'm not. I don't care if you guys joke about it, but I'm just saying like no. For those who are making like the really like obvious kinds of jokes and whatnot. Like I'm refraining from that because it was a class that I took seriously, without even knowing that we were going to even deal with models. I didn't know about that prior. When it happened, I was like, okay, I can be mature about it, and I was. Because if I wasn't, I would have been kicked. So, you kind of have to take it seriously. But whenever I tell that story, because if I just say, hey guys, I took a class where I saw a penis once, people are going to make the obvious jokes, as they've done in the chat already. So,
yeah, like, what the hell are you talking about?
I refrain from it because, I mean, I'm trying to actually have a serious conversation in an educational aspect. But I'm not taking it, like, seriously. I mean, yeah, it was weird, but,
It's possible to do both at once, make jokes but still be serious.
I mean, yeah, but I personally choose to not see it that way. Because for me, it was a genuine learning experience. I was trying to actually learn something. And like I said, I didn't know we were even going to work with models. With live models, anyway. Like I said, some woman just came in one time and then took her robe off, and we were like, all right, what?
All right.
So,
Fuck. Holy shit.
yeah. If Altana was the lower center of gravity compared to main Tana, does that mean her dingodile is top heavy and her crash
having
having
a neck but
neck?
no waist.
I don't know. Proportions are weird in Tana's world. And we lost a bunch of viewers. Because I mentioned...
And we lost everyone.
Because I mentioned looking at a penis.
That's fine. Who cares?
Charlie. I thought that said alt cortex having a big booty.
That's
Yeah,
what
see,
too.
I was like, the fuck?
I was like, excuse me.
Yeah, I was like, what? That would make the ass scratching shot a bit weirder. Scene. Cortex, but he's a hunk. I look butch. There's got to be a better picture of me. Look, Vibrant. I didn't invent this. Bert Meyer did. That's not evil. Why it's in the pile? I don't know why. I always come back to that quote. I love it. It's so stupid.
It's pretty funny.
Well, no. Again, Raps, it's fine. Because I know you wouldn't normally make those jokes. It's funny that you did. But don't expect me to make those kinds of jokes. Read your Bible. I wrote it. That was funny too. No, my whole point with that story is that every time I bring it up, just know that I'm going to address it in a very more mature and not so much jokey way. Because I know that everyone else is going to already do that for me. Or they won't take me seriously and they'll think I'm just making it up. Or something else. There'll be some kind of weird... I had 2020 gems? Nice. Thankfully we don't anymore because...
That's very cursed.
It's very cursed, bro. But a pinstripe was a male model.
Very sus, bro, not gonna lie.
Weird flex, but okay.
Aaron's. Ugh.
I hate that term.
Sus?
I hate it so much. Because it reminds me of just, oh my god, it's like, all I can think of is fucking tiny ass children playing Among Us and being stupid.
I was gonna say tiny tiger.
Tiny tiger.
He says, "Well, Crash, that was very sus." For some reason, it's Titan's tiny. I don't know why.
Oh my god.
He would be the one to say that. Titan's
No,
tiny.
he would. Oh gosh. It's horrible. Please stop.
You not putting me in the last game was very sus, Crash. She goes, "No."
Oh my god.
Even though most of the people who play it are like adults, grown ass men.
What, Among Us?
Yeah, grown ass men saying sus is just the stupidest thing ever. I'm just like, oh my
Fungus
God.
Among Us?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't care.
Sus.
I don't care. I don't care if you played a game, whatever. But like, just I don't know, saying modern slang that sounds dumb. is just
Keep
like,
your
oh.
modern slang to yourselves.
Oh,
thieves.
don't worry, Blasio. I know that Nola North was tiny in the Dark game. You mean, the DS version? Smash the Bandicoot!
Oh my god. That sounds horrifying.
That's what he sounds like. That's exactly... I had you listen to it, too.
That mentally kicked me in the balls.
Mentally. I'm not a fan of oof, personally. So I can relate. Oof. Well, Aaron didn't like that for a while, too, yeah. Or, I think, just in general, you don't
Because
like that.
it contributes nothing to the conversation.
Oof. You're like, I had a hard day at work today, and I'm just like, oof. Can relate, bro.
Oh, I can't relate. All I can say is, oof, that sounds horrible. Sorry your life sucks. Okay.
Sorry your life sucks.
I love how I just got that physically made my balls clench.
Balls clench. Tell me, how does one's balls clench? Mine can't do that. Can you teach me how?
Well, if you're super macho.
Noodles! Huh?
Let's say if you're super
That's
macho,
his ass, not his balls.
I know, but I'm saying he would do that.
Do you think Macho Man used that weight thing that Patrick used? It was like...
Oh.
with his cheeks.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Hooray. Alt Coco, but it's actually Coco Cortex, and Alt Coco doesn't actually exist.
Oh my god.
No!
No.
I want an Alt Coco. Well, Alt Coco is just Evil Coco, and I'm all for that. You know that.
And I believe you'd be all that if it was just a goth girl in general.
I mean, that's what she is. Well, not even goth, she's like punk. Well, no. Punk would be Dark Coco. And either way, it's 2 thumbs up for me.
Either way, it's
pretty fucking hot.
Either way, it's far out.
it's
Far out.
Listen up, people. These are the types. Study them carefully. Halo in the novels, Master Chief suit. Excuse me?
I have no idea what the hell is
No, I don't like that. Ooh.
Ooh.
I'm reading that and I just go, ooh.
Oh, I don't like that.
Apparently, in the novels, his suit...
And that's why I don't play or see anything Halo.
Really? Read what he said.
No, I already read it. I hear Cortana.
Ah. Die, please. Yeah, so Aaron, when we're going to do the share play on the different character crushes or taps or whatever we were going to do.
I don't know. Never.
Never. Let's never do it.
The idea is there, but it won't actually exist.
Wait. See ya, idiot. Pew. He exploded. He exploded.
Those dropped from the ceiling at a low frame rate.
I actually just played OG Halo for the first time. It's pretty okay. My friend Chase made me play a bit of the OG, like very first Halo. It's just not something I'm into. I don't really care for it. Any kind of first-person shooter is just not the greatest for me. The only one I could even say I might recommend is Time Shift. Barely anyone fucking knows what that is, but it has an okay kind of premise. Plus, Gabriel Mann and Rebecca Newell did the soundtrack, and they're from Spyro, so, you know.
Well, that's always good.
I'm trying to get a reading. What?
A reading on the ratio of wholesomeness versus debauchery allowed in stream, so I know how to conduct myself.
I mean, we're really chill here. I mean, our audience is... Okay, wait.
It's a very family-friendly stream.
No, being serious. Our audience and our vibe is, like, vastly different from you, Raps. So, like, which you've said that a lot of your friends who have their own streams have some very different vibes, too. Like, we're fine with cussing, we're fine with certain things like that. We do have our stream rules, which you can read in the description. And everyone should, like, in general anyway. Actually, speaking of... I believe there's something I need to do. That I'm not sure if I have already.
But we're just being ourselves here.
Yeah, no, we're actually... things are relatively chill here. So if you want to do things you don't normally say or whatever on your streams or on your videos, that's fine with me, as long as... I mean, obviously you're not going to fucking insult anyone or do anything like that.
She goes, actually things get pretty nasty, I just don't often cuss. Well, I'm thinking of upping the age rating. Wait, there are rules trying to ban myself, says Valizio.
Are you a mod? Oh, you are a mod. Can you do that? I don't think mods can ban themselves.
That'd be funny.
I would love to... Well, remember when, who was it?
I see a cheeky boy.
Somebody made a fake, I think G-Man Rock's account? And back when G-Man was still regularly in our streams,
yeah,
it said G-Man Rocks banned or timed out G-Man Rocks.
Yeah.
Because our G-Man, who was a mod, banned that guy or timed him out because he was doing some bullshit.
Yeah.
See you, good boy.
Can I ban you, Martin?
No. I'm sure that's physically impossible.
That would be a stream shutdown.
Speaking of reps.
Oh god!
Congratulations! You have ascended.
Oh no, we have a new
ascension. Raps, you're now mod. Congratulations, you've ascended. That's what we like to call it here. She's like, ooh. Congratulations. I hope you enjoy your ascension. New blue person. I don't remember. Now I can ban myself when I go too far. You went too far.
You went too far.
He said we went too fucking far. Let's talk to Handy Dandy.
They knew too much. We know too much.
You're welcome, Raps. Winox, we went too far. They knew too much. We know too much. Ow.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that was a double whammy. That was a triple whammy.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
You're gonna die.
No, I was waiting for you to do it. Dear God, give me, thank you. Oh boy.
Cool.
Aaron, sing us a song.
What do you want me to do?
Can you do some sort of anime theme in Japanese? No. Okay.
So in what ways can we abuse our power? I mean, what?
Abuse our power.
Well, if you take a look at the stream...
Well, if you look down further in the stream rules, I have mod rules. Don't abuse your power, for instance. That's one of them. Excuse me, sir. Sweats nervously. It's the Mrs. Puff one that Aaron used for the Momo figure. Dang it.
I might be able... I'm trying to think of like a Sentai theme that I can actually sing.
Can you do Inuyasha?
Like, there's a lot of Inuyasha themes.
I'll say, you don't have to like belt it out the way they do, but if you just do it like in a more softer tone.
Yeah, but like, which one?
I don't know. The one that you and I both like. The one that's your favorite. The one with, you know the one.
You know the one.
That one. Huh?
You know the one, that one.
What? Tsukaimori? I like, which one?
Yeah, is that the second? Because I don't know them by name. Is that the second credits theme?
The second ending. Yeah.
Yes.
I don't really know all the lyrics to it, though.
Dang it. Okay, how do I get this man? This man sucks. How the hell do I get this man? Okay, you're a cunt. Better get some health, because I need it. Oh. Here's a walk-it. Boom! Kaboom! Use the rocket, dummy. I didn't see the rocket, okay? It's over here in the corner and it's brown. Well, what'd you say? I didn't even see your comment, Raven. Sorry, I'm focusing on video game. Victor, that's your job. Read the damn chat.
Sorry, I'm making a comment right now.
What did Raven say? That apparently we were ignoring.
Oh, I have no clue.
Oh, god damn it, Victor. You had one job.
One job.
I'm gonna ban you in real life. IRL.
Why you gotta hit me with the ban hammer?
I can
though?
do the Tokyuger theme. I think that's one of the only things I can memorize.
Okay. Get to walking. Oh, hi. It's too bad I'm not part of the team yet. Wait your turn, bro. I'll appoint certain people faster than others just because that's just how I work.
Here we go.
Okay. Aaron's gonna sing, everyone.
果てしない線なら向こう側輝いているものは何だろう時々軽有な列車に乗って確かめに行こうさあ走れ俺たちのエクスプレス Don't be late 乗り遅れにご注意がた夢を乗せ風を切って進むここまでも久し確認あちこちどっちだ君の決めで導けイマジネーショントンネル抜けたら足に向けてノンスタップ列車戦隊発車往来特急じゃ
Yay! I like it. So as you were singing, a fucking gem clipped through the level and then floated right back up into me, and I was like, okay.
It was like Raven's coming right there. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was like, that was weird.
That was very funny.
Rap says, very nice. Meanwhile, Ray's still going on about Crash. I think Dr. Cortex and his minions would actually be pretty terrifying to meet in real life. Fucking, would you want to meet a man with a rocket in his head in real life?
No.
Would you want to meet a man with a big ass, square ass head and yellow? It is yellow.
It's not even square. It's like bulgy and mutated.
It's like trapezoid kind of.
Trapezoid.
Hi.
Hey, mother.
I'll do in a little bit.
You can go ahead and you can go do your thing right now if you need to.
Okay, fine.
We're probably gonna end off in a bit. It's been almost 3 hours.
Oh yeah.
A man with a rocket in his head? That's my grandpa Rick. Is that supposed to be a reference to something? Oh. Remember this, Mom? You remember? The dragons you have to shoot?
I just heard this phone ringing like on the while you're watching in the room, and it scared the hell out of me. Like right as I was going.
I think I would want to meet Rocket Head Man for sure. He would say, my band Rocket Head. Aaron, would you pay tickets to go see Rocket Head?
Probably not.
Oh. What if the Horny Undead sponsored them?
if they opened for Rockethead,
Ha!
yeah, I'd go see it.
That'd be funny.
I'd go see them.
And then when Rockhead actually comes on, you're like, okay, time to go.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I do.
Oh. But it's Engine.
Yeah, but whatever. I mean, like, I'd go to see Engine, but like, I don't really care about the type of music.
I don't care about his music, I just want to see him.
Well, the type of music that he probably does. Not really my thing. But the Horny Undead does, like, you know, fucking pop, so.
Pap! Everyone knows you love pap. Well, I tried the fucking dragons, I'm leaving. I was close. This is a casual stream, we're not getting everything. We're celebrating 20 years of Spyro 3. If we're talking raw artillery power, Rocket Head would win. Oh yeah, because Victor said Rocket Head versus Horny Undead. Who wins?
Horny Undead.
The Horny Undead. Because they can't be killed, they're undead.
That's true.
Engine's a mortal being.
A mortal man. A middle-aged man.
Ew. I don't want to think of Engine as middle-aged.
Yeah, I don't want to think of him as that either. That's why, like, I was joking when I said, like, the whole Coco Engine thing.
I'm actually 47 years old.
Yeah, I was joking about the whole thing when I said, like, oh, did you shift them or something like that? Because I was just being funny. Because I did know people, like, who did. And then people are just like, I don't want to think about that because she's a little girl and he's a middle-aged man. And I'm like, it's a video game, so shut up. Like, he's not a middle-aged man. I don't want to think of him as that.
Ew.
Also, she was older in the other games when they started doing that.
This is true. She was the good Coke.
Good Coke.
Oh, Radical Era and Traveler's Tales / early VV era Coco were so good. Hey. Hey. Victor Ripperoo scared me in IRL. Yeah, I had a weird dream once a long time ago that I still remember that Ripperoo was hopping around and it was really freaky. Like in real life, and it was very weird.
This is really freaky.
Here we go. I love the way this one sounds. Oh, there goes Hunter being an idiot. I mean, the undead are just horny. That won't get them anything but frustration. Says Reps. Oh yeah, that's the running thing. We have a lot of running jokes, Reps. So the horny undead is one of them. It's comprised of the Crypt Keeper, Sir Dan, Party Juju.
Excuse me. Excuse me. What'd you say?
Did I say Party Juju?
Yeah, you did.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Excuse me?
You got so offended.
I did.
Oh, whoa.
For a good reason.
I entered the whale in a very weird way. So, okay. Dead Juju?
Yes.
Okay, what's Party Juju?
The tax series.
Isn't that what they turned him into?
Yes, that's what they renamed him.
See how I got so, like, really turned around? Because it's so weird. Because that's what came to my head first. So I was like, I feel that's right. I don't know.
Why would that come to your head first?
So I think of how hyperactive he sounds. And it's just Rob Paulson.
It's okay.
I don't know, I'm sorry. You know tech better than me. I got the one over here, didn't I?
Anyway, yeah, it's
Dead Juju.
It's Crypt Keeper, Sir Dan, Dead Juju.
Poe and Abner.
And Poe and Abner, yeah, that's it.
And they cover pop.
And they do Backstreet Boys and NSYNC covers.
Yeah.
In fact, if you look at my banner on Twitter, I got the horny.
Yeah. She actually made this a thing. And to top it all off,
I don't want to ever change this. It's so funny.
To top it all off, the specific Crypt Keeper she used was Tales from the Crypt Keeper, the fucking librarian look.
The librarian, it had to be that one, because it's my favorite.
She loves his glasses.
I love his big, stupid glasses. Looks adorable, actually. His one tooth.
His gold toofuses.
His crinkled ape magic finger.
He says, "I'll be right here," and he points to your chest, and his finger glows. It glows bright orange. I think the Horny Undead would be a good name for the Redeads from Ocarina of Time too. Victor.
That's true though.
Hi, pinkish purple Zoya recolor. Let's hear that part where it goes. And it fades in really weird, and the timing is really weird.
No, it doesn't sound weird to me at all. It just doesn't. Okay.
I'm gonna turn up the...
I don't know. I've gotten used to it.
See how it fades?
No.
Okay, and then I just... Yeah, no, I hear it, and it sounds very bizarre. I don't understand why Stuart Copeland did that. Oh, what? I ran right into that. Okay, you bitch. What's weird is that if we're comparing Crash characters to real-life humans, Tana would be 7 foot tall. Why? What little cat wizards? They're adorable, and I hate them. They can go die in a hole.
They're very cute, but they're so bad.
Look how fucking... Oh, God, I already lost sparks. I'm at the beginning of the goddamn level.
Their range really sucks.
Well, how fast they are, too.
Yeah. Their range and, like, they're really fast. And it sucks. Yes.
Yes! Cock! Cock my ass! Fuck!
Fuck? Darkhawk! Moon Knight!
Shitty ass!
Mahogany table!
Spyro, didn't you just start here? What the fuck happened to you? Stop dying, you bitch.
You bitch.
What if, like, you talked to Hunter in the OG game and he said nothing but, like, "You purple fuck"? And the music didn't. Really and the music didn't come back after you press X.
The music never came back, and you were stuck.
You know, this is the first time I have to actually use the rolling technique against these guys. I've never done it.
Yeah.
Because I don't think to use it because I always forget that it's there.
Well, yeah, because you don't usually need it. That's why they took it out, because you never need... The only time I ever used that was against the dogs in Toasty, and only in the original, because it doesn't work in Reignited.
I remember doing it in the original. And I don't even do it anymore because I've made myself able to go faster than them, so I don't need to do that
too. But I just like the way the roll feels. Roll burn, like it just feels natural.
Mario Odyssey has Mario standing next to other humans and you don't. I've heard that comparison over and over though. Hi, creepy Victor, staring at me from the side of the door. What are you doing? Okay, don't do that. That's really weird. I don't like it. Fake outs don't get 2 goodbyes. Benjamin. Can we get a game called Benjamin the Dragon? Yeah, we've made that comparison with Mario and the new Donkers, as they're called. It's whatever. That the whole purpose on Nintendo's part for doing that was pure comedy. It's not meant to be like, oh look, isn't that weird? Mario's standing next to real humans. That's exactly why it's funny.
Yeah.
Because originally in the concept art they were going to be like really stylistic, cartoony humans, but then they thought, nah, let's not do that actually.
No, it's stupid.
That's stupid. You're stupid. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. You okay?
I got Oreo going down.
Oreos? Oh no! Hey, Oreo, do me a favor. Can you fucking sell the chocolate ones again, please? Thank you.
I thought I saw those when I went to Vaughn's.
I went to Vaughn's yesterday. Did not see them. They're almost never there anymore. They're basically never there anymore. Those are the only ones I'll eat now.
I got Thins.
I haven't eaten Oreo Thins. The only Thins I've eaten is when you gave me that dark chocolate cookie cup. Reese's, sorry for people who don't know that. I call them cookie cups.
Oh, sorry. I call them cookie cups because I'm still a child.
Thanks, Aaron. I love you too, Aaron.
I'm a tiny child. I love this game.
Victor, stop texting from the bathroom!
From the bathroom?
I can hear him. Oh, shit. No one can talk to Vic now. Hate this part of the stage where you're getting that skill point. The skill point itself in this version isn't too bad.
Like, but what? Wait, what do you mean that
Okay.
the chocolate ones are the only ones that you'll eat? What do you mean? You don't like regular Oreos?
I do, but not as much as chocolate. Chocolate's my favorite.
But
I don't.
It still has a chocolate taste.
Not as. The chocolatey taste from the chocolate Oreos are like so good.
But I like the cream.
Cream's alright. Regular cream is okay.
Have you had golden Oreos? Those are good.
No.
Literally, I've only had 2 kinds. The regular kind and the chocolate kind.
I'm surprised you even like the chocolate kind because it's different from the original. Oh, God. God forbid.
Okay.
Well, because you're always like, no, I like plain and regular.
Well, that's what I used to eat, and then I was introduced to chocolate. And one time, my mom and I sat right in the living room, in the front of the front door into our house. We were inside, but we were in the living room, right next to the front door. Sat on the floor and just literally ate a whole bag of them, a whole thing of them. And that's a memory I'll always have because it was a really weird memory, but it was always really funny.
What about double stuff?
Haven't had that. That's thick cream.
So you've only had regular and chocolate Oreos. I mean, I think I've had the chocolate kind too, but I don't remember them.
I mean, there's dark chocolate too, but I haven't had that kind because it's.
Well, that might be good.
I mean, we can have them, but I don't think I'll get them out of my own volition. If it's specifically because we're having them together.
Well, dark chocolate's good though.
Well, I've told you about how I am with dark chocolate, yeah.
Well, but it's not like. I mean, it's still chocolate. Like, it still tastes like chocolate.
But it does have a noticeable different taste to it that I can only tolerate.
It's slightly more. It's slightly more bitter because it's like supposed to be different, but it's
Watch
to be
them go
better.
into the cliffside. Yeah.
Better for you than milk chocolate, at least.
Well, like in brownies and like baked goods and stuff, dark chocolate's not that bad. It's actually.
Yeah, what if you had dark chocolate brownie?
I have had that. Well, I've had dark chocolate cake. I've made dark chocolate cake.
That sounds good.
It wasn't, it didn't taste very different. But in like cookies and stuff, I can notice it, and it doesn't taste all that great to me.
I've had a very, very sweet chocolate cake that I did not like.
Because what
it was.
Even milk chocolate can be a little. Sometimes it can be a little different. It depends on how it's made or what you're making with it.
Yeah.
Oh god. Those little cute kitty wizards. Witches. Sorry.
I like the cat witches.
I know, they're cute. Witches. They're still bitches, but they're witches.
The bitches and the witches and the...
Shut up, Victor. Check out my Minecraft channel. The funny thing is, Victor could make a Minecraft channel. He has Minecraft VR. He might as well.
Yeah, he should start that. He'll get really popular in a short amount of time.
He'll get 3 million subscribers. Oh god.
You just posted cringe. You are going to lose subscriber. Just saw that video earlier. Laughed earlier.
Did I ever mention the weird box pattern in Crash 4? What weird box pattern? I must admit, I'm very horny. Okay.
Are you the horny and dead?
But this is Isabella or whatever her name is. This is Orange Zoe Recolor. Listen, Raven, this land is your land. This land is my land. Oh lord, oh fuck.
This land is my land. This land is my land.
This land is my land. That's basically the state of the world right now.
Everybody's tearing it apart. They want land for themselves.
Yeah. I was gonna go, yeah.
Yeah.
So in Crash 4, when you beat a level in Crash 4, why'd you say Crash 4 twice? So in Crash 4, when you beat a level in Crash 4, if the level after it has less boxes, that means it will have more cryptic hidden... What? Really? Wait,
Yeah,
what?
I know. He tried to say this and I didn't understand what the fuck he was saying.
When you beat a level in Crash 4, if the level after it has less boxes, that means it will have more cryptically hidden boxes. Well, okay, that's very strange.
Try to decipher that.
Well, no, I kind of get what he means, but I'd have to see it in action to really, like, fully grasp what, like, he's saying, you know? But, like, I understand, sort of. I'd have to see it in action, because I never noticed that. Yep. Yep. One of Sparks is Victor Sullivan. God damn it, Nate!
I gotta stop eating these Oreos because I haven't had dinner yet.
You haven't had dinner? It's 8:11.
That's because my parents are bringing home something. I don't know what they're bringing.
But if they brought pizza, would you share some with me?
No. Also, that would never happen.
I was hoping you would just chomp on your Oreos and not answer the question. Rap says,
like,
Oreos greater than dinner.
So I was thinking about it, and I'm like, that would never happen.
Well, because first off, you would have your own kind of pizza. Second off, you just, in general, wouldn't share it. And third, you don't want me to be eating pizza.
And fourth, my dad doesn't like pizza. He doesn't like Italian food.
Had to help Spyro rescue the eggs.
I want you to take me to the place where Chase went to get sushi.
Next time we go where? Okay. The sushi. Oh. Okay. So, like, say a difficult level has 140 boxes, but the level after has 120. And it seems easier to beat, but it's harder 100%. Okay.
What?
You still don't get it?
I still don't get it.
If you're in any one given level with a certain set amount of boxes.
Yeah.
And the, what do you mean? How dare you skip the cutscene? I've been skipping every single cutscene, Raven. Also, I've been skipping the dialogue, too. Like, I'm just casually playing. I'm not here for the plot. We all know the plot.
You're for the plot? Shut up.
If you want to watch a stream for the plot, watch a different stream. I'm crazy yet, except I don't really act crazy. So, like, you gotta set them out of boxes.
Crazy Yeti.
Crazy Yeti?
Crazy Yeti.
That's what you said. Crazy Eddie, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no. It's funny how, like, you legit thought that because that was actually Game Grumps, but...
Crazy Yeti?
No, because Dan was talking about this guy, called Crazy Eddie, and Aaron actually thought he said Crazy Yeti.
Oh, okay.
So we just reenacted that without even knowing.
That's awesome. Oh god. I'm like Game Grumps Aaron in that way. Would it now be a bad time to admit that I sort of see and kind of agree with where he's coming from in his Zelda sequelitis, which is apparently his most controversial one?
I don't know what he say.
Well, because how the majority of it is basing it off of Ocarina of Time versus the more simplistic. Well, he does two things. He does really praise A Link to the Past, yet the problems for the structure of how Zelda games would later become sort of starts with Link to the Past. If you remember the part where he's like, "Listen, I'm not your fucking servant," and that whole part, he's still talking about Link to the Past. Because the progression of how things start to feel like a chore, and you being told you're the...
I've never seen a sequelitis video.
A singular sequelitis video?
No.
You should, because that's how I first found him out, and I liked them a lot, and they're really funny. He only has 3. It's the Mega Man... No, 4. It's the Mega Man one, 2 different Castlevania ones, and then the Zelda one. And he kept saying he wanted to do a 5th one about Sonic, but he never did, and he probably never will. Because he doesn't anime no more. Okay, well, for those who have seen it in the chat, I can agree. See, I had my friend Chase, who now, mind you, is a huge Ocarina fan. I mean, basically, Ocarina to him is OG Crash 1 to me. He knows that game front to back, and it's one of the first games he ever grew up with. So, like, he's definitely an N64 kid. And, he was just laughing at a lot of the points Aaron was trying to make, because he was like, I see where he's coming from, but, like, I really disagree with a lot of the shit he says. I'm like, I knew you would, because he spends a lot of time kind of bashing Ocarina for its kind of progression, and how, again, he says things feel like a chore, and you're always trying to stop to talk to people, and you have to do that kind of shit.
I would agree with all of that, actually.
I mean, yeah, that's why we play games like this, like Crash or Spyro.
Well, I've never played Ocarina of Time, but the thing is, I would agree with anyone saying, like, what the hell was that one review? It was, Angry Video Game Nerd, on Majora's Mask. And he said a lot of things, and I just like, yeah, I agree. Because Majora's Mask is basically Anxiety the video game.
If you had to watch one at any point, not like right now or tonight, but like if you had to watch one at some point soon, I would say watch the Zelda one. Because it's one of those first like 3D games, or one episode's about a 3D game that he talks about. In fact, that's the only one. And he even points that out. He's like, yeah, what makes, Zelda going into 3D, there are, issues that he brings up with that versus the simplicity of how the 2D games were built.
See, Raps knows what I'm talking about. Majora's Mask. The thing is, I didn't, well, I was never a Nintendo person, so I didn't get to play a Zelda game until, well, I played a tiny bit of Twilight Princess, I think, after that came out. I was, like, at, my
God.
fake cousin's house or something, and I, played, like, a tiny bit of it, but I didn't really know what I was doing. And, then I didn't really get to play a Zelda game until, Majora's Mask came out on the 3DS.
Uh-huh.
And I played that one.
Well, see,
and I like it, but it's like,
me and Vic are trying. Oh my god, it's creepy. Me and Vic are trying. I mean, we haven't played it in a while, admittedly. But considering everything going on with with Crash 4 releasing and having to keep up with that stuff and editing videos for it and whatnot, and doing the playthroughs on vid games, like we've been busy, so we just kind of let it slip off the map. But I do want to return to it. Vic and I are legitimately trying to play and see if we can beat Ocarina for the first time ever. Because the furthest I got up to, and this is going to surprise a lot of people, is like, I think, was it Goron City or whatever? Like, it's a very early part of the game. In all honesty, it's not too far in. It's like not even anywhere near halfway. And it's something about just the progression, and it's an adventure game that is very story driven, but it requires, basically imagine Spyro like this, all this, talking to NPCs, doing tasks for them, but set in a more open, story driven perspective. Take the story and progression elements of Legend, but mash it very incoherently with the task-based mission style gameplay of classic Spyro, and that's basically what Zelda is, the older Zeldas, and that never vibed with me very well. And it seemed kind of boring and not too fun, and you can get confused and lost very easily and not remember or know even where to go or what to do or who to talk to when you have to talk to someone or do something specific. So it can get very just really weird and not very fun. The first Zelda game I ever really got to play, that I haven't even beaten yet, but I want to, and we're getting close, is Breath of the Wild, because it has that very Zelda 1, the OG NES Zelda style progression, where it's like, basically the whole world's open to you. Just kind of do what you want, when you want, where you want to go. Even if you're not well equipped, you can still go and try and beat Ganon early. You can go and fight different enemies early, and you'll learn what you can and can't do, what you have to be equipped with, and it's all up to how you play. And that's so cool. There's a level of freedom to it that is just like, that's Zelda to me. That should be the defining way Zelda should be played. But most 3D games,
but it's not like, I love Horizon, but that game is not Horizon.
and you said it's mainly because of the stamina meters, the meters in general and stuff.
No, it's like, well, I mean, that's one thing, like meters, but the other thing is like, is there a way to fast travel in that game?
You can set markers that I think you can fast travel to, like waypoints, and you can also, the more towers you physically get that travel to and activate, you can then warp to those towers, but you have to get there first.
Well, yeah, I mean, of course, that's the way it works, but like...
But yeah, so there are ways to fast travel around the world. You're not necessarily forced to walk everywhere. I mean, you kind of are, but once you start finding more and more places and unlocking more towers, activating more towers, then you can just start quick traveling when you want to go somewhere else to get something or to do something.
As long as there's like a good fast travel. What was the other thing? It was meters and oh yeah, breakable weapons. Fuck that. Fuck that in any game.
Yeah. Okay, I forgot about that point that you didn't like that. What else am I missing? I did Bentley's. I think I did everything. No, because they would have said let's go to the rocket. Who did I not? What did I not do? I did Crazy Ed. I did
Crazy
Bentley.
Ed.
Crazy Yeti.
Did you do Fireworks Factory?
Yes. Oh no, I think we're just good. Oh no, we are good. What the fuck?
Did you Frozen Altars?
I did everything. How come they didn't warp me automatically?
Because it's stupid. This is Reignited.
Okay. I want to say you can fast travel to shrines. Oh yes, shrines. No, no, no. That is true. I think you can fast travel to shrines, and there are a fuck ton of shrines. So yeah, that's another easy way to get around. I believe you can fast travel to shrines. What if a Zelda-style Crash game lets you beat Dr. Cortex early on and roll credits, but Dr. Entry people just prefer... I don't know about that. I mean, that's basically what Crash 4 does, kind of. Crash in a more open style, which is kind of what I want, but not in a Breath of the Wild kind of way. That's more of a Spyro thing. Oh, great. It's, Scorch.
Yay!
No. Sorry, I don't like him.
What?
I told you I have trouble with this guy.
But why?
I don't know. I can't do it. I'm not as good as you.
I'm not good. It's
Neither
just
am I. No, it's not. I say as I hit him. You should have seen the footage, the raw footage in your review. Not that I showed. I try to show a good part while doing your review, but the raw footage is me just getting hit like non-stop by the fucking crabs and the other enemies and shit. I don't care that he looks cool. That's not what I'm saying, Vizio. I'm saying I hate him as a boss. Oh god, he's got these fuckers.
I was hoping you would use footage of the original.
I did for a little bit. I'm sorry. Well, also, yeah.
Well, cause when I think of Scorch, I think of the original because that animation that he does that I like.
Which one's that again?
When he gets hit.
Oh. So fucking rat motherfuckers. Give me a chicken. Give me a chicken. But yeah, no, Breath of the Wild is an example of a Zelda game that oh hey, look, it's Buzz. That just, it feels good. To me, it's just such a feel-good game. Because of the level of freedom you have and how open everything really truly is and feels. Okay, fucking, oh my god. Okay, well, I did beat him. I almost died doing it.
Have you ever been able to, do this boss without Buzz coming out?
I don't think so, to be honest.
Because it's possible to defeat him before that. Like it's like the way you were saying that, like, oh, people defeated Spike before he even got like he never got the blue laser thing. It's like that's me defeating Scorch before he sends out Buzz.
Rap says, I thought I hate Breath of the Wild because I grew up with Ocarina and don't care for open world games, but I loved it. It's because of the way they did it. And I would recommend, now, Aaron might not want to watch it because this guy does not talk smack, but comparatively, he does kind of lean more towards Breath of the Wild than Horizon, because there are some comparisons.
I don't care if somebody leans toward it, but like if they're just saying Horizon's bad.
Oh no, don't say that.
On the story and.
No, they don't say that. But Mark Brown, who runs the channel Game Maker's Toolkit, it's a channel dedicated to a bunch of videos based off analyzing and discussing game design. He does a video on open world, on the topic of open world in games, and mainly uses Breath of the Wild as the prime example. And it's such a good video. I would recommend, Raps, that you watch it, because when you really understand how people describe Breath of the Wild in that open world kind of way, like, then you'll really start to appreciate, like, oh, this is open world done, like, right, or quote unquote, or done well. I would say done well, not necessarily done right.
Well,
that could be
also open world done well.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Spyro, I know you don't trust me, but I want to help you stop the sorceress.
Okay, Bianca.
I was gonna say, like, not only is Majora's Mask like anxiety the game, it's also like trial and error game. Or more like trial and trial and trial. Because it's like sometimes I just like don't understand. This is I mean, maybe it's because I never like did the side quest, or like because I got really bored trying to remember the order to do certain things in, because like you always find, you know, people who need like stuff done, and then you find all these side quests and shit, and then you're just like, okay, I have to remember how to do that. But then as you go along, you're just like, okay, then I have to do that and that and that. And then, but then you have to realize, okay, I have to give myself enough time to do all of it. So, like, it's a bunch of crap that you have to go through, and, then, like, so you know, just going through stuff like that, it makes it really, really boring, especially when parts of the side quest get really hard, and it's just like, oh, that's crap, and like, oh, that's really dumb, I don't want to go through that specific part. But then you have to like, you know, finish the rest of the side quests, but then like, by the time you get to the end, you're just like, oh shit, maybe I don't have enough time, and like the moon's gonna crash, and like, and then you have to start the whole thing over again. It's like, Jesus Christ. Like, why do they design the game like this? So that's why those are my main problems with that game. I like the abilities and the masks, but that's pretty much it. Even though people talk about like, oh, the side quests are brilliant and stuff like that, and they talk about oh, the Anjuin Cafe side quest is like so great and blah blah. I'm like, I know how it ends. I know how it ends already. And then I looked up all the shit that you need to do for it, and I'm just like, this doesn't sound fun. It doesn't sound fun at all. It's just like, oh, but the story is so beautiful, and I'm like, I don't give a crap. Like, it's not fun. Like, I don't give a crap about the beautiful story if it's not fun to play.
Yeah. What's up, Victor Soul? How's it going? It doesn't look so cute here. Literally, when the Velshi says Danimals Monkey.
Yeah, that's true. He does look like him.
He does. I let the cutscene play so you can hear him go.
Yeah, it's just this little squeak. But yeah, that's all the stuff that's the problem I have with a lot of games that are like that. That's a problem I have with Legend and stuff like that. It's like, oh, the story is just so good. Well, one thing, it's so generic and crappy, and like, it's just, it's boring to me. It's boring to me, first of all, and then the other thing is, like, the gameplay is also not fun because it's like you're beating up the same enemy over and over. Like, that's okay. True. It's like, oh yeah, you get to use all the cool powers. Oh yeah, cool, but there's a meter also. Like, why are you implementing everything I hate about video games into this one video game and then making Spyro the main character? It's just like, hey, it's a Spyro game, but it's everything you hate in a video game.
I don't know. Right, Crash 4 bears repeating perfect relic ain't fun to get. I don't even have all the gems in that level yet. Or Victor got them for me in the regular version, but not the inverted version. Yeah, I don't know. I still like In the Beginning. It's just, it does hit a certain nostalgic feeling for me. Not nearly in the same way that classic Spyro does, but there's still a sense of that era, that period, that time period kind of nostalgia, like that specific. And
the one thing I like don't understand is also like, well, like I've said before, the acting is so like I can't feel any emotion. I can't feel any emotion from anyone. It's like that sounds like they're just reading lines. There's nothing. And then like especially in Dawn of the Dragon, where it's just like, the fuck is what? There's no emotion here. Like I didn't feel sad when Ignitus died. That like, no, because I felt nothing. Also because I didn't really care about the story in general. I didn't cry at the ending song. Like, why? Like,
you're not gonna call me out like that.
well, okay, well, I don't understand. What's so emotional about that song? I don't get it.
Well, I don't know. Well, because I haven't gotten to that point in the game, so I don't think about it in the context of the game. I just like the song for it being a song.
But why is it so emotional if you can't even think about it in the context of the game?
I don't know, because I think about it in the context of it being a song. It's still a very good song.
Maybe it's because I just don't vibe with the melody. I don't know.
Develshi, you should play Spyro. Whee! Look at these square-ass trees. Cube trees. I'm sorry to burst your bubble, Raven, but I don't exactly care for this place.
I like Crystal Islands. What the hell's wrong with you?
No, I know you do. Some of the enemies look okay, but it's got some very annoying areas in it, and it's just not a favorite of mine.
Well, I mean, yeah, I hate the whack-a-mole thing, but what about the aesthetic of the level?
I would say it looks. I like the look of it.
Okay, well then that's all you need.
Doesn't save it for me.
It's not memorable to me. It's my favorite level in Midnight Mountain.
Even in Midnight Mountain, I would say like Desert Ruins is probably a more memorable.
Really, Desert Ruins? What kind of aesthetic does that place have?
I like the music. I like the temple, Aztec fucking statues.
The music here is better.
I disagree. There's some creepy screeching in the background. I don't like it.
Well, what about if you grew up with the Black Label version and you heard the Seashell Shore music?
Then I'd be like, what the fuck? This is just Seashell Shore.
Well, what if you didn't
also,
care
I did grow up with that
kid?
version. I don't remember Seashell Shore being in that version, which I know it is. I'm just saying I don't remember it, but I did grow up with that version because I do remember hearing Sunrise Springs music in Evening Lake. That's something I specifically remember, and for the longest time I did not know they were supposed to have its own music. I can hear it right now. There's this weird screeching in the background.
I don't know. I kind of like that. It sounds like the screeching. It always sounded like what was it like? Kirby who's sucking on some.
Ah, yeah.
I like the music. I think it sounds awesome.
Kirby.
I think that honestly, I think Desert Ruins is one of the more forgettable levels.
No, it's got more memorable enemies to me that look really cool. Like I do like the scorpions a lot, and I like.
Well, I mean, the scorpions look okay.
I like those little tin dudes that breathe the fire.
They look
the steel
weird
guys.
as hell.
I love them for some reason. I don't know what it is about them. They look really cool. They kind of look like they could double as crash enemies too. They just give me that kind of vibe, I guess. They look really cool. And I like them in Reignited as well. I was hoping they made them look cool, and they did. I was like, yay! I mean, it has some annoying moments as well, of course, but even still, like Sheila's in the original is very annoying. I think in Reignited it's kind of annoying too, but in general, there's more about it that I can remember and that I can appreciate than here. That's just me though.
I don't know. It's not memorable. This place is memorable for just kind of its aesthetic alone.
Also, Moneybags is only like I think one part, maybe. I don't even think he is. I'm not even sure. Here you have to pay 1,000 gems just to cross the damn bridge. Oh, okay. That gem just went straight into the water, as did that one.
But like, if I were to like, okay, if you're to rank each level in Midnight Mountain, what would you rank them?
Okay, so Nimlaw for me. Oh, Haunted Tombs in here. That's definitely at the bottom. Ugh, fuck that level.
Yeah, fuck
that level is straight
Even
annoying.
though I love the aesthetic of Haunted Tomb, honestly, but
like... Oh, the aesthetic's okay. But fuck that level.
Yeah.
It's got so many gimmicky-ass, bullshit-ass things in it. I don't like them. Down to the way the enemies work. Ugh. The Anubis guys look cool. What are they called? Anubis guys.
Oh yeah, the jackals.
Jackals. Anubis guys. I'm tired. Anyway.
Well, Anubis is jackal-headed.
I know, that's what I was thinking of. That's kind of Anubis. They look cool. I hate the way they function.
What do you mean the way they function? They're like they're the most standard enemies ever. They just charge at you.
But they're fast, and in the original version, I always would get hit by them, and sometimes they would straight up kill me, and I just hated them for that.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, that's weird. I never got killed by them.
No, I did not like them. The sarcophagi that you can't kill unless you got a fucking thing you can spit at him.
No, I don't like those guys. Are the worst for me. Like
and the dudes that you have to throw the shit at you.
It's the mummies that like pop out of the fucking thing and like they hit you with your cane. I hate them.
Then they suck.
And then the big like Earthshaper type dudes.
Yeah, those guys suck too. You can only kill them by getting the shit that they throw at you. I hate that.
And then that entire room where the rocks are falling is stupid.
Oh yes, that part. Oh yeah, fuck that part. And the slide, how you don't care for it much, and I don't think it's
the slide.
That great.
Okay, the weird thing is like in the original, the slide's not so bad. In this version, the slide sucks.
It does. Back in the time. Yeah. Haunted Tomb is definitely my least favorite. By far.
Haunted Tomb's at the bottom.
Okay, wait, let's list them off. So we got Crystal Islands.
It's Crystal Islands, Dino Mines, Desert Ruins, Haunted Tomb.
Okay.
And Agent 9. So, well, I mean, let's just do regular.
Yeah, let's not count Agent 9. So, from favorite to least favorite, it'd be Desert Ruins.
Okay.
Dino Mines is okay. Just fuck the Agent 9 part. But I like this, like a Dino Mines. So probably Dino Mines, and then probably Crystal Islands, and then Haunted Tomb.
Okay. Yeah, see, I would go Crystal Islands, Desert Ruins, Dino Mines, and Haunted Tomb.
Alright.
Because I hate the enemies in Dino Mines. They suck.
Oh yeah, they're not that great. I like the way they look, but they're
well, yeah,
like
I like
all
dinosaurs,
fucking ranged.
Like, exactly.
All ranged.
They all suck, and you have to be really fast for like all of them.
Yep. Speaking of Desert Ruins, that's where we're going right now. Really, in Reignited, you go slower on the slide. Well, yeah, but you can slip off more easily. You have to turn at that one turn way earlier. Yeah, the one turn
sucks.
Again, did you watch Aaron's video on the most annoying eggs in Reignited? Because that's one of them. That's actually that's the first one you see.
The Crystal Island slide in this version is actually a lot easier.
Hello, you must be Spyro.
Hello, my name is Gus. I'm a fucker. My girlfriend's hot.
My girlfriend's hot.
I just got hit by 2 scorpions because I was not paying attention. Now I need.
Is that you? I'm a fucker. My girlfriend's hot.
Yeah, that's true. Here, get this man. Scorpion.
I'm an adventure girl.
You are. I can see you.
No, I'm not. Trust me, I'm not. I would not like to be.
I would love to see you. We should do an escape room together.
No.
Because I want to see how you function in one. I want to see how your attitude quickly changes.
That's nice. I want to see your anxiety at work.
But I want to see. I just want to see how you can solve puzzles. It's gonna be like a real life video game.
I would think I don't know. For some reason, escape room sounds like if I can't solve the puzzle in time, I feel like I'm probably gonna die.
You're gonna die.
Like, I would probably feel like that.
You're like,
oh my God,
doomed.
What's gonna happen if I don't solve the puzzle? Is the wall gonna crush me? Like, I don't know.
Is it like Banjo? Is it like Banjo Kazooie when you can't get to the part in Gobi's Desert and fucking it just goes first person and the ceiling goes vroom and just squishes you?
Yeah.
I know Rapso's what I'm talking about. Panic is the biggest challenge. I'll be like, Aaron, pull yourself together, we can do it. I died. Ironic how I say that I don't care much for Crystal Islands, yet I never died there, and I died once, right now, in Desert Ruins.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I mean, it's fine. I still like the level. Lara Croft. Well, you mean Tara Croft.
What about, okay, now rank levels in Evening Lake.
Shut up, Gus. Okay. Evening Lake, we've got Charm Ridge, Lost Fleet, Fireworks Factory, and Frozen Altars. Frozen Altars and Fireworks Factory are the top two. I don't know what order I'd put them in.
Okay.
Probably Frozen Altars first, because it's a shorter level, and I like the gimmick of it. Tana Croft. Wait, have people done that before? I feel like they have. Drawn her like that. So we've got Frozen Altars, Fireworks Factory, then Charm Ridge, because I like the aesthetic, even though I don't care for the enemies, and Lost Fleet, because a lot of that level is just very annoying. I like the music. I like the original music. I like the remix of Sheila's theme.
I would go.
So look at these tin
Frozen
steel
Altars.
guys.
I think Frozen Altars is at the top for me. Is that isn't that one of the levels that that's one of the levels we played in like when you were going through my favorite levels, right? Because I forgot where I actually placed that on my favorite levels list, but I think it was higher than Fireworks Factory.
Oh, when I brought you into video games?
Yeah.
I think I did. Oi.
Yeah. So I think it would be Frozen Altars, Fireworks Factory, Charm Ridge, and then Lost Fleet. Because Lost Fleet's literally my least favorite level in the entire game. I hate it.
Lost Fleet's not too fun. Yeah, all the side challenges are just annoying, literally.
Yeah, they're all annoying.
Tana is her persona. Well, again, Tara.
But like, no, the weird thing is like the side challenges in Frozen Altars are fucking annoying too.
They are.
Like I honestly hate both of them.
But the main level is still fun.
Less, but like the boxing sucks.
But the main level is still fun to run around in. The main level of Lost Fleet isn't.
It's really not. And plus, like part of the main level is swimming in the acid, which I actually hate.
Speaking of things we hate, let's fucking do some 2D platforming Sheila action and get hit immediately by the fucking Scorpion.
This part isn't so bad.
I still don't like it too much.
I mean, it's
my least favorite part of the level. Oh, come the fuck on.
What about Midday Gardens?
Icy Peak, Enchanted Tower, Spooky Swamp, and Bamboo Terrace. Enchanted Towers is pretty fun to roam around in, so that might be my top. Icy Peak would probably come next. Enchanted Towers, Icy Peak. Spooky Swamp's okay. I just really hate the Sheila mission with the bombs. The escort part. And then Bamboo Terrace, because it's just kind of like, on whatever stage. It's weird to place it last.
Yeah.
But it's more just by default rather than being like a least favorite. It's just kind of
right.
Like
I think it would be like the same way. It's like Enchanted Towers, Icy Peak, Spooky Swamp, and then Bamboo Terrace. Because like the Bamboo Terrace is like one of the other forgettable levels, I think too.
Oh crap. Yeah.
I think it's just kind of a bland, boring level.
Oh shit.
I kind of like the aesthetic, like the
yes, I can agree.
Aesthetic. But...
Yeah. It's just aesthetics are always really good, but the level itself isn't too interesting to look at. Rather to explore. It's okay to look at. Plus, I hate the fucking first person shooting the Rhinox. I don't like it. Okay. That was a weird death animation. She flopped over and then just kind of clipped to the ground and just vanished.
That was funny.
Did you see it?
Yeah.
Hope they put a crash cameo in the tournament. They're not. If they did, that'd be amazing, but they won't. Because it's not Naughty Dog. There's no real Naughty Dog association with the movie.
And then, Sunrise Spring.
Sunny Villa... Okay, that one's gonna be a little bit easier, I think, to list. Sunny Villa, hold on, I'm just trying to get to this part. Seashell Shore, Molten Crater, Cloud Spires. Sunny Villa for its nostalgic, it's very nostalgic to me, and it's kind of biased, you know, first level of the game. Love the music, love the characters, enemies are pretty simple. Let's see, Molten Crater also for its kind of more like iconic, just kind of the characters in the original are really funny. I love them. Sergeant Bird's area isn't too bad. We're not counting the buddy levels because, I mean, we're just counting regular levels right now. Just wherever you could play as Spyro primarily, even if you end up playing as the critters in those levels.
Yeah.
It doesn't really...
We're just counting regular levels.
Tonight! Okay, so, let's see. Yeah, Molten Crater. Okay, so it's Sunny Villa, Molten Crater... Seashell Shore and then Cloud Spires. Because Cloud Spires is okay, but it's just, you could breeze through it easily and just kind of forget everything you did in it. The only part that's the saving grace that would put it higher if I wanted to be stupid and biased is the sun guys in the OG, because they go woo, 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 woo. That always made me laugh.
That's actually what puts it like a point above Sunny Villa for me. Actually, so mine would be Seashell Shore, Molten Crater, Cloud Spires, and Sunny Villa.
Okay.
Not because I dislike Sunny Villa, it's just because it's kind of like the least interesting of the four.
Elijah says, can we agree that the Sparks levels are ass? I would have to disagree, actually.
Yeah, they are ass. I hate them.
I like them okay. I mean, they're alright. I'm not offended by them. I love how this
camera just doesn't change sometimes.
Well, at all. I had to do that. That was me.
Oh yeah, that's right. It doesn't change at all unless you do it.
Why did they program the camera this way? And you know that was probably fucking... Exactly. That was not Toy Story Bob. That had to have been, Sanzaru, yeah. Because,
Sanzaru ruins everything they touch, apparently.
There she is. But mainly because the other two games do not behave that way with the camera at all. Everything that functioned the way it was supposed to in the original functions the way that it's supposed to in Reignited in those first two games, but not in this one. I am a fucking parody. Did you not know? Do you need me to explain?
A parody.
Mr. Azimuth, 24. What's up?
Azimuth, like Alistair Azimuth.
Marty. Tara from Tomb Raider. That's Laura. Tomb Radar.
Yeah, the camera just kind of sucks. You know, it's really funny because the last time, when I played this, when I was trying to, you know, like 117% and stuff like that, and I had missed the level, and it was this level because, like I said, it's kind of forgettable for me. But so I go ahead, like I tried to do that part, and I was like, oh, this part's gonna suck because like the camera doesn't change. But then the guy had gotten stuck at the top, so like I didn't have to move between any of them. He just got stuck.
Look at the way the clouds. That doesn't look right. The flame is like, it's almost like the clouds are on a different...
Oh my god! That looks really bad. That looks awful.
Yeah, that's a weird issue with the overlay of the clouds there. Tomb Raider, the way Velazu said it, like she goes in and rates the tombs. She's like,
that's me.
This one gets an 8 out of 10. Wait, you do. You're better at the accent.
This one gets an 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10. Slap it on my butt.
8 out of 10.
Say slap it on my butt in the accent.
Slap it on my butt. Slap it on my ass.
My ass.
My ass. The ass.
The ass. The bath.
A bath.
I need 5 more before we can do fucking
Slap it on my ass.
Dino Mines.
Okay, now we gotta rate the critter levels. Including Sparks.
Oh, that's gonna be tough because there's so many Sparks levels. Well, there's 4, but still, that's a lot to me.
No, I meant like just like.
Oh, as a concept.
Like yeah, as a concept.
Okay. Honestly, it'd have to go in order. I mean, where to put Sparks, I'm not sure, but literally, I like Sheila's a lot. Again, not just the iconic, you know, kind of more nostalgic-ness of it, but it's just fun to kind of traverse. See you, Velshi. And then Sergeant Bird's in Reignited is way more fun to traverse around, and it's pretty okay. Very expansive, pretty big. Arguably the biggest, I think. And then Bentley's, while very, very short, you know, the shortest, still does what it needs to do, and it's okay enough. And Agent 9's, while it's just kind of annoying with trying to control his ass, or rather trying to aim, it's still okay once you get the hang of it, and it's not like offensive. Speaking of, here he is. Now let's see if I can fucking do this because I'd go
Sergeant Bird, Sheila, Agent 9, Bentley, and then the Sparks levels.
God.
At least here, probably I might put Agent 9 at the bottom. I might also go in order too if we're talking about the original because Agent 9's just fucking ass to control.
I mean, it's always the camera. Like right now.
Well, I still put Sergeant Bird at the top though, because he was always my favorite to control.
Did I get all the targets? Oh no, I didn't. Here's a little tidbit for y'all. Again, if you watched Aaron's review today that went up earlier, and you saw that brief snippet of Agent 9, that playthrough that I took from is actually from the PC version, and they just used the mouse, and you can see how accurate it is. And it's like, wow.
Oh, wow.
And it was this part right here, actually. Oh, Jesus, the fucking ease on the camera. It actually messes with my head. Oh, God. I know they try to make this better, and initially I think I said that this was better, but it's actually kind of not.
I mean, it's better, but like it's still not like the most fun in the world.
Yeah. Shoot him.
Like I think I still like it about Bentley's just because like Bentley's just boring as a character. Like
they don't do much with him. He's not. He's smart and says big words. That's his.
Yeah, that's like pretty much all he is.
Which is funny because for a time when I was
just lost in his something like that, you know, I just like that. It's funny, but like you know, whatever.
For a time when there was a good chunk of time where I hadn't really played Spyro 3 very much, and I forgot how a lot of the critters were portrayed. Mainly, I thought Bentley was the big dumb guy, and he's totally not. And I'm like, all right, well, I got that wrong.
Yeah, because like they were going like, oh, he looks like the big dumb guy, but like he's actually really smart.
Shit, what's there?
And then Agent 9's actually the dumb guy.
Basically. Oh my.
He's not dumb. He's just crazy.
Okay. I gotta read chat. See, Victor's not here to read chat. Aaron, could you help with chat? Please?
Yeah. Let's see.
So I'm missing a lot of comments.
Yeti, which are known for being idiots. He's what the hell? he's a aristocrat. He's aristocrat. That would be un-aristocrat, I believe.
What's the comment? Who's saying it?
Well, you.
Oh.
He says aristocrat. I believe the word is aristocrat.
Aristo.
Which would be un-aristocrat.
A Democrat.
Yes.
Let's not talk about that. Anyway. Look at these dumb birds.
What political side would Spyro care? No, I'm kidding.
Do literally nobody answer that. I swear to God, you're gonna get a swift ban if you do that. Okay, not really, but like, just don't answer that, please.
I would hate that if that was ever a conversation.
Yes.
I'd be like, no, please stop. Please, really stop.
Come on out, you stupid bird. He's like way in the back, but I don't want to go get him. I think he's in the back. Oh no, he's over here. Hello.
Nice work, Agent 9.
Bula? How the hell do you pronounce that name?
Bular?
Bular? Yeah. You got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Beulah.
Bueller.
Beulah. That was my my dad's grandma's name.
Ooh, cool. I was say, how far back do you know your family tree?
Not very well, because like I've just heard names and stuff, and then maybe seen some pictures.
Yeah.
But like, as for actually knowing, when I was like when I was born, like I had when I was born, all 4 grandparents.
At age 6 without a face.
So as age 6 without a face. Wait. No, actually, when I was born, I only had 3 grandparents because I think my grandma on my dad's side had already passed away when I was born. So at age 6 without a face. That's so funny.
That should have made me laugh when I first heard it.
Yeah, I know. At age 6, I was born without a face.
He's like the amount of contradictions in that one sentence.
There's 20 absurdities in that one sentence.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just sort of, it's just really like the names and like pictures that I've seen, like not actually knowing.
What the fuck is happening?
Handy vending machine should be highly effective against armor. Give it a shot.
Okay.
I mean, oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, sure, that works. You're just talking to your butt.
Your butt, you stupid butt. I'm waiting for you to say it. Stop teasing me and just say it. There you go. Oh, hit the thing, you
So
idiot.
yeah, that's pretty much how it was for me.
Oh my god. Uh-huh.
I never had any great grandparents.
Oi. Yeah, for me, I knew either one or both of my great grandmas on my dad's side. Never met any of the great grandmas on our side here.
Oh, Kitty. You're still streaming?
We're still streaming.
I thought you were gonna end the stream.
I'm trying to defeat Rhinox. That guy just stopped. What is wrong with my game? Is it okay? Is it feeling?
No.
Is it
I mean,
feeling
remember
alright?
all the crap that happened in my game?
Yeah. Is that just Reignited being like, you know what? We're on our last legs. I think we're done. Our developer has moved on to bigger and better things.
Yeah, they didn't care anymore.
That guy just fucking ate shit. Tony! Hey, Tony! What if in Spyro 4, Alta Laura introduced herself as a goat? That's okay, man.
Greatest of all time.
What if in Skylander she was a goat?
That implies that the next Spyro game is going to be called 4, and I hope it's not. There's no point for it to be called 4.
Well, we just call it that to, you know, we have nothing else to call it. Honestly, I call it that because it gets my video more views. But
I just don't like the fact that people think they're gonna just follow straight up what Crash is doing, and it's like, but what if it doesn't though? Let's just pretend it's not going to, and you know, not fucking call it Alt Spyro 4 because we need a better Spyro 4, just like we needed a better Crash 4, and that's still not a sentiment I agree with.
Despite, well, the thing is, like,
despite this Crash 4 being good.
But if you think about it, like, we did already have a Crash 4, like, well, in Japan, because Wrath of Cortex was Crash 4 in Japan. However, over here, it was not, so, and now we have a Crash 4. It's gonna be confusing, but whatever. When it comes to Enter the Dragonfly, it was never known as Spyro 4 anywhere. That's just what people decided to call it.
I know, but you gotta feel like canonically, it just might as well be Spyro 4. I mean, it takes place after Spyro 3.
True. But that's just what it was never its official name.
I know.
So it makes more sense for us to have a Spyro 4 than it actually did for us to have a Crash 4, if you actually think about it.
Oh, there it is. It's right here, Victor.
I suppose. Well, in hindsight, Spyro Year of the Dragon is not even called Spyro 3. There is no 3 in the title.
No, that's just what I call it.
That's what everyone calls it, and even me.
It's called Spyro 3 Year of the Dragon. But because it was a trilogy, it's 1, 2, 3. Like, that's...
Oh, Sparks didn't chase the dragonfly. I mean, the butterfly.
Eats himself.
Ew. I thought you said...
ate itself.
I just said he yeets himself. He throws himself.
Yeet.
Oh yeah, you're supposed to come over so I can throw you.
Yeah, that's right.
Today is Throw a Short Person Day.
Throw a Short Person Day. It's like anyone under 5'4", but like what? The thing is, I always say that I'm 5'3". I don't actually know if I am. What if I am 5'4" though? Does that mean you can still do it?
You probably still could because it's 5'4" or under. They didn't specify
well,
as such, but I'm.
Under.
I personally would rather take it as 5'4" or under.
Okay, I'd rather take it as under 5'4" because I don't want to be thrown.
Well, I'll lightly toss you. Like, I mean, I say, like, there's nothing wrong with lightly tossing your pet. There's nothing wrong with lightly tossing your 5'4" maybe girlfriend. I'll just onto the couch, and you'll be like, "Oh, I plopped gently on the couch."
Oh, I plopped gently on the couch.
Meanwhile, your actual response is, "Dude, what the fuck?"
Lightly tossing your cat.
Oh no! I was like, "What level do we have left to do?"
In mine?
Yo,
or the one that's open right now.
What's up, bitches? I'm back.
No, don't do
You
it.
thought I was gone, but I'm still here.
Also, I still need one more to unlock Dynamite, so this one's already unlocked now.
Okay, then you have to do it.
Are we just beating the game on stream? Because I wasn't planning to.
Do it.
Well, no, actually, I don't want to, because we still need 100 to get into the Sorceress's Lair.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't want to get fucking 21 more fucking...
21?
21?
21?
21?
People keep saying Wrath of Cortex and Twinsanity were retconned out of the timeline by Crash 4. No, actually, nothing was retconned.
Oh,
Crash 4 is an alternate timeline. All things considered, that timeline is just literally alternate.
The events of Wrath of Cortex can still happen.
Mm-hmm. In certain aspects, they technically did. We still got, 4 masks. Crunch is still around.
Yeah, where is Crunch?
I don't know, baking in an oven somewhere.
Wait a minute, but Yeah, are we gonna, like, just because you just said Crunch is still around, so, like, are we gonna imply that, like, okay, what's the story behind his creation, then?
That it might as well have just been implied that in this timeline, Cortex was already starting on Crunch, but never really,
I don't see how he could have been. How did he have the time?
I don't know. Well, and also in the same way, it's like, why would Cortex... How did Cortex have the time to help train Coco for a while before Engine took over, as Crash was literally in the middle of his first adventure, aka trying to get to Cortex?
I don't know. Maybe he was just like fucking. Well, Crash was like fucking about in the trees.
Wait, say it again?
Crash was fucking about in the trees.
In the trees.
In the trees.
Trying to get to Torn in the sun.
Well, she's just standing there.
Menacingly.
Unblinking.
for you to high five at your leisure.
Oh yeah, and this is another fucking stupid mechanic. Having a race to the end. This level literally goes against everything that Spyro's supposed to be, and I hate it. Spyro has intricate level design that you're supposed to take in fully and explore whatever you want. Except this level has you fucking sprinting through each room, trying to hit a fucking thing to open the door.
This
and
is
get
a goddamn
there.
Crash level.
It basically is. Look at this shit. What the fuck is this?
What the fuck is this?
Hazards and enemies with very thoughtful behaviors and AI, except this is some random ass stupid, it's not random, but very retarded rock placement. They're way too fast. Also, every enemy in this goddamn level requires some intricate timing or something required to kill it that isn't one of your natural abilities.
Yeah.
And then there's extra skill involved in having to aim the fucking shit at it, because you have to aim a projectile at these fuckers. While dodging guys like these, I'll just try and fucking charge at you. Whenever they can. Oh god, and then they bounce off them, because they have physics. Gotta take that into consideration.
They have physics.
Also, Coco's being worked on during Crash 1, but her flashback is 1997. That means the real time it took Crash more than a year to save Tana. Well, again, we don't... There's a lot of specifics we don't know. I mean, Coco's training probably took place maybe sometime... Well, it had to have taken place before... Thank you. Sorry.
I mean, if you really think about it, it would probably take him a year to get through all that shit.
Then wow, time moved very weirdly in that game.
Well, I mean, because you're playing the game. That's what if it actually just took you a year to beat a game?
That I mean,
the game was like in real time.
Huh.
Isn't that Persona 5?
Isn't that Spore? Oh no, isn't that fucking that Fish Seaman game on the Dreamcast?
Oh, that one.
Because it's like building your own little ecosystem of these fishmen with human faces, but it actually takes like some time for them to even mature into those sarcastic little motherfuckers. Then they have to fuck. You have to make them fuck, and it's weird.
You have to breed them.
Yeah, that's what you do.
Yeah.
Well, it takes place after one. That's the thing. Crash already escapes. And he blames Crash for it. He tries to gaslight Coco into believing that Crash abandoned her.
Gaslight!
That's what he does. Don't have you gen reviewed? Yes.
Oh, you did the thing?
I did it. Yeah. I heard the line too. He tries to make her believe that Crash abandoned her, when it's like, no, he just didn't go back for her. It's not abandoning, it's just the fact that he was busy with his other adventure.
He had to save... Well, to be fair, he wanted to save
Clearly the love of his life matters more than his blood fucking relative. Listen, if it was between you and Victor... No. Did you hear me? Well, if it was between you and Victor... No.
obviously you would choose Aaron.
Though I hate, don't ever fucking ask me anything like that. Who would you rather save, your girlfriend or one of your family members? Don't fucking ask me that.
Don't be your family, of course.
I know, but still, it's a very sad thing because I don't want to lose you either.
Both. I'll find a way.
I'll find a way, yeah. That's the superhero thing.
That is a superhero thing. It's like a very superhero trope.
That's some Spider-Man 1 shit, where he has to choose between Mary Jane and a cable car for her children. It's so like, ugh, don't make me choose.
You did the thing again.
I did. Ray says it took the elementals to actually complete Crunch's creation.
Did my phone die? Oh, fuck, my phone died.
I don't think Wrath of Cortex is placed after 3. I mean, it is. Because out of universe, it's because of the developers. In universe, it just happened to get retconned. We don't know how they escaped. That's why It's About Time exists, because we do know how they escaped. We get to see it firsthand. That's what makes it an alternate game. Because Crash 4 is still canon to the main storyline. And the main storyline from when the series first started...
Maybe you should get a little checkpoint that's closer to the stupid mission if you want to do it, like right now.
Whoops. I mean, what can I do to get a checkpoint?
I don't know. You could, like, talk to the dude. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
I think that's how it works.
Okay, let's try this stupid fucking thing again.
Yeah, because you got zapped.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait, no. Oh, God, okay. To say honestly, Wrath of Cortex doesn't explain at all how... That's what I'm saying. It's a pure... It's a retcon. Out of universe, it's just the developers didn't think about it. In universe, it's just not explained. But that's what, like I was saying, that's why It's About Time is around, and that's why they went that direction, because they were able to tell a good story around us being able to see how they escaped. So that makes it an alternate timeline, because nothing is retconned. It's a midquel, not even. It's just an alternate sequel. But how come no one can accept the word alternate? It's literally thrown around even in the game. It's an alternate sequel. It's
still...
people
don't like that. They're just like, alternate? No, it's gotta be one singular canon.
Too late. Sorry, this is a multiverse game. The moment in anything you say multiverse, you're immediately setting yourself up for something huge, and you better stick the landing. Because it's hard to do that, and it's easy to fuck it up.
I'm starting to get sick of that concept.
Multiverse?
Because, like, it's used so much nowadays.
Yep. Well, get ready, because Ratchet's going to probably dive right into that as well, with Rift Apart.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to be like, fucking Jesus.
Right now it's dimensions, yeah. They didn't say timelines, though.
I just once have a Ratchet and Clank game that's good. Because, like, we haven't had that in a long time.
But is Rift Apart going to be about dimensions or timelines or both? Because Crash is about both.
I thought it was the same thing. Because they never explain what the difference is between an alternate universe, a dimension, a timeline. But they always make it sound like it's the same thing.
In Crash, yeah.
Because Coco's like, you're not from our universe, and then Tom is like, so how are things in your dimension? It's like, okay, so it's the same thing.
It's like an interchangeable fucking descriptor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, like, I always thought that, an alternate timeline and an alternate dimension were, like, different things.
Because
unless
also...
a timeline splits into another dimension. I don't get it.
I don't know, because there's also time travel. Because we literally see the future in this next dimension, but then we see the past in the Escapism dimension. Yeah. And they're called dimensions. But then it's also like, well... I guess in this dimension, or timeline, whatever you want to call it, in terms of Escapism, this implies that the elementals have lasted and been around for millions of years.
But the way I like to think of it, dimensions, like, that implies, like, you hopped through a portal to, like, an alternate dimension. And then
which technically you do.
Is like this, one, like, it's like you're... Like, the time that you live in, it's like the timeline that you live in, but, like, it splits off into other different timelines. Like that's what I think timelines is.
Well,
it has nothing to do with portals.
I think that's what timeline means in terms of timeline levels, because I think that's why the box layouts are different in those levels.
Yeah.
When you play Dino Dash, that's Dino Dash. Then you play Rock Block, and you figure out, because you're playing from a different perspective, it's like, oh, well, now that you're playing this version of the level is what happens when you see what happens when Dingodile is in control. You get to see his perspective. And therefore, it's not the same level. And it's their excuse for making the same level twice.
Like another world. And a timeline is just like has to do with time travel.
Yes. But I'm wondering if Ratchet's going to handle it the same way, or if Ratchet even is going to include timelines, and even in that case, making reference to other games, or keeping it in... how are they going to do that? Because I don't even know much about Ratchet in that aspect. I don't know. And universes have multiple dimensions inside. I don't know. Again, timelines are a bit different. In the context of Crash 4, so you have to have played Crash 4 to understand kind of why we're saying what we're saying. Timelines, like in the timeline levels, when you play a Tawna level or a Cortex level and then switch to Crash or Coco later on, the reason why in the Crash or Coco segment that the boxes are in different positions is because it's that's why they're called timeline levels. You're playing it in a different... When you're playing as Crash, you're playing the base level, and then it's like, oh, so something mysterious happened. So what happened? And then it's like, okay, so in the timeline level, you get to see
like, this is what they were going
what
through
happened. Yeah.
Like, this is their side story or whatever.
Because we get to see it from Crash's perspective, oh, this mysterious thing happened. Let's move onward. And that's one timeline. The other timeline is, this is who did that and what they did to get there. Therefore, in this timeline, when that happens, now let's continue onward, but things are a little bit different.
But that's, like, yeah, that's true, I guess. But, like, at the same time, it's kind of like, is that a timeline? It's like, oh, this is just what was happening while they were doing that.
Yeah, that's where it's weird, because you would think, well, why would the rest of the level be different if we're just seeing a different perspective?
Like, oh, this is what was happening. It's kind of like this, like, a different thing entirely.
But I think the very nature of that is what the game is about, because, like I said, that's why it's an alternate. Crash 4 is in an alternate timeline separate from Insane or the original trilogy. Because the original trilogy, literally, when we see what happens, we see what happens when we do not get to see them escape. We get Arthur Cortex. When we do see them escape, we get It's About Time. Likewise, when we don't see who helped us, we progress to the level one way. When we do see who helped us, aka the timeline levels, when we get back to Crash and Coco, things are a little bit different, I suppose. It still might sound a little bit confusing, but that's how I see it.
Yeah,
it's hard to explain.
Like, I'm not quite sure why it turns into an alternate timeline when really it was just the perspective of another character. Like, because that doesn't really make much sense.
Yeah. It's hard to explain fully, but I can sort of make sense of it in my mind. It's whenever it's time related, it's really hard to explain without getting lost easily. That's what I'm saying. Talking about time, introducing time elements in something like this, makes it really absurdly, stupidly easy to immediately get confused and lost. And
yeah, because then you're like, well, what the hell was I talking about? This is why I don't talk about, like, time and quantum physics.
Whether it's the audience trying to perceive it or the creator trying to tell it, it can get confusing either way. It's super easy to fuck it up and to get lost.
I mean, you gotta look at all the comic books ever in existence.
Look at comic series and cartoon series, and look at like Avengers Endgame. They made a thing. There's a scene where they're trying to fucking make fun of and poke fun at all the types of other movies that handle time travel. Yet when they do it, they still break their own rules. Mm-hmm. As much as they try to really...
It's pretty much when you deal with time travel, you could just like do anything and like nobody cares.
Yeah, it's just very strange.
Because like you're just like, oh well, we're breaking the laws of reality now, so like nobody's gonna care if we like.
So anything goes. It's wacky and silly, yeah, but does it make sense? That's the one thing you should be asking yourself.
Like, this is why I love Back to the Future Part 2. It's because like it's one of the only like pieces of media that explains like how timelines split in the most simple manner I've ever heard, and I'm just like, okay, why can't you do that? And it's like the easiest thing to understand.
That's cool. I haven't seen part 2, so I don't know what you're referring to. We should watch that though. I've only seen 1. I haven't seen it in a while actually. Oh god damn it.
Watch all of them.
Hey, we have to have a marathon. Meanwhile, I'm gonna join the cult. We'll pull the heads together.
Skeletor?
That Tiki Lodge is actually a cult.
Oh my god.
Like when Crash creates himself in Crash 4, that would cause a paradox. Not... I don't think... No, because, again, we don't see what caused the machine to go haywire. In this version, it happens to have been Crash himself because they went back in time. The problem would be if he went back in time to prevent himself from doing that to himself. Actually, that's what Cortex is trying to do. Without him realizing it, that was actually going to create... That's going to create a paradox. If he goes back in time to try and prevent himself from creating Crash... When you go back in
time and, like, you actually end up being the cause of something that happened to you, it's like, wait, was it me all along? And then that's like the confusing shit.
It would only probably work, and even then it might still fuck some shit up, if he went into a different timeline, not the same timeline. The thing is, if you go into an alternate timeline to try and stop it, then all kinds of shit might happen from there. If I literally said, okay, if I like grabbed Victor like that, and then said, you know what, tomorrow I want to go back in time to today to prevent that from happening, that's a paradox. Because if I went back in time to prevent that from happening, that timeline is still the original timeline, and it'll still play through, and if it does, I won't have a reason to have done that. And it creates this hole in reality at that point. It just can't...
And then you create another dimension.
Well, at that point... Well, that's why they say, like, every choice you make in real life creates an alternate timeline where you did the opposite of what you ended up actually doing.
Yeah, so, that's how they kind of like explain it in like Dragon Ball, because like there's an arc in Super that just like it's all about like different timelines and shit like that. It's like, oh my god.
Huh?
I think there was a head. You dropped a head in the lava around here when you got hit. I think.
Well, I think it would have returned. Yeah. No, I think I just haven't been somewhere. Might have been here. I think I was here. Yeah, I was.
Yeah, you were just there.
I'm going to get the skill point by making all of the heads bob. And then I get to go into the Tiki Lodge. They should not be sniffing... That one should not be sniffing the other's ass. Okay.
I've always wanted to see this inside of the Tiki Lodge.
Just got that head.
I just imagine it's like all the Tikis dressed in cloaks and like chanting.
Join us, brother.
Is that Gabriel Iglesias with the cake? Oh, yeah.
I am glad that you caught that, because that's basically what it sounded like.
That shit was so funny.
Here. Just staring at it.
In my room.
Oh, fuck. I'll grab that in a minute. Oi. Here we go. Tiki Lodge. Oh. I'm one of them. Wait. Oh. They cut Sergeant Bird's lines. From what? Oh, shit. Did my phone kill itself? Oh, no, it didn't. Here, play for a little bit.
Hold on.
Okay, or not.
Well, I want to put this away.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, we can see that, Lazo. That's definitely what happened. Crash's universe, Crash simply escaped. When Crash destroys the power source, it creates it at the same time. That's basically what happens. Sort of. I guess. I don't know. It's weird. We can all agree it's just fucking weird.
And all the great time travel, it's...
Why is it that this guy's mohawk is yellow and these ones are blue, yet in the icon they're red?
Red.
Voice inside my head.
Oh my god.
I mean, Insane is separate from PS1 games. Well, that was a theory we had a long time ago. And you can even back that up with the fact that everyone's go-to, Coco fucks with the timeline. Because that's why...
You gave a really big pause there. Coco fucks.
Coco fucks. That's what makes it different.
That's
She really does like
pause.
Engine. People ship it.
Jesus Christ, I think I farted. Just went poof. It exploded. It's age of cookies. And I haven't even eaten dinner yet.
Oh my god, yeah, we have to end in a minute. Actually, we'll probably end right now. Basically, what I'm going to say before we end off is, yeah, I mean, Coco fucking with the timeline, aka using the time twister in Warps to go back to the events of Crash 1 and 2, and that's the in-game reason that Vivi gave for her being playable, you know, in the past, in Crash 1 and 2 when she wasn't before. If you take the context of trying to place Insane into a timeline, it would be its own. It's like the new beginning of a new timeline, and then that would be, then Crash 4 would follow after, which is why, even though Toys for Bob says that it takes place after the OG games, that the Easter egg on the TV is Insane Crash 1, 2, and 3, and then you see Crash 4 afterwards. Or seeing, instead of the pixelated PS1 cutscene for OG Crash 1, it's Insane Crash 1 at the end of the game. Because it seems like they actually, I don't know if they meant that they're trying to throw us for a loop, and it's not taking place after the OG, but it's actually taking place after Insane.
What if
I don't know.
What if past Cortex was just Brendan O'Brien?
I wanted that. Did I explain that to you or did I explain it to Victor?
You explained it to me because we had this.
No. I was saying, you know what they should have done?
That would have been really funny.
Actually,
but what about if, yeah, it was just Lex Lay and Brendan O'Brien arguing with each other.
Or another voice actor who tried to voice match. Yeah, because I was like, what if it was Beige Cortex? He doesn't have to look polygonal, but make
Beige
another...
Cortex.
Beige Cortex? Make another 3D... Because when you look at them in the game as it is, it's just the two models, and it's the same model. And you know how and that's to play it up for the fact of, okay, we're reusing assets, it's easier to do... But then again, it's like, well, if you're trying to take it seriously, Cortex never always looked like that. You know, trying to make a model that makes him look like PS1 era, Clancy Brown era Cortex.
Does that imply that, like, the weird shit that happened to them in Warped, like, turned him yellow?
I think we had that kind of discussion in the...
All right, Raps. See you later. Thanks for coming to the stream.
Yeah. Because I believe we either mentioned that, like you talking about that either in the playthrough or on a stream or something.
There's a piece of concept art of past Cortex. I haven't seen it.
Yes, there is. Vlazo put that on Twitter.
Is he PS1 Cortex?
He looks like it. He kind of has that.
So why did they go with that?
He has that kind of shape, like the way they made him looked like original Cortex.
So why didn't they go with that? Instead, it's just the same model. It's the Crash 4 model.
It's like in the Spyro art book when
when they first were redesigning the characters, they just made an upscaled HD good quality version of the old designs and then tweaked it from there into what we have now.
It was also of the Norks.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, sweet.
With Spyro and with the Norks, yeah.
Oh, cool.
And I'm like,
I gotta get my dinner.
Okay. I'm like, for this, but that's where it's like,
Lord, and I'm hungry.
oh my god. That's where it's like, if it's going to take place around Insane, then
Oh, hi, Clark.
then use the Ensign model. If it's going to take place after the OG, make a whole new model that looks like the OG Cortex for that nice nostalgic throwback.
I believe we also mentioned it too. I remember we were discussing it because you were saying, because of like the line that Cortex has when he's like, did I really sound like that or whatever?
It implies that that's the Cortex that you wanted to go with, but they ended up not doing it in the end. And now I'm really curious. Now I want to try and freaking interview someone from Toys for Bob to find out if that was their vision, and they ended up last minute doing something different. Because there's that line where Cortex, modern Cortex goes, do I sound like that? I have a weird voice, and it's like, dude, that's your voice. It's still like slang, doing past Cortex. It would make us. It has reason to believe that their original interpretation was someone was going to voice match either Brendan O'Brien for the lulz, or more, likely Clancy Brown. Well, not even the alternate Crash and Coco skins. Well, not even like they look the same. Yeah, I think they should at least change colors or maybe classic low poly. No, that's what I'm saying. They don't have to make him low poly. He can still look modern.
That'd be weird if it was just like.
That'd be funny.
It would be funny, but
because people said, well, how come Cortex Island doesn't look polygonal as a real true throwback to the PS1 games? Because the way it's structured, that little tiny bit is sort of reminiscent of the way that island looks in the first game.
Zorg.
Came back from late night work. Wow.
Damn.
I mean, we are going to end off in a minute. Erin went to go get her dinner. She's going to come back, but we are going to sign off in a bit. I want her to be here while we do it. I don't know. Her parents brought food, but she didn't tell me what it was. They must have thought past Cortex of the PS1 model would have confused audience playing the game, making them wonder if the characters see what. Everything, I don't know. I'm not too sure. I'm curious to find out.
Who knows how that went down with how they were.
If there's concept art of the original PS1 era Cortex, that just adds fuel to the fire that was always meant to be the case. Which I was saying, oh, that should be before knowing all this.
Well,
so now,
haven't you?
It's more likely.
What was the requirements of unlocking characters in the art in the game?
I don't remember.
It was like you had to get something.
I think it's gems.
Yeah, it was either gems or something.
Getting all gems.
Because I think either environments or something else was just by beating the game. And the other two, like characters and like I think environments were like one other thing. I was like getting something else.
Look at the Ulus.
Getting a lot of PS5 accessories as of late. No PS5 yet. It's going to be a nightmare for us.
Yeah. Can't even imagine. That reminds me too. I'm trying to slowly start pulling some money out to save. Because, oh boy.
I believe it was
I hope I get it.
I believe it was either Zark or someone else put up pictures of like of the accessories actually starting to get in the stores and stuff.
Nice. That's cool.
I forgot who.
Also remember when Clancy made a Crash tweet shortly after the Crash 4 announcement, maybe they were gonna get him? I mean, I don't know.
I think I do remember that scene.
Because he hasn't done anything else since. I do remember that. That would have been so dope if they fucking got Clancy Brown to voice Cortex for the first time since fucking Nitro Kart. That was his last game.
Or about... no.
There was novelization of Doctor Who, Day of the Doctor, where it stated the first and second Doctors were colorblind and could only see in... I can't read the rest of it. Jesus. Where's my phone?
Do it there.
Yeah, I should probably bring the stream back up. That's funny.
Oh god.
You can only see in
Raven.
monochrome in reference to the 60s, Who being filmed in black and white. That's fucking dope. Alright, see you, Raven. Yeah, we're gonna be ending off in a minute, but... What are you eating? Croissant. Croissant. Make burgers? We're gonna barbecue tomorrow. Yeah. And big dogs.
Big dogs.
Big hot dogs. I'm hungry too, actually.
Yeah, I just had sandwiches.
Plus, I'm really tired and I kind of want to go to sleep early. Take care. Oh, I stole your line. I don't care. It's not even my line. I mean, it's my little thing I say at the end of every video and stream. It just kind of happened. I don't know why I chose Take Care as my ending little send-off, oh good, thing.
I believe everyone's just had that.
Here, recap please. What does Ray say?
I think Clancy Brown was still bitter after his treatment behind the scenes with the Crash series and declined returning to the role.
How'd that go again? Because I don't even remember.
I don't even know.
I mean, again, his last stint as Cortex was in Nitro Kart. Was it because of the direction they kept wanting him to try and do? Because, I mean, Wrath was very weird. Because people...
Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. People thought, parents who complain, oh, he sounds too creepy. And so they fucking made him sound like a joke in Wrath the Cortex.
Wait, what?
That's why, I mean, if you pay attention to the way Clancy sounds in Wrath versus 2 and 3, especially 2, OG 2 and 3, he sounds very sinister, very not too comedic or funny.
Okay.
So I guess parents supposed to complain around the time, so I've heard. I was too young to actually remember any of that. Being like, oh, he sounds too threatening and creepy, or whatever. So that's how he sounds very weirdly calm and weird he sounds off for sure in Wrath. And then by the time of Nitro Kart, he sounds very tired for some reason.
He was underpaid throughout the games.
Was he? Oh, he was underpaid? Ugh. Yeah, that sucks. God damn it.
Also just realized this music that's playing.
I kind of like Clancy Brown's voice in CNK. Oh, I like it too, but it's certainly different. If you compare Crash 2 to literally either Wrath or CNK, there's a difference. Between either or, like, there's a difference.
Remember that time the game soft locked on that screen? Or
oh, did it? It wasn't this one. It was Honey Marsh or Honey something.
Honeycomb, whatever.
Yeah.
Place.
Or Honey Speedway. It's just called Honey Speedway. Honey Marsh. And conquer the world, of course. Bandicoots. I can squash bandicoots. Yes, yes, I know you can, Tiny. But you failed so many, many, many times. Tiny, go see if Dr. Engine requires assistance.
We're just gonna...
That's how he sounds. That's what he does. That's exactly what he says, word for word.
And then Knockback was like, something's wrong.
Something's wrong.
That's not sunlight.
I'm just imagining that scene.
How
so
fast he fucking
like,
turns
immediately,
as if he was not interested in the slightest in Crunch's conversation.
Well, no, but it's just so funny because literally the sound plays, and like the moment after it plays, he's like, something's wrong. It just sounds funny.
The same reason Sean Connery left after You Only Live Twice due to being paid the same amount in Dr. No and only came back in Diamonds Are Forever when they paid him a shit ton of money to come back.
Okay, it's really funny.
What did you break now? No, he says, Dingo dial, throw the switch. And he does, and then Tiny bursts in and turns him into a cartoon.
It's really funny that it was a
and then Cortez goes, oh! On the close-up of his eyes.
Alright. Yeah.
My favorite part is when Crash tries to open his door, and it just falls apart, and he's like, he looks at the doorknob in his hand. It's really funny. He's like, oh, okay.
It's like when he sees Cortex and then he just waves.
No, it's just Tiny.
Or yeah, one of the two.
No, it's Tiny. I know for a fact, Victor. Don't question my Crash logic.
Well, I'm not. I'm just
Crash knowledge. What the fuck happened? What? Okay. Did I fuck up? Did a lobster boy hit me?
Oh, I think you were supposed to get that.
Oh, because it's a stupid tutorial. They want me to shoot with the thing.
That's
Shut up,
so
Zoe.
weird.
No, I did that in the original too.
It doesn't take away lives, does it?
No. Well, no, you have no lives. The sparks.
Oh, yeah, that's right. No. Oh, yeah, because you have that health right there. I forgot.
This is tutorial. This is not part of the main level. Now we're in the main level.
And now it's like, okay, now you can fuck around.
Funny thing, actually, for those who know C&K front to back, I actually haven't seen all of the Team Cortex cutscenes in a story mode.
Same.
I mainly played Team Bandicoot, and I beat the game as a kid as Team Bandicoot. And to this day, I still have that original save file. Those are the only cutscenes I have in full, still to this day. I have not beaten Velo as Team Bandicoot. Sorry, as Team Cortex. I don't think I have anyway. Or even if I did, which I don't think I did, I didn't do the relics and all that stuff and the tokens.
I know for a fact that we never did anything.
Well,
like that.
but I'm not even talking the playthrough. I'm talking like in general.
Well, no, I'm saying that.
Ooh.
I'm just saying like also like in general. I don't think we ever done that.
What's up, Blocky? How's it going?
Yo,
Either that or Clancy Brown wasn't available for casting.
probably busy telling someone that they're a cocksucker in Detroit.
So you don't know what happens after? Well, I mean, I know that Velo's a robot. I don't know how Team Cortex reacts to that.
That's the thing. The usual scenes that we see with like the bosses and all that stuff. We don't know how it's like with Team Cortex's side.
Not fully.
I never had.
Like, they're just kind of dicks to Krunk, which kind of sucks. Because at least Crash was trying to be endearing, because he's a good guy. But Cortex and them are just kind of dicks. And then he just kind of leaves. He's like, get out of my sight, and whatever. But after that, I don't exactly know what happens. Like, I don't know their reactions to Nash or, like, anything like that. Really? You know, I mean, that sounds vaguely familiar. Because I might have seen them before, but if I have, I don't remember. Well, because I remember Crash has this moment when Velo, real Velo, comes out and gives him his scepter. And Crash has this moment where he's like, what if I ruled this place? And then he just kind of finds it boring in his little, like, headcanon. Like, his imagination. He just finds it really boring. He has, like, nothing to do. So he's like, nah, you can have this. He gives it back to him and he falls down and they all laugh at him.
And then the camera pans up and shows Crunch laughing, but not actually.
Does it really?
Yeah, don't you remember?
No.
Crunch's mouth doesn't move at all.
Ha! That's funny.
We made fun of that before.
I don't remember.
We watched that scene because you hear them all laughing, even Crunch. Crunch specifically, like especially, like you can hear him laughing. But when the camera pans up, right at the end of the laugh, you see that his mouth doesn't move at all.
That's funny. Hi, Aaron. What did you get for dinner?
Alright, my parents brought home pancakes and I made some scrambled egg.
Ooh. Fold your laundry. Yeah, C&K is great for just watching Crash beat Goofy. Most games do get it down quite well, but C&K in particular, and Twin Sanity, I feel, to a degree.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's good shit.
That's the good shit right there. Well, we have 10 minutes until we've hit 5 hours. Should we go that mark, or should we end off in a minute?
I mean, I'm eating dinner, so...
Okay.
Who
voiced Engine, C&K? That was Quentin Flynn.
I'm Flynn.
Same as in Twin Sanity, when he had all such beautiful lines as, "Oh!"
Oh, my favorite.
And then, I'm gonna beat the game. That's gonna take too long.
Brendan O'Brien, then Corey Burton, then Quentin Flynn, then Nolan North, and Corey Burton again.
Yep. Top 5 favorite engines, go.
That's all there's been.
Okay, rank your engines. I think you have already.
Rank your engines.
Okay, my favorite's Corey Burton. Let's see.
The engine orgy. I don't want to think about that. Remember the cutscene in Twin Sanity when Engine was about to fuck Cortex dressed as Coco? That was a cutscene. Yeah. I didn't like that.
You know what? It's super hard to rank because each one brings something different to him that I like.
Yes. Oh god.
Because, like, I almost want to say Corey Burton, Brendan O'Brien, and Ty Nolan North, and Quinn Flynn.
Also in Twin Sanity, we nearly had Dingodile X Tawna. Did we? I don't remember that. What did they do? You kill Engine and Crash 4, the inhabitants of the wasteland consume his flesh for sustenance.
That was a thing that we almost had. No wonder people.
I don't remember that. Yeah, what are you talking about? The most, I guess.
I thought that was a new thing that people came up with, and I don't like it.
Alright, tell me about Nolan North, Victor Soul. That's Nolan North. CTTR, yeah, Tag Team, Titans, Whenever Mutant was all Nolan North. Oh god. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Nolan North is just, God, he's such a funny engine. Jesus Christ. It's so funny.
I was thinking about that just today at work. I was like, I want to see like behind the scenes footage of them recording the lines because I want to see Nolan North just fucking losing it in the booth being Engine.
Yeah.
Plus, there needs to be more live action footage of Nolan doing the voice. You only get snippets when they were doing Nitro Field on Retro Replay.
Yeah.
That's as most as I've ever seen him actually do the voice.
Yeah, it doesn't do it a whole lot, but when he does, it's the fucking funniest thing.
When Lex himself on his own Twitter did the announcement right before Crash 4 came out that they were going to do that Instagram thing, seeing him do the Cortex voice, I was like, oh, that's weird, but I love it. It's weird because I've never seen him do it, so getting some...
I have. I've seen him do that in person.
In person, that must be fucking magical. I would love to see him do it in person.
It's crazy. That's great.
Yeah, you and I have to find a way to see Nolan do Engine in person, because I know you would fucking lose your mind.
I would love that.
Or Corey Burton doing his Engine in person.
Honestly, anyone doing...
What would you... I think I already asked you this, but what would you do if we had him go, Aaron?
No, I would hate that, because, my name is not good for that.
Hello, Aaron.
Ew, no. I don't want to hear... I don't want to hear my name said in that voice. That's not a good name to say in that voice.
We said Mistress Aaron. I call Cortex Master. Or he said Bunny's name.
Bunny.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, he said Bunny. Funny? Funny. Bunny.
It's a funny bunny. Okay, well,
let him say smartass.
Yeah, if we at least got him to, say, Uka Uka. Uka
Probably
Uka.
doesn't even remember that.
He wouldn't say the same too. You know. I'm taking all the hits.
I would also have him do Oxide's voice because fucking I want to hear that in person.
Yeah. And say, make you my minions instead of slaves.
My slaves, my sex. Oh god,
No, I didn't say that.
no.
That's Valizo's headcanon.
Ooh.
Speaking of like saying my name and stuff like that, that's probably the only time I'll accept that. Certain there are some people that I want to do voices and say certain things, but I would usually not have them say my name. But
Oi.
as long as you're saying my name in a Crypt Reaper's voice, that's always acceptable. I will accept that forever. I'm like, fucking yes.
I mean, I had him do it for you.
Yeah, I know, and I accepted it. I'm completely okay with that. Mostly because, because he's actually said it before. Because of that, remember that one episode?
Yeah, yeah.
Character with my name, and so I was like, dude, I need to see this episode, and I did. And I was like, dang it,
But I was hoping.
So I'm just like completely okay with it.
My thing, not just for having the shout out, not just for having the fact that, mind you, this was before we got together, so we were still friends, but I wanted to go this mile for Aaron. The fact that, for those who don't know what we're talking about, as a Christmas present last year, the only cameo so far to date I've ever booked was with John Cassier, and I got him to give Aaron a shout out little message.
Freak fuck out.
And I made her freak out. I wanted to see her reaction. But what also went through my head was because how, yeah, you said, yeah, there's the episode of Tales from the Crypt Keeper where there's a character named Erin, and he says her name, and you would freak out over it. But it's not addressed specifically to you. So the fact that this particular shout out was to you, I was hoping you'd love that even more.
Oh, I do.
But also the fact that I also got him to say, "What's up, bitches?"
What's up, bitches? No, that was the funniest thing.
Which was our in-joke for Crypt Keeper. And he actually said it in the voice. He said it twice, in fact.
Oh, god damn! I just love it when he... just love it when he does that voice. God damn it! It's so good. How? How?
No one should have a voice that good, but it exists.
I don't understand.
The perfect voice doesn't exist.
Nah.
It's just.
No, that was me. No, that was literally.
Kill your own brethren. Thank you. God, he's way faster in this version. Holy shit.
Think about it, and I'm like, how? How the fuck? Like.
My favorite part is the other Crypt Keeper thing I did for you, where I got you the hat.
Yeah.
And you didn't see.
And I threw it.
Well, you didn't see him at first because you just kind of unraveled it. I wrapped it in such a way that it'd be like a reveal. So when you kind of unfolded it, you'd see him front and center. You kind of just like did it in a weird way, and then you put it on backwards. And I was like, "Oh, did you happen to see like what was on it?" And you go, "No," and you're kind of just like looking, and you went,
and then I threw it.
Yeah. It's so funny because I forgot what stream it was, but there's a stream you can, anyone right now can go back and find. I just forget which one it is, where it was close to Christmas time. So it was, if you just look at our streams before Christmas 2019, there was a moment when I found that hat online on Amazon because I'm like, when am I gonna get Aaron? And when I found that fucking, oh my god, when I found that hat, because I remember you saying you only had the one little tiny figure of Crypt Keeper and you didn't have like any other merch. I'm like, okay, so literally anything I can find.
I'm still waiting. You know what? I'm still waiting for a Funko Pop.
Yeah, right.
Like,
why haven't they made one?
Exactly. Why haven't they made a Funko Pop? He's like perfect for a Funko Pop.
Yes.
And once they make one, fucking no, pre-ordering that shit like immediately.
Immediately, yeah. Oh shit.
You're about to say you're about to die.
No, not if he dies first. There we go. Tootie. Well,
I kind of want the little crash forward like U2's thing.
I know, me too.
I don't want to crash. It's cute.
So I'm looking. So yeah, she said Erin had said that she only had one piece of merchandise for Keeper. So I was like, well, basically anything I get, she's gonna love. I'm like, but I want something like really unexpected, something that she probably doesn't even know exists. Which I was like, well, that's gonna be hard because she probably knows everything about Keeper in terms of merch. And so I went by fucking chance.
She probably knows everything. Fucking freak.
Well, by chance, I just happened on some Christmas hats, or I put it in just out of curiosity. And sure enough, it came up.
You also knew that I have like a collection of like Santa hats.
Of hats, so that's probably that's what prompted me to try and search for it.
Well, that's the thing.
And luckily enough, that's what I found, and I went, okay, I know she said she only has one piece of merch, but what if there's a chance she knows this thing exists and she probably has it? I gotta find a way to ask her. How am I gonna do that? Well, in one of the streams, you can go back and find it. It was very natural, very casual. One of us brought up, and I was trying to figure out how to bring it up, but naturally one of us brought into the conversation Christmas and what we had to wear and do for celebrating, and I was like, this is my moment. So I was like, you have like a collection of hats, right? And you're just like super like, oh yeah. I'm like, which ones do you have again? And that's where I was like, I'm gonna find out. And you didn't say it, so I was like, okay. She didn't say she had it. She would have definitely said she would have if she did.
I would have said it if I did.
So I was like, okay, I'm buying it, and I did, and you fucking freaked out.
Yeah, because when you told me about how you were planning on doing it, and I remember how smoothly you asked that, and then you're just like, okay, and then you went and
inside,
and you told me
mentally, I was like,
because I forgot what we were doing. We went somewhere or something, and you were telling me like that when you had gotten that and stuff like that. That's how I remember that.
Yeah.
It's like doll.
Whoa.
That is so cute.
Wait, wasn't that a Hunter thing? Because didn't we do that?
Yeah, it was like or something like that. You made some noise like that, or like
because we cut him off.
Yeah, say he was about to say something, but you like cut him off
burped,
really early.
He burped and went, "Goddamn!"
Goddamn. He burps the words "goddamn."
No, because you happened to burp and it was the most disgusting thing. I was like, ew.
I love how you laugh when I fart, but you hate it when I burp.
Well, I mean, I laugh at that too, but I'm like, oh god.
What if I do it?
Victor, burp 5 times on command.
I'll do 1.
Okay.
The fuck?
God damn.
I don't know why. I think it's because like I don't know.
Talent.
Farts are funnier than burps.
Farts are funny. Watch this. Remember that? The
like,
vine.
Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Because farts are like, and unless it's over exaggerated and it sounds horrible, and I'm just like, whoa, God, stop.
Unless they're stupid, they're actually funny.
No, because some people over exaggerate, and I'm like, yeah, okay, you can stop now. I think the funny one's like sounds like a tiny explosion. And then burps just sound like they're coming from your insides. And
yeah, it's like very guttural. It's a very guttural sound. Farts are like a very poofy sound, like a softer sound. Well, except when they're not. Wet farts are disgusting.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, sharts.
Yeah, sharts. Have you ever sharted yourself before?
No, I
have.
Probably have.
Okay.
I think I did once.
I might have. I don't know. Probably.
Probably. It's probably suppressed in my memory bank so much.
Anyway, not to end the stream on burps and farts, but then again, that's about.
I have trouble pooping sometimes. I probably have.
Yeah, this is quality. This is quality content.
I'm gonna say this was 5 hours of quality.
We hit the 5-hour mark. We did it. Spyro 3 is 20 years old. Still a very fun game.
It's old as fuck.
Old as fuck.
It's a bit older than me.
So again, you should definitely go check out Erin's review, her double review.
It'd be like that sometimes.
I
really do.
On the OG and on this one. But I think we'll end it right here. So thank you guys so much for watching. If you're watching this back as a video, thanks for watching to the end. If you're with us right now live, thanks for sticking with us as long as you can. Why did it crash Bandicoot 4? It's about time. Get a toy line dedicated. I mean, right now they've got the U2's figures, so they'll slowly be rolling out. I mean, even it took Nitrofield a while to get the Funko Pops. And even Insane got a whole bunch of stuff, and some of it never even released. Fucking Coco and Cortex NECA figures.
Looking at you.
I wanted both of them, especially the Coco one. It looked so cool. But, Spyro wiggles his ass for a minute. Yeah, I think we'll end it off right there. So, thank you for tuning in. And I think that's about it. Yeah, again, one more time, go watch Aaron's review. I edited it. It was really fun. It's really good. And
It was really fun, except when you messed up and had to redo.
That happens.
Well,
Slightly.
there were some contradicting lines in her original takes, and I originally I didn't put in the new takes, so I had to add that in very last second, like last night,
So you
and then
didn't notice.
Oh, that's
re-render.
what you were doing. Okay.
Yeah, then I had to re-render, and then re-upload a Dropbox.
See, you didn't notice that the take was different. I'm like, how do you not notice? Like, why would I put that in there if it wasn't different?
I thought you didn't like the way it sounded. I don't know. And I was like, it sounds fine, so I left it. Because I'm stupid. Remember, you said it yourself. Join us next weekend, next Saturday, because that is going to be Halloween, and we are going to do a whopping 12-hour live stream of Crash 4. Marcelo Espinosa 4, that's about it. Take care, dumb fuck. 'Cause that's totally what I would say. But yeah, 12-hour Crash 4 live stream on Halloween. If you aren't doing much, which, I mean, considering this year, you're probably not going to do anything on Halloween, consider dropping in and out whenever you want to. We'll be going from 12 or noon, our time, Pacific Standard, to midnight. So, we'll have a lot of fun, a lot of rage, a lot of drinks, a lot of food will be had. And I'll be wearing the Crash costume, so, for a while. I'll be in and out, probably.
Let's say you about to be sweating that.
I mean, whatever, man. It's Halloween. Who cares? Are you gonna wear a costume? You gonna wear your ghoul costume? The one that I usually wear?
Probably.
My Mario once fought. The overall's ripped. So, you know.
And I'll
12
probably
or
pop
noon,
in for
which
a
is
while,
it? I mean, 12 is noon, Gianni. I said 12 or AKA noon, if you want to call it noon, because some people don't say 12, 8 p.m. They'll say noon.
You know what I do wish, though? What would complete the ghoul costume is if I had my black boots, or if I had...
Well, no one's going to see them.
Well, I know, but I'm saying, like, what would have made it a little better was if I had those on, especially the ones that had the zipper on the side.
No, I know, Johnny. But I'm just saying, I'm clarifying in case someone out there really does go like, well, wait, what's the difference? Say, well, there's not one, really, but some people would refer to 12 p.m. as noon and not 12 p.m. Anyway.
12 over here is known as cops.
Oh, what happened? Did you spill something? Oh. Yeah, so, Crash 4, 12 hours, straight, no breaks. Well, we're going to have breaks.
I'm probably gonna pop it for a while, but I don't know.
Yeah, just, we'll have fun. So, until next time, I'm Mark.
We're gonna have some candy
Jesus.
also. Bye. Hi, bye. I'm Vic.
I'm Mark. There's Miharu, there's Vic.
And I am alone.
I'm in the corner of the screen right there, just half dead.
I thought you were referring to, like, I'm this rabbit over here.
That's continuously being disgusted
Not
by
that,
his own foot.
not that one. The one over there. Frolicking in the
one.
distance.
That was just
Oh,
fucking about.
what's the thing when you, that we said? If you kill enough rabbits, Bianca comes down and fucking torches you?
Yeah, if you keep killing the rabbits, Bianca will come down and she'll like take away all your progress. Or some shit.
She'll come down, it'll activate, and the camera will change as if you're about to talk to her, and her text box pops up, but she doesn't say anything. And then all of a sudden, the game just cuts to black, goes back to the title, and you try to open your save, and it's just gone. Some creepypasta shit.
Every copy of Spyro is personalized.
But yeah. Yeah, we'll see you guys later next weekend. It's going to be crazy. And we'll see you later. Take care. I'm tired.